We got a shield break. That's it. Oh, that was the spike all the way down there. And Mark. This time, and that's it. Your Madison Circus champion is.
Are you freaking kidding?
He did it. That's he said. He did it.
Are you freaking
And wait, yeah, the break. Oh, the dash.
Oh, you can't whip though.
He starts playing.
Item is your two-time Defender North 2019 champion.
Don't call it a comeback. We're Brooklyn. We're Brooklyn.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We are here at Summer Jam 2022 Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8 action. I am Time to do.
And I am Ghost to Trinity. DTN goes to Trinity.
Yeah.
Matter of fact.
Nice, and it's great to see y'all. We're very excited to see how this bracket is going to go forward. We are going immediately into our Grand Blue Fantasy versus action with our competitors on the stage. I hope you'll enjoy this matchup in a second. Now, well, it's fairly interesting because
hopefully I get to see my favorite character. That's what I want. I want to see.
Who would that be?
Balil. I want to see Balil. I want to see Balil and Beelzebub. That's what I want to see.
I think there's a likelihood of seeing Belial, but not with these competitors. We have Matera on the right, and we got Cagliostro on the left. It's definitely doing a
like a button check.
No, definitely a button check. But I do know I am familiar with both of these characters. The first one with Matera being like a zoning-based character, a projectile-based character. She really wants to establish like her neutral from like the mid-screen to the full screen, and then force other characters to come to her. A very traditional type of character. And Cagliostro, on the other hand, has a lot of like trap-based setups.
Right.
She has 4 traps. She can put them in the air. She has a chargeable projectile that has priority over other things.
I know Matera pretty well. Cagliostro is pretty new to me. So.
Right, so she came a part of like the first iteration of the DLC Season 1 for the characters that came out. And basically her style is more setup based, so she can put you a lot of choices and a lot of floor traps and screen traps. So I don't know if you know one of the more better players in the North America Grand Blue versus Zombie. Zombie actually pretty much is like the god of like the North American Grand Blue Fantasy versus. Consistently wins every bracket, and this is the main character, Cagliostro. And the strong points about her is not only does she have the screen control, she has the floor spikes. Also, she has great conversions off of her traps into her win condition, which is basically putting you in an uncomfortable position, go for the strike throw game, but also dictating control where you go.
Right.
I think the interesting part is that Matera can challenge them at a mid-screen standpoint and actually kind of mitigate some of like that setup because they can get out of it. She does 5H, you know, the little mini projectile, and then it hits from mid-screen, and it's like, oh, I'm trying to go ahead and do my things, Kageyoshi setup, and misses in that standpoint.
All right.
But yeah, the competitors are getting set up, man. And you said you've seen Matera before.
Yeah, I've
what do
known
you
Matera for a while.
What do you think about
Man,
that?
her short hops, she had some safe setups in the past. I don't know. They're probably still the same unless she got nerfed.
Some of them are still safe with the short hop setups and the meaty butterfly into the arrow setups. They're still there. The safe jump, you go into the jump, the medium button into the multi-hit.
Right.
Yeah, that stuff is still there.
And you
So
can
go
shoot from
into
the air and
overhead,
it rains
overhead.
down on you.
Yep,
so
yep.
this should be a good fight.
All
I know this game is very neutral based, so I want to see some really good footsies.
You know, I always see people say very neutral based footsies, and it's like,
Well, is it Kusoge? Because then it would
No,
be,
no, it's
is
definitely
is
not
great?
Kusoge.
Is it all right then? So it's very neutral based.
but I hear that and I think, okay, we're gonna do a lot of walking around, methodical play, but you'd be surprised. I see a lot of people
Nah,
just do it.
footsies is. Yeah, like you see, this is Gorilla here. Nice tech. It's late tech too.
All right, the Abare check off of the setup. And that's the thing, what Kageyoshi wants to do. She wants to get her floor traps. Went for the EX version of that, so 2 was there. But if you know the matchup, you got to challenge them when they're trying to get cheap setups. Oh, that's going to be a damaging hit confirm follow-up. Plus frames. 5
nice dodge.
Yeah, the tactical move. So the tactical move in
Another
that
dodge.
sense.
You're doing dodge a little bit too much here. Now he's getting blown up for it.
Blocks the overhead with the plus frames again. Empty jump low. Overdrive blows him back.
The new
The new mechanic
the
over
new
here.
mechanic
the
overdrive.
Oh, wait, is that an Abare super? No, that's going to be a punish into the block.
Oh no, you hate to see this happen.
Okay. Ooh, faked out the teleport. Goes
He could
in
come back.
place.
Nice
Back
bait.
dash
Oh.
So let me tell you something. The overdrive pop has a little bit of startup frames, so you saw I was able to predict it backdash because obviously when they're in the hitbox of it, it pushes them back. But he was so smart to avoid it and then whip punish him for it. That
I
was-
like Kuro's stagger pressure, right? He's really good stagger pressure.
No, it's really good in that sense, but you need to have a good sense of it, especially when you're walking with a setup character like this one.
These blocks, man.
Oh, nice use of the tactical move in order to get in for plus frames. Ooh, look at this hit confirmation. Doesn't pick up after the last one.
The pressure.
All right, that's going to be an overdrive. Get off of them. Runs in. Ooh, tries to go for the tactical retreat right over there, but it doesn't work out. Nice arrow to whip him out of the sky. Gets hit by the
This
EX
might be
demon
death.
flip.
Yep.
Nice.
I think he messed up mid-screen. When he did overdrive and tried to run in, he dropped his combo.
Yes.
Which then it was shifted. So hopefully he won't do that in game 3. See how it works out here.
All right, round 3 of the first game right over here. Let's see who's going to get the momentum. That's a punish right over there. Lariat's not going to work out. Hard knockdown. Goes in for the hop. Plus frames. Low this time off of the
double
2A. Optimal hit confirmation station. Yes, as you asked, she still has those. Gets hit by the second hit of the overhead. Oh, the tactical lariat is going to increase the combo. Not enough.
Going to go for a setup here. Yep, there it is.
That literally, Kuro was not even able to play that last round over there. And that's one of the good things that you were saying with Matera. One of the things that she still has consistently is that corner game that she has over there. To get
the short hops, the short hop high-low.
Also the advantage, the frame advantage, you can sneak off of setting up the butterflies and hitting them. But that was a nice challenge off the floor spike.
I wonder what they were doing on wake up there for them to get hit, other than blocking.
Oh, definitely tick throw.
Oh, nice.
All right, you got a little projectile throws, goes into the air. All right.
He's playing a dangerous game, doing a projectile game with Matera.
Kageyoshi still uses rock throw. It's super effective.
Does it eat projectiles?
Sometimes when she charges it. So it has a buff state. You can definitely do the wrong projectile, but if you hold it and do the rush state, ooh, the tactical move is going to work out. It'll have priority over other projectiles. So And that's a good thing. So the little forward like EX lariat that you have that uses some of your meter, that actually has a little bit of strike in ball frames. So it allows you to go in, and the move that happens after that is plus on block.
Nice. I didn't know she had a teleport. That's the first time I saw that.
Yeah, Cagliostro has a teleport. It makes her fairly evasive. Nice hard knockdown setup. Goes for the floor trap. Sets it up on top of them. This is going to be a launch. And this is the strength of the character.
This is a one-player game right here.
I'm telling you, this is the strength of the character. No round brown for Action Star, who did win that first game. Going over to the second, Kuro claps back. And it's very volatile, as you can see from over here.
I could see it. Yeah. This looks like it's a nice 50-50 game.
But even still, both of these characters don't have the strongest defensive tools. They're not privy to like invincible reversals unless like they use their super meters. So now it's in a state where Action Star is going to be able to oppress Kuro in the corner right over here. Goes for the knockdown slide.
Nice oh.
Throw.
Gonna go for
EX gets off the overhead. Pressure's good. And like I said, too volatile. Like literally, it's a one-player game. Unfortunately, both competitors aren't doing very good at defending themselves against each character's other offensive capabilities.
All right.
Let's see if Kuro can find some way to mount it back in this round. One more round for Action Star, and that's going to do it right over here with a punish off of the slide. That's going to be the punish off of the jump A. Tick throw.
Nice tick throw. Nice. Nice, again, with the stagger pressure. Oh, my God. Teleport setup. Okay. He's trying to get out. They're trying to get out. Action Star's trying to get out. And they did. Oh,
yeah,
no.
That's going to be it. And like I told you, that's strike invulnerable on the first startup, so was able to use that because they used it earlier on to complete their offense. And it takes only a chunk of your meter, so they were able to use that second one in order to steal the game right over there. Good stuff to them.
Her teleport, she's able to block instantly after she does it?
Yeah.
That's
very it can be punished, but you have to be very on point in order to check it.
So you have to hit it when she does it.
Yes.
Like you have to be doing a button already. That's wild.
All right.
Gets the low.
Confirms off of the tactical move right over there. Knockdown, but gets checked. Oh, goes for the back shift. And that's very risky. Let me tell you that, Ghost, because now he's not sitting on the super meter in order to go for a confirmation kill. Even though that's a change that came from Season 1 to Season 2, knowing your resource management is very good in order to find some way to either use as a comeback. But now, ooh, Mike coming close to confirming that, but no, nice check from Kuro.
Here we go. This might be a nice shift.
Oh, no, the evade was not good in that setting. Oh, it's going to be.
Oh, they're dead.
No, it's not. Oh, using the super, though. Is that a chip? Oh, my God. Okay.
Oh,
Throwing
man.
rocks. Doesn't want to make a mistake. Same way, Mix. Woo! Nice. Kuro is going to be advancing into our winners finals, and Action Star, unfortunately, is going to be going down into our losers section of the evening. But good games to them. Very back and forth setting. What do you think about that match, man?
I think what changed the pace was when Matera couldn't really get in anymore.
Yeah.
It became kind of one-sided at one point, right? I mean, they definitely made sure to tell you, like, I also have the combos and fundamentals also, right? So we've seen both sides make it a one-player game. So the fact that it came down to the wire, you can tell, like, they downloaded each other at the end, right? They were talking to each other during the match.
Yeah. And it's kind of difficult to do because both of them, on the one side, one more is more, overtly, I'm going to space you out and then I'm going to throw projectiles. But because of the way that they're both designed defensively, it's very impressive, when they run their games, especially in the corner. They can lock them down. They go for specific traps, whether they go for plus frames or whether they go for certain mixies with high overheads. I want to compliment Kuro for being able to counteract, the overhead option that was presented, especially off of the butterfly setups that Action Star was trying to do. And then on the other hand, I actually want to commemorate, Action Star for actually going for some Abari checks. He hit like 2M, to kind of counteract the instant EX into the floor trap. He was able to check that out like 2 or 3 times. But they sharing their knowledge about each other's matchups. But unfortunately, when you have characters that don't have the greatest defensive capabilities, you do got to deal with that disadvantageous situations.
They definitely use their meter to the point.
Yeah.
Right? I think the big difference that came down to the wire was a teleport, obviously, right? The teleport really made them
a little bit more slippery.
Yeah, right.
Was able to get out of situations a lot more than not. Yeah. Okay. Cool. But as we're queuing up, that was our first match in our winner side top 8, guys. Let me know how you feeling in the chat, man. As you can see, you should be familiar with the other competitors we got on the screen. If you know, for one, You
My
better
boy,
know about them.
Tega.
Yeah. Tega definitely one of the people who have been dedicated to this game for a long time.
Oh, yep.
Somebody who has been pushing for this game. When I got interested in playing it earlier this year, I actually messaged him. He gave me a cool bunch of advice, especially about the characters that he plays. He plays like a Percival, mix between Percival and like Lancelot.
Yeah, I've definitely been hitting him up for Ghostblade advice.
Ghostblade,
DNF. Yeah, we play the same character.
Multi-fighting game specialist. He cooked, I believe he made Street Fighter Top 4
5
on Frosty Faustings this past year.
Yep.
So multi-game specialist, very solid fundamental player.
Always repping Trinidad.
Oh yeah, he is. I remember when he was repping El Tega too, though. Well, we got to give it up to our other competitor as well, man. He's also got here on this side of the bracket. Fairly cool setup. But we're going to be seeing how they're doing in this sense as the competitors get ready. Excited to see what they got to bring to the table. Yo, let me tell you something, man. Like, every time I see, Granblue, the first time I saw it when it released, at first, I was kind of skeptical. I'll be honest, a personal story before we go into the match. I was skeptical because I played so many anime fighting games. And one of the things that are unique about them is that they, especially when they come from different licenses like Dragon Ball and, DNF and, Granblue, they always try to incorporate something from the original properties, and integrate it into the game. And I was kind of skeptical on Granblue because I was like, there's not a lot I saw from the game, like combat-wise, I think they could go off of. And I gave a look at some of the animated promotional material, but to see how Arctis really came out and made a game very similar to it, how they had the skill setups and loadouts, and then you're able to spend them and use them based on your inputs, whether it's simple inputs or whether it's regular fighting game inputs. I think that's very cool.
They're going the same route. They're going the same route with DNF, right?
Yeah. You didn't know basically when you can use your non-metered and then your metered moves.
Yeah.
And
I like that concept actually, right? Because it shows if you're committed to doing the actual move, you get rewarded than if you use a simple move, right? So because the load time, it takes longer when you use a simple variable.
So it's active decision making, whether you want to optimize, for your kill confirms, or whether you want to invest in a setup, or whether you want to put yourself in a better position. And hey, now you're seeing the character you asked for, Avatar Belial, on the screen.
This is button checks though, but I hope he's actually going to be playing it.
So a great thing that you're going to be seeing about Avatar Belial is that he has a lot of, like I said, I'm not going to say gimmicks, but
this character's on demon time 24/7.
The neutral control is very good. The kick confirms into damage confirmation is fairly good. I don't know if this competitor is going to be a more aggressive portion of that, but you're going to be seeing a lot.
Who's the doll in the back?
Oh, okay. That's Oh, never mind. Yeah, that doll. Okay, so she's actually a mirror character. So basically, you basically choose her, and then she's going to be any character in the game, and then you're going to be masking it. So
wait, her in the back?
Yes. So she's think of her as Mokujin from Tekken.
Oh.
When they rotate whatever character play style that they have at the time, and then you can play it there. So I'm glad that you actually brought her up because it's actually her as selected, but she chose the model of Avatar Belial. So Lunalu.
Oh.
We're gonna get the Charlotte.
Oh, she's random basically.
Yeah, she's random.
She's the random select.
She's the random select.
That's cool.
She's not the random select, but she's okay, this is a character you're gonna be playing, and then you.
She's random select.
Yeah, she's random select
because she likes different characters, right?
Yeah.
For you? Yeah, she's random select. You got to be a god to play her. I mean, either you're completely shitting on your opponent, or you're just really good at the game.
Nah, I feel that.
You have a lot of time in your hands.
Massive VM. But as we're going back into it, actually opted for the Charlotta, and I've seen a couple of Charlotta.
Is she still toxic?
Look, I'm not gonna say she's toxic, but she is oppression session. Okay.
She was oppression session in season 1.
That's the thing, though. But her approach isn't as good. How she could just barrel roll in and then she'll be good. Hopefully, Alex Smith is going to find a great way to compete with this neutral that is Percival. Percival, a character that has a bit of a resource mechanic, with the orb on top of there. Basically, it gives him a passive buff that you want to charge.
Right.
And it increases his projectile. His damage confirms off of his lariat. And as you can see, he has to spend it. And the reactions based on that Tega using that invincible reversal to challenge
That's the Street Fighter stuff, man.
Yes. Very smart
But
for
we
them.
can't count Alex Smith out yet because Alex Smith is Guilty Gear. So
yeah,
we're going to see.
But you know what's so difficult about the
Nice
matchup
grab.
that you're seeing right now?
Yeah.
Is because Charlotta isn't a high-range character, you know, has to deal with the pokes that Percival is doing. Nice with punish. It's going to be finding a difficult way to get in. That's going to be an anti-air normal
my
into
God.
the super. So good on Tega.
That confirmed.
But here's the thing. Because of the strong neutral control and the lack of range on Charlotta, like, I don't think that was a bad jump in, but because Tega is so familiar with his spacing and what he needs to do, it was such a great kill confirm.
The good thing is Tega's not overcommitting. He's taking it slow.
As you
right?
say, not
He's-
overcommitting as he confessed the reversal.
I mean, maybe he knew, right?
I mean, we can't say maybe. He did hit it.
Right.
Nice Amari check.
Alex Smith got him in a nice check meet here right now. Let's see if Alex Smith can keep it up.
Oh, but Tega's fighting
Tega's
back.
trying to
He's
fight
fighting
out.
back.
Yep. He's trying to fight out of the corner.
Nice
Oh,
with punish.
No. I think the range is a big factor here.
Yes, it is. Oh, that was such a risky jump. I'm so glad that Tega wasn't ready for it. Oh, but he can't play, though, as he goes for the
No.
frames. With a quick game one right over here.
Yep.
Hashtag BLM. Dynamic Focuses Tega is actually putting in a good amount of work for a long time in this game. But Alex Smith, not looking like a stranger to it, just can't find a way to get that extended pressure started.
No punish? What is happening? Alex Smith, are you awake?
I know Tega is. You saw the reaction EX reversal right over there? He gonna do it again.
Oh, my God.
Ooh,
Yeah, doesn't she have a counter?
yes, she actually tried to use
tried
the
it
counter
just
in that
now.
second. He tried it. As you saw the first two times, he was actually going for the punish low as he loses the round right over there. He did it once, he did it twice, and then he actually confirmed into the normal, didn't do it, and then he actually whipped the counter off of that stint. Good presence of mind from Tega in order not to commit to that. Such great conditioning tool. Cross
Oh,
up
here we
is
go.
good.
Oh, no. Drops the combo.
I'm surprised that didn't go into the wall bounce lariat right over there. Okay.
Alex Smith trying to find his bearings.
Not attempted with punish, not successful.
Tega fighting back again out of the corner. He
Okay.
successfully got himself out of the corner. Nice tech throw.
You know what's crazy? I know Alex Smith's trying to eat with this offense right now. She got a fork. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Ooh, that was a nice area.
AA.
Lost the overhead.
Tega fighting back again out of the corner again. The
Yo.
range, the footsies.
Yo, Ghost, how would you feel like if you was playing a character and they had a big fork? Oh, as he confirms into the super and you just had a big fork. Like, I'm sorry, I can't get
no.
over that.
I didn't
EXCP,
even
off the
realize that
line.
she has a big fork.
She does.
Oh, yeah. The customization of characters is great in this game.
That just threw me off right over there as we're going into the round. Alex Smith looking a lot better. One more move
Oh,
over the EXDP is going to take the round in the game.
I think the huge factor here is definitely the range, man. Tega was able to fight himself out of the corner every single time. Mid-range push Alex into the corner every single time. Play footsies easy. Tega just had like a really easy flow against the character.
You say
because-
booties, right? I'm looking at the match right over there now, and literally, it's little Charlotta's over here. She got big fork. She's walking back and forth. She's like, "What do I do out over there?" Percival, big body. He's waving his sword back and forth. It's like,
And Tega was only using 2 moves to get out the corner.
Literally.
The fact that he was able to push him out of the corner, it was.
I kind of felt unfair because
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't want to do biased commentary, but on screen, it looked like it was a rough time for Alex, right?
No, that's not even like bias. That was just the observation of like what was happening over there. But unfortunately, even then when Alex Smith did have a opportunity or two to capitalize on it, it wasn't for an extended period of time. I felt like he was respecting a lot of the smartly placed reversals that Tega was putting out, and that allowed Tega in order to cheat his way out of having to take pressure that in other forms, if you weren't scared of that stuff, you would have to take.
And he dropped a lot of opportunities, right?
Yeah.
He dropped it.
So even when you think of like dropping an opportunity, a lot of people say in that sense of dropping a combo, but it's also dropping it in like decision making.
Right.
And Alex Smith, I don't think the decisions are bad or anything like that, but I also think there was just second guessing a lot, especially when you have to deal with that type of neutral, and especially earlier points you were getting whip punish and stuff like that. But it's whatever, dog. We here, we live action. We just had 2 of our winners matches in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8. We about to go to the loser side. About to get some competitors on the screen right here. So far we've had Charlotta, we've had Percival, we've had Matera, and then we've had Cagliostro. And a lot of different play styles. More of Charlotta is like the in-your-face rush down. We've had 2 kind of pseudo space control characters and like whip punishers, and we've had one setup trap based character. I'm curious to see what other characters we got putting on the screen right over now. Me personally, I want to see the Lancelot. Unfortunately, Taylor didn't bring it out for this matchup, understandably so. You said you wanted to see the Avatar Belial.
Yeah.
You say you like how he cooks and everything.
His style, he has a lot of swag.
Yeah. What do you guys in the chat? What character do you want to see like come up? Maybe you'll be able to see them in the bracket. This other character, I don't see a lot of times, but she has like some difficult execution. She kind of reminds me of a Yuzuriha from Under Night. Yeah, from Under Night, and it's Nermaya.
She's
and I was just mentioning.
She was actually my starting main. Because she reminded me of Johnny, but she was hot
right.
And then I wound up switching to Beelzebub.
Yeah, Beelzebub. Okay.
Yeah.
Not a bad character.
But I subbed her, so.
Got you. But no,
I heard she's very different now.
Oh, she's very different.
I heard she's
back then she was just she was cool, but like there was a lot of characters that was just easier to do, and they were higher on the list because of it. But we got Young Money over here, Lil Wayne, over here on the left side, coming in with his buddies, the Migos, as we playing off. Excited to see how it is. And now Lil Wayne over here is a character that, brings in, his brothers. They be coming in from the side of the screen, and they can use them to throw projectiles. They got a
Remember
low
when the
sweep,
install was toxic?
Bro, I think the install still. I mean, a lot of players figured out how to get around it, but I still think
And then what is it? The mother? The mother
Yeah,
uses something.
Big Mama.
Big Mama? Yeah.
Okay, goes with the pressure real quick. Both of them, not a serious opening has come. Nice punish off of the attempted counter.
I love how she's able to just, like, poke. Right? Take it slow.
Her stance into poke right over there. Nice whip punish. Damn. Okay, goes into the EX projectiles. Now he's able to do his part in the corner. Puts him down. Ooh, teleport's going to work out. Goes into overdrive immediately. Pops him back. Now, that's an interesting decision to go to that overdrive early. Probably investing in a point where, like, you can mount offense, but isn't able to play much to put it into the corner.
I love the stance cancels.
Mr. Quotes is actually controlling them. Nice. Okay, going into the Tri-Man Perfecta staircase to heaven. Nice. Now, and this is a tricky super right over here because when you go into it, oh my God, is this going to work? It does smoke them correctly. I'm telling you, that super is so cool. And the strong thing about that for Mr. Quotes
it puts her in a stance too, right?
Yes.
After you do it, yep.
Yes. As you can see, it's shown by the glowing sword, but it just gets checked out. Unfortunately, he's going to kill. Good thing from Buskar Loose. And if you're familiar with this competitor, one of the premier Lil Wayne competitors inside of the North America scene, got a very good placing.
Run up grab.
Got a very good placing at Combo Breaker, top 8. I believe they made our top 3. Nice. Ooh, the Abari check is going to work out. Goes into the X Lariat.
This happened twice now, right? That could be a big issue coming later, right?
It can.
Goes into the tactical stuff.
You saw that setup right over here, so he played like he was going to call his mans right over there to confirm, and then he went for the throw instead. Nice tech on them, but not going to be enough. And going to take the second round. Buskar Loose is in the driver's seat. Good on them. All right, let me ask you, Trinity. Like, it seems that Mr. Quotes is struggling a lot with dealing with this neutral because now he can summon the bot. He can summon the brother. Oh, as he goes for the rush, goes behind them and goes for the EX. Back throw is going to work. But he's been struggling a lot on, like, keeping, like, his positioning. And now he's in the corner where he has to deal with all this offsets. And he's defending relatively well. He's teching throws. He's not getting hit by, like, any mix-ups. But it seems like he's getting beat in counter hit and neutral.
Like I said earlier, I believe that it's – well, you'll see. If Luz gets a knockdown on him, it's like he's always pushing a button, right?
Right.
He might super here. No, he's dead.
So the thing about that, with using a super, especially is, for one, I don't know at the point if it's going to make that damage work out, but there's also super armor that comes with the staircase, gentlemen.
Right, yeah.
When all buddies come in. So it's very risky for you to throw that out there because they could just stuff you out. But I like how he combined a projectile with the grenade into the staircase in order to cheat neutral like that. This character's so fair. Okay,
nice
punish.
Block.
Doesn't get the confirm though. Stance change. Ooh, and the buddy comes in.
Knocks the buddy out. doesn't
switches over from the side.
he keeps getting a lot of hits, but he's not capitalizing from them. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about.
That definitely could have been into EX layer right over there, going to a hard knockdown. Unfortunately,
Okay,
so.
let's
Takes
see.
the turn back. That's going to be a knockdown from the EXTP. Oh, but the stance cancel,
What
that
was
was a
that?
nice spot dodge on that. So that was actually a guard point off of the EX. It allows you to like absorb the hit and go for a counterattack. But he reacts to it with a spot dodge over there. Good stuff to them, but tries to mount the pressure. Buskar loose, goes in, knockdown, set up. Okay.
Back to the corner again. See if he can get out of it. Oh, no.
Doesn't jump the jump overhead, and that's going to be the
might
end of
be
the
end.
round.
Yes.
That's the end. Fireworks galore. And that's going to be Buskar loose taking that game with a swift 2 over there.
Yeah.
Good to them.
He wasn't capitalizing off of a lot of, and then when he did capitalize, it wasn't enough damage, right? And then he tried to go for a setup, and it didn't work out.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of times where he would get knocked down, and Mr. Coates looked like he was mashing, and he'd get blown up for it because
Okay.
it's like, why not just wait and block to see what happens
man.
next?
With a name like Mr. Coates, you think you'd have to say something in your play. Unfortunately, Lewis said, shh, no, don't do it, don't do it. That's unfortunate, so, but as we're going into it, we're progressing with our last losers round of this top 8. After that, we'll be going into our losers quarter finals. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this Grand Blue Fantasy versus top 8 action right over here. We are here. This is Ghost the Trinity, DTN's Ghost the Trinity. I am. It's time to duel. We got some more action coming over in a second right over now. But like I said, I pointed out, the character picks so far, and it seems like every match so far we've had a rotation of characters.
That's the good thing, right? Like top 8 is it isn't just one top character over and over. Like DNF, it's Swiftmaster and Hitman.
Yeah.
Right? It's
there
very
definitely are your
different.
strong characters in every fighting game.
Of course.
But like especially for I think the talent that we do have here, we got some like known competitors who have been long standings in the community, strong competitors. We got the Tegas, we got the Buskar Luz. But we do
I think that's a big thing, right? So we got people like Tega, who's been in the game for a long time. So he kind of has a one-up to those who aren't as experienced.
Right.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like, and you could see it, right? You could see, like, Tega wasn't playing his main there. Right?
Right.
I think he was playing against. And when you start doing that, it shows, your.
Wait, you said the Percival pick wasn't his like. His main?
I don't. You said that he's a.
Okay, so he actually has 2 main characters. He rotates a lot. He rotates the Percival and the Lancelot. So he tends to pick certain between the 2 for certain matchups.
Oh, okay.
But it's a healthy mix of those 2 characters mainly. But he does have other pockets. So if you mainly take characters are Percival and Lancelot, but you'll see Lancelot a lot when it comes to not having to deal with, rush down or certain or benefit. Think of how we picked against the Charlotta.
Right.
Going against Lancelot, it would be much easier because the range of their buttons is quite similar.
Right.
Whether you play Percival, where like you already have an advantageous neutral state. So he uses it as far as tools. What's going to be better in my favor, but also what characters do I
right,
like
and but that shows his experience, right?
Yes,
when you're going down the list and you start playing against the character range-wise, it shows a lot, right? So that's kind of a one-up, and not just him overall. Any other player that's in this top 8 that can do that.
Well, let me tell you about my experience over here. We have actually Roland.
I want to see this character on the
Yes.
stream.
Oh, you want to see Soares?
Yeah.
Soares is. Lord, let me tell you about something. I've seen Soares a lot, and especially Lord Zappa. One of those Soares is that is very read and dependent based. But Rowlett over here, she is a dedicated Percival main as well. She actually took me out in the bracket on the winner's side when I played Lancelot. And the difficult thing about the matchup was very similar to what you saw with Tega
Right.
and Alex Smith. It was so difficult for me to maneuver and get in. I had to do risky movement in order to do so. So once we actually get towards this game and the button check is over, you guys are going to be seeing how these competitors are going to actually, play and see interesting decisions, not only from like Rowlett, where like she'll go for a lot of it's a very like methodical play from like a Percival. Like of course she'll go in for your charges so you can get your buffs based on your lariat and then your projectile. But like it's very calm, cool, collected. Ooh, opts to go for the Lediva this time. Oh no, I was thinking Lord Zappa was somebody else. No. I was thinking they were another. I actually went into losers and I lost to another competitor that played Soares in a bracket. I thought Lord Zappa was somebody else. But no, I'm going with the Lediva then.
Can I say that I hate Ladiva's command grab. His super.
Look. Okay, so the thing about her, right, is Ladiva's got a. Okay, let me ask you, how do you feel about grapplers in fighting games?
I love them.
But why do you? So you don't like her super specifically?
I mean, it's because I get caught by it. That's why. It's so trolly, right?
I mean, yeah, like it gives you false hope. It's like, especially when you're like,
yeah, and you see the health go down, and he's like 1, 2. You're like, I think I've survived this. 3. Like, nope, you're dead. All right, cool. Thanks.
So the interesting thing about this character and what I've seen in the life of this game is that once she gets her game plan going, it's basically 50-50 City.
Yeah, yes.
And that's the
agree.
strong point of like having a dedicated grappler. But an actual mini game that she does is that she goes into this EX, like she does like this fist pound, like she just bops you for a second. And what happens is that depending on the number that she does, she either gets a point to either hit confirm or go for a sneaky frame advantage, or she goes the full thing. She gets a counter hit, and then she can continue into a hit confirm, into a knockdown, and now you're back in the same situation. So it's a very nice roll right over there. Oh, but goes to the Yamari DP check. Oh, that was a nice evade right over there. Goes into the auto combo. And that's what I said. Lariat's going to put you in the corner, showing you some love right over there. Okay. Drop kick. He's going to get punished. Rowlet not allowing that. Run up throw. All right. Body drop. Oh, that's a whip punish if I ever see one. Bear hug going into the corner.
Good
and this
corner
is the scary
carry.
thing. That was such a good
nice
jump in.
out. Oh,
but
no,
Anti-Air's
did it
going to do
twice.
nothing.
What a side switch into the corner.
Okay, did you see those last 2 instances? One,
Are they
literally.
dead? No.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
dead, they're dead.
Oh, yeah. She's dead.
Yo, this game is so sick with the super animation.
The side switch into the corner. I definitely got hit. I'll tell you that. I definitely got hit.
Rowlet with the bonk stick. The glowing bonk stick showing you who's boss right over here.
Huge bat. That's
All right.
funny.
All right, try to go for a whip punish. Evades. Charges up. Ooh, hits for the whip punish. All right, and this is the challenging part. Gets the hit with the counter hit. Not in range in order to confirm it, though.
Corner now.
Trying to find out what she does. Rushes in. Plus frames. Oh, gets hit by
Gets
the
the
second
hit.
sweep. Command
So
grab.
confident. Late tech. Oh, no.
Hard
What's the
knockdown.
setup?
Oh, no.
no.
Increases it afterwards. Overdrive setup.
Oh, whoa.
That was so risky. Didn't get a turn in that. Rowlet looking very good. Didn't even allow Zappa to play. And this is the difficulty I was telling you before, where it's like when Ladiva, when she gets going, it's a steamroll. But one of the best defensive decisions that Rowlet made, especially when she was put in the corner earlier, was that she immediately said, okay, I don't care out of anything, I'm not going to get command grabbed. And you saw how like she
Right, yeah,
did the
that's what I was
back
saying, right? Yeah, like Ladiva's coming. Oh, we got the change now?
Oh, Eustace. The cat right
So
over here.
this is what I'm talking about. Now, it depends on if this is the person's main or sub, or if they know the knowledge between the 2 characters. This is where it becomes rock, paper, scissors. Because what if this person does know this matchup well, right?
Yeah.
Now, you're like, damn, how do I adapt?
But here's the thing. In theory, in comparison to the previous character pick, with the Ladiva, like like I said, she does have a steamroll type of game style, but it's one of the lingering weaknesses of grapplers from every fighting game. Like it's literally the challenge is you get in and you actually get to play your game. And I think the difficulty that Zappa was having was that even if they had like 1 or 2 opportunities after like failing like 3 or 4 times in order to do so, it wasn't worth it in the end. So you have a character that can barely have good neutral tools. You got the lightning projectile. You have the grenade. You can set certain things up. You can kind of prevent them from having that mid-screen presence as much, but being back into the corner so far and not being able to flex much of that right now. Oh, the DP steps out,
here we
and
go.
this is the optimized combo. You saw how he micro-walked out of the corner and then was able to get the optimized punish. Ooh, but jumps out right over there. Surprised that he got out. All right, grenade goes with a little bit of bonk. Oh, no, doesn't go for the anti-air. Just runs in and gets caught.
Gonna go for a setup here? Yes.
No. Charge it up, yes, plus frames.
All right, they're out of there. Here we go.
And this is what I was telling you about. When you go for the grenades, he was able to cash it in for the extension. Oh, why do they back up? So, give so much respect.
Yeah, so yeah, I wonder what they're.
Okay. Trying not to overexpose themselves, but now
But
you're
now
back
they're
in the
trapped
corner,
into the corner. There was no
See?
need for you to do that.
Oh my goodness, that's such a mistake. I disagree. Now Zappa, goes for the invincible reversal. That was going to be hitting.
Oh,
No, goes for the counter reversal.
my
That was so smart.
God.
That's going to take the round. Play that music for me. Tornado Twister with the bonk stick. Nice.
That's crazy.
Going to be taking that round. Rowlett is on set point right over here over Lord Zappa. That sequence was done.
That's such good awareness. Most people would have been like, all right, they got the super, I'm good.
All right. Checks the other way. Oh, checks him off the lariat. Nice. All right. Stack of pressure. Ooh, tried to go for a dodge right over there, but just ends up getting grabbed. Plus frames.
Oh.
To confirm off the projectile. Continues it.
Nice
Jab
reset.
Counter hit.
Going ham with the bat.
Probably was expecting a tick throw in that setting. A lot of fear set into place. Unfortunately, Lord Zappa didn't get to play. And the bonk stick is going to be taken off the end. Rowlett moves up in the bracket. Good stuff to her.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. One radish, please. Advertising a little bit. You like to see the players show their personality.
Yep.
All right, and as we're going back into the replay right over here, in that first match, we definitely saw the lead right over here. This is the part where, like, the offense was going to get started. Lost it when they confirmed into that super. Definitely that hard read on knowing when that command grab played a huge part into her making and taking that round. Taking the momentum away. But as we're going in, this is the second round where she was obviously controlling more of the pace, goes for plus frames. He was
I
guessing
think
incorrectly.
at this point here, she recognized that she's able to like push here as much as possible,
Yes.
right? And kind of go for like what she needed,
Yes.
right? And then the switch wasn't a bad switch. I feel like this should have been from the beginning because they did better.
I definitely like this, like the
You're
neutral
right.
options that came over there. The counter projectile war, the grenade loops, especially when they didn't
The
get it
big
confirmed.
change though was when they backed up.
Right.
When they backed into the corner, that shouldn't have been a thing. They should have stayed. That was that positioning right there, right? Where he had the corner and they went all the way to the right. There was no need for that. They gave way too much positioning.
Yes.
And I think at that point it was fear, right? It was GG's, thanks for the fun.
And that's one of those things, you know, especially when you're trying so hard not to make a mistake and then close out the round, you need to be able to assert. And this is the thing I've heard. One of the best fighting game players like in the world right now, Sonic Fox, say you need to like stand your ground.
Right.
Especially
Yeah, I
when it comes
agree.
to your spacing.
I agree.
And standing your ground and knowing how much you have to deal with, and you had a lot of life to play with. And at their life deficit in that round that you gave up, there could have been a scramble situation, and you could have got a straight hit, and then you won the game. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So in order for you to give that much presence out there, I don't know. I just didn't agree in that.
And
sense.
then Grand Blue is a big spacing game, right? You don't want to give up your momentum. You don't want to give up your spacing.
Right.
Right. You don't want to do unnecessary things. Maybe they blanked out during that time period.
It
right?
does happen, though.
It definitely happens to the best of us,
Yeah.
where it's like, okay, what do I do here, right? And then you back up to like, try to understand what's happening. But then the next thing you know, oh no, I'm in the corner now, right? And it's like, oh, I messed up.
No, I feel that.
It happens. And it happens even in sports. It happens, right? Boxing, if you look at it, MMA, a lot of those guys,
Of course.
they may blank out, right?
course.
Like,
Be trying so hard to be so safe, but then you realize I'm in a oh no. Like,
Right,
I know you heard that
right.
oh no.
Oh,
Like
no,
it just
right.
happens, and then you're in a position where like it's completely unmessable. But as we're going into our next bracket right over here, we're in our losers quarters finals. First match of that such. We got our Alex Smith, who went down into the bracket with the Charlotta earlier, and it's going to be going against Buskar Luz. So God, look at it. Imagine you're like a dedicated Grand Blue player. And then you got to play Tega in winners, who's like a high-caliber player. And then in losers, you got to play Buskar Luz, that's been on a tear lately, especially with Lil Wayne. Like, think about that.
Maybe this time it's going to be a different
Different scenario, but the game plan has to get started in early. All right, and as we're doing it so far, goes in for the immediate jump in.
This
Goes
is
for the
not
call.
button checks, people.
No, this is going straight into it. Try to establish a call earlier. I like this costume, by the way. All white.
Oh, yeah,
everything.
all white?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, and that was such a good air trap because notice he was able to block the projectiles in the air with the assist from the buddy.
Sets
But
up.
Did the ground
Oh,
normal and
no.
trapped him into getting this combo right
Pseudo
over here.
unblockable here.
Goes for the eat. Kind of peculiar right over there. Don't know why they did
Text
that.
late. Alex
Especially with
Smith
the
trying to
life
come
lead.
back.
Overdrive immediately.
Super.
All right,
Here we
goes
go
to
for a
the
ride.
staircase. Chip, this is Chip.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The moment he did overdrive, it was definitely check, right?
Usually I like Tostitos with dip, but not in that setting over there. That was cheap. Dang. Alex Smith says, man, I don't want spicy nacho Doritos right now. Oh, gets anti-air with the counter hit. Goes into the corner. Oh, but flips out because of it in the ender. Oh, and that was such a good clash. And of course, you're familiar with like clash frames in this game.
Of course.
You can change it into like any move. So he optimizes for the most lethal one with the 5H right over there. So good from him. Corner.
Set up.
Oh, goes into the staircase. My bro's
He's
for
trying
life.
to get rid of this ASAP.
He's not trying. He did that.
He's not play. He's come here to play no games.
Oh my gosh, Mr. Smith, you gotta wake up, buddy. Oh my gosh. As we're going back into it, it's gonna be a quick rematch into there. Flips out, but tries to go for a check. Demon flip is good. Counter
There you
hit.
go.
Lariat, wall bounce, knockdown.
What's the setup?
Ooh, he went for the wake up overhead, and that counter hit because he went for the throw or missed time a meteor or something. Oh, that was
Doesn't
so
she have a
unfortunate.
command grab?
Oh no, she does after the demon flip.
Off the demon flip, right?
All right, confirms into the super though, and this is his round to lose. But Buskar Luz is sitting on a couple of defensive mechanics.
Okay.
Does have a
Can
super.
Alex Smith take this one?
Goes for the overdrive, puts
no.
it back. Make space. Ooh,
Oh,
no.
is this robbery?
And that was the air trap I told you about before. Unfortunately, he decided to jump up in the air and block those grenades, and then he hit him out of the air for that. This is Chip. This is Chip.
Is
If he
this
doesn't block
robbery?
right, this is Chip.
Just put him up.
What did I tell you? You asked if Big Mama was still cheap.
Put him up.
And I said, yes it.
I'm taking everything.
I said, no. Oh, I got hit. As we're going in there. Gets in there, checks it immediately.
checks the
Oh, my
AA.
gosh. Oh, and Alex has to find some way in order to wake up. You know, I know Saturday was a very hype day. First day of Summer Jam. Probably went out, got some drinks with the boys. You got to wake up right over now, sir. All right, goes into the knockdown. Demon
Nice
command grab.
command grab.
That's the command grab.
Yes.
It's going to be the combo. Wall bounce.
Nice combo. Oh,
Reset.
goes
But
for the
to
American
jump, but
reset.
Oh, there was
I
an
didn't drop the
opportunity
combo.
there.
It was American reset. It was all planned.
From the beginning, and it's looking good right over here now. But goes into the
Fighting
EX.
back.
Counter. Nice.
He's fighting back.
Goes into eat. Gets a little
Don't
bit of
get
health.
robbed a second time.
That's a heavy punish.
Oh, no.
God.
You hate to see it
No,
happen.
wait a minute. Look at this. No, because this is going to happen. Oh, no. No, this is good, though. The health is very low, though. So it's going to run out. It's going to be punishable. Going again for the punish? No, goes for the eat. And as long as he doesn't get hit, or as long as Buskar loose, very irresponsible jumping that he attempted to go for there. Maybe he was anticipating a lariat from Charlotta, the roll. But now Alex Smith is suddenly back in this. He needs one more round in order to even it up 1-1. Tried to check wall bounce. Out for this setup. Goes to eat. Nice. Nice punish. Dude.
The
goes.
setups.
He goes, how would you feel like if you just get beat up by like a robot girl, like in the corner?
I don't know, man. DP.
Yeah, but that was a peculiar
Overdrive.
because the DP actually
Nice clash.
That's in the super. That was such a good use of the reaction to the clash frames. Alex Smith is definitely back in this. Sweep. Grab. One more opening. Goes for the jump. What's for the counter?
Yeah, I think he messed up. Robbery.
No, he's
Don't
jumping.
get robbed.
He's jumping.
He's panicking.
That's not a
Oh.
photo.
You seen the pop off from Alex when he did the DP? You seen that? That's confidence. That's
Okay,
the
so-
Alex Smith we're looking
So
for.
you guys watching, so the benefit of him doing that stat, well, let me not say the benefit, but the decision behind doing that counter in that last setting was because he did go for the EX counter. He was trying to respect that, and he was trying to beat it out because the way that her counter works, it used to be a little bit bad before, but if it's like a physical hit, she'll auto-lock on you and she'll
Right,
do the lariat
she'll
and like,
do it,
kill you.
right.
So it was a hard call-out. Didn't work out because Buskar Luz had the patience in order to block the pressure there and react. But it did end up working out in the end. That was so close. Evening it up 1-1. Alex Smith is staying alive as we're going into the match. With punish is good off of the attempted 2H.
No.
Checks it out, but yeah, with the demon flip.
He's 8-8 that every time. Well, he's anti-air that every time.
So smart for them to be able to counteract that. Goes for the setup. Take throw.
Tech lead.
Yep. Wall splat.
The pressure.
Ooh, and that was like that hard but blockable situation.
Yeah,
Because
pseudo unblockable.
Yep. Yo, they got the conga line going on. These guys are wicked bros, man.
Random low.
Nice. In the corner.
Back in the corner again. I wonder if Alex Smith recognizes that every time he does that move, Luz attacks him, right? That he could do what he did in last game and DP right after.
Right.
Because every single time he does it, right, he could have definitely DP'd again if he had the resources.
That's a very good call out that you just said right over there. I didn't even notice that from there.
Yeah, every time he does the roll, right, see, he attacks, right? It's almost immediately. He doesn't delay it, no nothing.
All right.
So if Alex Smith can start doing that to his advantage in DPing, right, he can definitely get a shift there.
Not close enough to the corner to close it out. Gonna go for the win condition right over here. Has the projectiles, but if he has to block, oh, it's gonna be a lot of chip. Oh, but just gets hit. Panicked
GG's.
in that last setting right over there.
And Alex is out of the tournament.
But no, but Mr. Smith, he actually, showed that he was able, like, I'm still alive here. I'm not about to get smoked or nothing like that. Took that second game in Conviction Faction, but as we're going back into the replay, one of the unhealthy habits I did see him commit to was that he wanted to do a lot of jump backing. And, of course, you can block in the air, but it only loses to, like, rounded normals in order to, air normals, unless there's specific things right over there. And there were a couple of, like, air-to-ground traps that Buskar Loose was able to capitalize off because of the grenades. And, of course, he would go for this setup right over here where he had, like, the homies. He would go for chip kills in certain settings, or, like, he would mix them up because they have certain hits of armor. It was later where I felt like Alex found more of aggressions and points to actually interrupt, like, the pressure in the setup that happened over here. But as you can see, Big Mama came into the scene right over there and hit with some robbery, some chip kills right over there, summon the lightning, ride the lightning. Kai Kisuke would be proud. It goes for Big Mama again. Took a whole bunch of chip on that super right over there, but I guess he wanted to establish some point to make a comeback. Didn't work out in that setting as we come back into the match. And how you feeling? We got some good matches coming up. We got our second bout of Losers Quarters Finals happening for this top 8.
We got this game is very turned itself to be great.
Yeah.
I might get back into it again. This game is.
Nah, I feel that, dude. And like, notice how like in the first rounds of the winners and losers on the side of this top 8, every match had like a different character selection.
Yes.
And like you would think like the common denominators on like who's really good. Of course we have a Cagliostro, but the common denominators of who's really good, like Belial and Six, Beelzebub, those characters would like be prevalent in makes. But it's also depending on the players and how far they've been grinding.
Right.
I think most people can even compete. Like even I thought we had like a Soares earlier, and the community argues like in this current iteration of the game, Soares is kind of like on the lower end of the cast as far as like potential and what characters can do.
Mm-hmm.
But I think what's the takeaway from that is that Grand Blue Versus has evolved into a game. It took some time, but it's evolved into a game where like you can basically commit and play with like any character, and then if you're good enough, you could be able to do so. I don't know if you can do that with what's her name. Catalina. Catalina in the first iteration of the game, when less more complex characters came out, she was definitely like a poke, like pure. When you say pure neutral, she's more like a poke, like established base type of character. But since there's a lot of characters that can effectively run that game plan, but they have a little bit more opportunities to get for plus frames and mix, it kind of feels like she's been tapped out as far as like the competitive community has been saying.
Right.
But literally, a lot of players, believe in a lot of the characters in the game, and hopefully, you'll see as this bracket progresses when we get into our loser semis, our top 4, you'll see some like either they get pressured and then they go for a certain pick, or you'll just see them do certain things that I haven't seen.
This is going to be a good match.
Season 1 and Season 2. This is going to be a great match.
Yeah,
there,
Percival versus Matera. We got Pokes versus Rushdown, and then this is.
Okay, as they're selecting right over there. All right, want to thank you guys for coming out. This is going into our changing bracket. This is going to be the 6th match we've had in our top 8 of our Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
Right.
Let's get into it. Percival versus Matera.
I wonder how neutral is going to be between these two characters. Like, because they're both very neutral, but they excel in the corner, right? Matera being high-low mix-up, very aggressive. Percival being just mauling, right? So I think this is going to be, I think the big difference here that's going to be a huge shift is the corner stuff. The corner stuff is going to be what makes it, from the mid-screen to the corner, whoever gets the momentum going, I think it'll be a large factor, right? It's not going to be like a 50-50 thing. I think someone's just going to get mauled.
Right.
Right.
Well, I will say, and I'll acknowledge, Matera, like I did say before in the Cagliostro Ultra matchup with Axis Star, they didn't have the capability to access defensive mechanics, especially with how steamrolly, their pressure and their corner situations are. But, on the other hand, Percival has access to invincible reversals. So I think there's slightly better defensive capabilities that can be thrown out if Rowlett is smarter about, or she's smart about where she picks and chooses her timings for that, especially with the type of offense that Matera wants to run. Now, the bad thing, especially with Percival's reversal, is that it's on the slower side of things. That's a bit of startup, and it comes at an angle. So if Axon is so aware of that, he can go for like short hop setups where he can do like a safe meaty in a certain situation, and then not only can he have the timing for the meaty, but then he can recover in time in order to block the reversal. So it's going to make it tricky. So I think it's important to like acknowledge like instances like that. But who knows? Maybe they'll go and buy more for the tactical rush, go for the strike involved frames, go for the, and even if they block, they'll be plus on block, so they'll be able to like keep their turn off of that. So
Right.
Who knows?
So here's the actual match now.
All right. As we're letting the intros rock right here, getting into the scene of it. And I know some people are into that Matera, but I got a buddy of mine at our local. His name is Korn, and he's not too fond of the Matera stuff right over here. He thinks the lewdness is not in his style, Percival right over here being a knight.
She's not lewd enough.
She's not lewd enough. She's already a zoner, man. How much more can you? How much more lewd can you get? Okay, as we're going.
Right.
Checks him
Action
off
star.
the 2A.
Oh.
Nice. Ooh, goes with the cross-up right over there. Nice confirm into the knockdown.
So here, this is what I was talking about, right? See now she's in the corner, right?
Oh, that was so tricky.
What a weird side switch.
I know.
Switch back.
Plus.
Tactical.
Okay.
DP. Are we gonna get a shift here?
Oh, trying to go for the evade, but that doesn't work out in that setting. Ooh, the command grab doesn't get whip punish in time because of the floaty jump. But is able to take the round in that setting. Akenstar looking good right over there.
I like the fight out the corner.
No, the fight out the
corner. But the health
really
was
good.
too low by the time the shift had changed.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, and this is the challenging thing right over here. And like we've seen in the matchups before, especially with Percival, whether it be like Tega, whether it be like Rowlett, he has the capability to go for the ground projectile and is able to control space from there. But now that you have a character like Matera, wow, stole the turn with the DP, she's able to actually counteract that and make sure you check him and have another counter tool to do so. So not going for that as much.
The double jump. Why? Why didn't you
switch sides?
What was the need? They were mid-screen. There was no need for that.
All right, as we're going.
Playing projectile footsies with a projectile character.
I dig it.
Against a projectile character.
Anti-air 5B is good, and that'll go into the hit confirm into the round. Active Star controlling a lot of the neutral in that setting. Very good stuff to them.
Taking some time.
And that's one of the best things you do. Take that time in order to think right here. Taking a photo out.
Yep.
A great thing about the community and some of the competitors,
win or lose, they're still happy.
They're still happy about it. But we want them to be mad because we want the best competition possible. Whips the reversal. Oh, goes to the knockdown. Okay, this is going to be a plus frame setup. Goes to the short hop, double overhead. That's going to be another frame over there. Goes to the plus frames again. Short, low. Good defense from Rowlett.
Nice.
Goes with the reversal. Great defensive
DP.
decisions.
Okay.
Oh, and that's going to be the strike one. Goes through. Rushes over. Oh, this is a pressure. Oh, and that's going to sneak over there. Okay, goes for the one on top. Nice. And that was such an optimized version.
This is rough.
That was rough. Action Star is sitting on one more round, and they're going into our losers semifinals of the evening. Going to be going into our top 4, and I'm kind of hard pressed to see any reason why they wouldn't be so far. Raleigh just hasn't found any way in order to be comfortable. Jumping was good, but was able to recover in time to block. Bonk sticks doing his job. Bonk stick doing his job.
Good footsies here.
One more time. Okay.
Oh,
Put jumps out of the corner.
Dodges out of the corner.
Let's get a sick up right over there. Okay.
Good blocks.
5A's gonna check them out of there. All right.
I wonder why they gave up space there. DP.
Probably was respecting reversal like that in that sense. But Rowlett has been fairly good about using reversals. Plus frames. Oh, but does
catches the backdash.
Yeah. Got caught in the end though. All right, seems like Rowlett is waking up. Might be evening it up 1-1.
Yep.
If it was 30 seconds ago, I would have said Axton was going to be running away with this. Ooh, nice. Goes for the evade off of that. Interrupts the gap. That's command grab.
What a
it's going to be
momentum.
scaled a little
What a
bit, but it's going
momentum
to be knocked down. Yes. Forward hops. You said you can't get out of there? You saw how like she kind of shimmied like a little bit when like she went on the other side? I kind of thought that was a bait. Oh, but gets given out by the short hop.
I think Roulette is on to something.
Okay, not a commentator
Tactical
still,
rush.
hopefully. Hard knockdown. Set up. Okay, she blocked.
Oh, no.
That's the block shot is. Blocks are good. Overhead is not, though.
Oh,
okay, goes in. There's going to be a whole bunch of damage.
Oh, no.
Ooh, misses it up. I went for the dodge. Didn't react off of it. Oh, my goodness.
She had a chance to come back.
So the hit stun decay actually went off in the last setting where they went for the DP motion, you know, the angled fire sparks from Matera.
Right.
And unfortunately she didn't, Rowlett in that instance didn't react to that and went for the evade, and it cost her the game because she actually would have had like a 5A auto combo punish.
Right.
And be able to go into momentum and actually change the tide of the game from there. Whether or not she would have won, I wouldn't have known, but it would have been an opportunity. Unfortunately, so it didn't happen. But as we're going into cardiac arrest from that event, we are in our losers top 4. But that game was so good. As you see, the grounded anti-air to close out that round over there. Unfortunately, that mistake, you know, caused the momentum to change in Axon Star's favor from the first game as we're going around it. And that DP definitely was a good use of the defensive option. But the tactical rush, keeping them in the corner, using the plus frames, making them guess. And she was defending a lot earlier in there, but got hit by the second hit of that overhead. But unfortunately, nice, respectable fifth placing off of there. Even with the bonk. Yeah, kudos to her for coming out with the bonk stick.
Right, yeah. She did well, man.
She did well.
She definitely got far in the bracket, showing her perseverance.
Mm-hmm. Gets hit by that overhead right over here, and the way Matera works is even though she can confirm off of that, so good for them to just stay consistent. And Action Star is going to be waiting in the warms, and it's going to be against Buskar Loose on the loser side. But on our winner's side, we actually have Tega versus Kuro, and that's going to be an interesting matchup because we have
another Percival, unless he switches.
So what I normally see from Tega, like, you know, when I see him like play like Zombie or when I see him play like it's Cagliostro, I normally do see Percival. But there is an opportunity for there to be a Lancelot if it's against Kuro's Cagliostro. So they're talking right now, and he's like, you see, the thing what's so great about this game, I don't know what he's saying, but he's so into what he's
probably
saying.
giving him tech advice on his character so he can make the matchup harder for him. That's Tega. I have seen Tega do that. Like, this is how you beat my character. But I'm still gonna play your body anyways.
I'm still gonna win, but hey, this is everything to do.
Typical Tega nonsense.
Oh, okay, nah, you're good. Dynamics focuses Tega out here.
Congratulations to him for going on Dynamic Focus, by the way.
Yeah, definitely. He's been on there.
They have some of the most coolest people, man.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Rome himself. Shout outs to Tega.
This is actually one of my favorite NRS players, Gur. Was actually with them at the time.
Yeah.
So they got a good team of players.
I have a
over
nice,
there. Black-owned group. Like they're pretty good, nice, cool people, and got some good players right over here. And we're going to see how they're going to be queuing up in a second. I'm interested to see the character choice. He's still talking to him.
Exactly. See, this is typical Tega stuff.
So getting set up, and I don't know if this is a button check. My option is to go on yes, because they definitely don't seem prepared to play. So we're going to let them queue up in a second.
Unless they're going to talk while playing.
No, that's not going to happen. We're going to let them queue up. They're just going to be playing. Obviously, I think they're going to be testing out real quick as they're going right over here. All right. get a feel for everything. And I didn't mention earlier, Catalina, a character I think the community says, like, isn't necessarily bad, but just necessarily doesn't have the sauce, you know. And I mean, this, you guys will know what I mean, the sauce. You know, that juicy stuff, that rich flavor as far as a fighting game character. You know, that little oomph that makes them, you know, just as viable as anybody else. And I don't expect to see this character in our winners finals, but. And look at Grant. Like, look how far.
I was wondering, like, nobody plays
Grant
anymore. Like, is Grant just?
So remember what I was telling you about, you know, a lot of characters in this game, as far as like a base model, like characters play differently, but as far as a base model, like they have a lot of similar tools in getting the job done. Now in season 1, Grant was a menace. I think we all knew that. Right. When it comes to the hit confirms, the damage, the frames that you had, but as the character was normalized, there were other characters, DLC, you know, 6. Other characters that do similar game plans, but just have more hyper options in comparison to Grand that is very normalized at this point. So it's like you can play Grand, but you can also play like these other characters, and they get a little bit more reward from what they're doing at the time.
Right.
But again, I'm excited to see what the choice is.
Are we getting a blind pick here?
No. Goes and opts for the Lancelot this time. I have seen this matchup before. Me personally, I have played this matchup before. And what's going to be happening here is Lance is going to be wanting to go in and get their game done early. But there's definitely a decent amount of movement options. He can go for Gorilla Blade and space it out in certain points in order to catch her trying to set up. He has a unique skill where it goes into the hyper dash. If he does it at a certain spacing, and then he goes for the 2, and then the unique skill, he can goes on top, and then he can actually rush in for a short jump air into jump C. But it's interesting as a point. He also has the potential to use the EX projectile that has like 2 or 3 hits, so he can run in, do that, run in behind it, and then find some way to get in. If he spaces it right, he can actually go for his sweep, the slide normal.
Nice. I love this stage. I love this stage. The stage is, I like everything about this stage.
Okay, and goes for the dodge off of the gap right over there. And like I said, this is what Taken wants to do. This is going to be the challenge. Ooh, nice. Gorilla Blade is going to go. Kill frames is actually going to make that safe. Awkward angle, wasn't able to hit an anti-air. Oh, but does the wall jump, gets the counter hit confirmed, puts him towards the corner.
Yeah, I forgot how fast this character is.
Yes, Lancelot is fast. And Koro's going to have to do a lot in order to, you know, mount some form of screen control. Goes for the projectile form. That's going to punish the Gorilla Blade right over there. Nice. Ooh, try to go for the air unique skill where it goes into the dodge. But, oh, mixes him up. And you saw that
This is
Crispin
going to be
confirm
big
over
here.
there. That's a hard knockdown. Plus frames.
Stagger pressure. So good.
Okay. And Taker respecting the frames right over here. Teleport is good, but it's not going to go into a whip punish. Ooh, and that's going to be a whip punish. Yes. So good into the confirm. Off of the 2A. Going to the combo off of the medium. And then that's going to be the end of the round. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Chip.
I was going to say, that doesn't look like that's going to kill.
This is a chip kill. This is a chip kill. I thought it looked like it was going to kill. Maybe the scaling that happened because of the starter. Yeah, it was definitely that. So that was such a good hit confirm right over there. And I can see why he actually opted to go and choose this character. Ooh, the Shimei! We out here. Nice stuff
Corner
from
pressure
Koro
now.
setting that up.
Nice stagger wrecker.
Nice. Oh, I would have thought he got whip punish off of that whipped jump B. Ooh, and this is one of the strong things about
Corner
this
to
character.
corner.
Yeah. That's going to be a side swap. Ooh, but drops the confirm right over there. And it's going to get hit by the instant teleport into the jump C. Reset into the grab.
Overdrive.
All right. Going to push him back for a little bit. Projectile is good. Off of the spike is good. No Gorilla Blade for you. Air traps. Teleport is back. All right. It's an overdrive, though. This is a peculiar decision. Goes into the run-up throw. Nice tech. Nice stuff from Kuro right over there in our winners final section of the evening. And just a reminder for you folks at home, now we're in our winners finals, this is going to be a first to 3 or a best of 5. So instead of going to 2 games for the winner, it's going to be the person that wins the 3 games first.
All right.
Yo, Ghost, what do you think Kuro needs to do in order to close this round right over here?
I think so far they are doing well. I think actually Tega, right, is making a lot of mistakes with the teleports, right? He's kind of teleporting into her normals. So Tega's finally getting some pressure now, right?
Oh, that was a nice
But he
parry
can't,
check.
and I noticed that also, right? Every time Tega starts, he can't keep it, right? And I don't know if it's because the stagger and Kuroro is grasping the stagger, like how they're mashing in between the stagger pressure.
Right.
So maybe.
Well, let's see it. In the earlier part of that match, like there was extended part where Kuro was actually blocking. You know, he would go. There would be a point where Tega's Lancelot would go for like 2A, and then he would like sneak in. What he would do? He would mix up the light, Rekka series, the first part of it, and then he would actually sneak in like the medium. But that has a little bit more startup frames, so you could either check it out or you could go for a dodge. But the interesting thing about that, if you space those out, you can actually sneak in like variable frame advantage.
So I do want to talk about this situation here. This is the first person I've seen do this, rather it be just to take a drink or get a change. And I was saying this a minute ago. We might see a change, right? Based on his experience. And now he's thinking, what is a better option to play against his character? See, this is where...
But Kuro, he's like, he wants it. He wants it.
Right, but even so, Tega right now is killing the momentum from
Yes.
Kuro. This alone is a great factor when it comes to understanding high-level play. And because Tega is not facing the character, he's playing the opponent.
Yes.
So he's opting out to play with Percival, which could be a better option because it's now slower normals. So let's see how the switch works. Right?
We'll see.
It could work out for him. He could just be testing the waters. So we'll see how that goes.
I think it's dangerous as far as this point into the bracket that you're in. With the experience that he does have, maybe they have the opportunity to play each other semi-consistently, so Kuro is able to pick up on certain movement habits that he has.
Right.
But you could tell there was hesitation in the part where he wanted to do. But
Right,
it was
and
also a good tactic in him wanting to like slow it down and like kill the momentum by going into character select.
Right, but that's what I was trying to say,
Yeah.
that every time Tega got a hit,
Oh,
he
yeah, I'm
couldn't
acknowledging that.
capitalize.
Yeah, I'm
right,
acknowledging
that's insane, right? So maybe he's more consistent with Percival, right, and he can play better footsies, right? So we'll see how the change works.
Let's see. Oh, okay. It seems like in this
Overhead
setting,
change.
Kuro has a lot more time to go for his confirms. A little bit late on that teleport. Wasn't able to convert over there.
So he's opting out for speed or for power now, right?
Yeah.
Tega.
But here's the trade-off here now. Now it's going to be allowing her to actually go into the screen and set up her real estate. But this is good because now it's going to be the frame advantage. Goes for the tactical rush.
Tega hit him twice, all right? And he's half dead.
But now look at the neutral control right now.
Right.
Jump in is good. Back teleport. All right, smokes that first one right over there. The floor trap is good.
Tactical.
That's going to be a hit, though. That's going to be a hit, though. Hard knockdown. Nice.
The
poke off
switch. Oh, no.
The jump A worked, but not enough hit advantage. Oh, there's going to be the
He's
anti-air
dead.
into the confirm. That's going to be death.
The awareness of Kuro, right? Cool.
Kuro's pretty solid themselves, and I've seen them play like on and off for a couple of the instances that I've seen before, but they are performing fairly well today. Back teleport, goes into the spikes,
Oh.
punishes the whiff.
Nice. Nice
Ooh.
reset.
All right, I like to see that. That was a Ugandan reset. Oh, that's going to be a punish
Baits
as
the
well for the
DP.
teleport. Oh, yeah, I would have got hit by that. I didn't even know that jump, that super jump setup had the potential to cross up. Nice for them.
Good punish.
Good dodge into the punish. Oh.
Another bait, and that's GG's. Thanks for the fun.
Tega said he didn't want to watch it. He didn't want to watch it? Dang.
Let the salt rain.
He didn't want to watch it. He said, all right. Next game. Crazy. Nice stuff for Kuro. But as we're going into it, so the first game, it was Lancelot. The second game, it was Percival.
So
Opts to go back into the
Tega
Lance.
on his last life. He's opting out to go back to Lancelot.
Okay, so we saw that was a test run. I could tell. No, I don't know, because it just seemed like from the demeanor and the way that he was thinking, the test run for the Percival, the experiment didn't work. So we're going back into the Lance right over here. And if we can get like the confirms a little bit more consistent,
Right.
and if you can get his setups going, then I think it'll be better. But like you were saying before, because he didn't get that, it just didn't look like it was in their favor.
And I noticed that happened a lot in a lot of different games, right? People would get the momentum shift. People would get the combo starts and either drop it or not do enough damage. And it was like they would just go blank, right? And that you can't do that here.
Yeah.
It's not. This is not a place to do that. You do that in pools. You don't do that here.
Yeah, I definitely see that. At the end of the day, we're all human, and and he rushes into the 4 traps. Unfortunately, so spikes. That was a nice jump. That's gonna be the other side. Nice, go in. That's not gonna be a hard knockdown. Tried to go for the anti-air, but just gets messed up because of the timing of the teleport. Goes projectile.
Yep.
And this is the great point where Kag as a character, she can just go and nice stagger.
Oh no! What did you try to mash there just now? Does
that
tactical,
punish.
Gets punished for this.
And it's gonna be the
good
optimized
corner stuff.
route.
Here we go.
Reset into the projectile.
Set.
He's in there.
Give me my corner.
Oh, and that wasn't counter hit, so we didn't confirm, but the grab is going to be good. Atega looking alive in this sense, but I'm not going to speak too soon.
Did he get the knowledge?
I just think he was able to play finally. Oh, that was going to be a 5H. For that, the wherewithal to know that that was going to win from that angle.
Another grab. Takes the grab late and goes for another one.
Ooh, tried to go in for the anti-air with
nut.
Able to capitalize. It's going to be the confirmed combo. Oh, it doesn't get the 5M right over there. So isn't able to go into the
anti-air
setup.
from Kuro.
Ooh, but gets whip punish off of the attempted anti-air throw. And that's going to be an optimized confirm in that setting.
Gets the American reset.
All
Overdrive.
It's going to be the auto into the kill
And
right
Kuro's
over there.
on point game.
For the set right over here. Kuro, will Kuro be able to win in the match, or does Tega have anything to say about that? Let's see in the next 30 seconds as we're going to the match right over here. Oh, and he goes to the immediate. That's why I said the unique skill into the short hop. Was able to get the whip punish, takes 30% of the health.
Nice
Clash frames.
Ooh.
Kuro wins out in that sense. What's going to be the defensive option over there? Tega
Kuro
just
find
blocks.
out the corner.
Ooh,
nice
and he
overhead.
tried to go for a delayed anti-air attempt, but he respected the potential to go for a teleport in the air. Hard knockdown. Projectile. Plus frames.
Overdrive.
That's it out for the overdrive. Oh my God, what's he gonna do?
Tega not taking it too
He gets anti-air over the projectile though.
Overdrive
back. Gorilla Blade is good.
Oh
Can confirm
no.
wall splat. Jump in is good.
Oh, super.
That's the best super. That is gonna be the kill. Play that music for me. Tega goes in. One is still alive in this bracket. Good stuff to them. That was so good because he went for that. Teleporter hop. He was able to hit off of the jump heavy.
Right.
Went into the heavy again, and that super, in comparison to the first one that we saw earlier in the set, that one is very tricky to confirm off of. If you don't have a left grounded hit delay, you can only hit that off of that 5 heavy button. So good stuff to them for being arranged in the damage ratio. Plus, it does more damage. So
Tega's finally finding his bearings. Let's see. But don't count Kuro out yet.
oh, and that should be punishable. Now, there is an option you could do off of that hold from that teleport. Didn't get punished over there, but now it's just getting hit. Oh, and you see how optimized that was? He went into the wall change.
I didn't know she can hold her rock like
I
that.
didn't know.
That's the first time I saw that.
So, yeah, she can actually hold it. She can charge it. She can hold it, and then she can go and charge it. So when it's charged, she actually holds it in the background, and she can throw it later. But just gets zoned out by the end of the day. Kuro, again, is on match point.
And Kuro's on match point.
And that round, Kuro ran away with it. Let's see. Will Kuro have this? He had one opportunity before to go into grand finals. Tega had something to say about that. Will Tega have something else to say in this conversation of these dueling warriors? Goes back into it. Stagger pressure. Ooh, tries to poke out with the 5A right over there. Wall splat's not good. Ooh, goes for the dodge, but gets punished on the frames. Knockdown. Ooh, that was
Teleports
such
out.
a risky teleport.
Anti-air. Oh, he drops the combo. Oh, no. The momentum shift. Hopefully it's not too.
Oh, that's the whip
no.
punish.
Tega's
That's the end of the
panicking.
game.
Yep, it might be over.
Nice blocks, nice blocks. Nice blocks. Chip damage. Both the dodge. What is this? Hard knockdown. Projectile. He just get hit straight. Hard knockdown.
Overdrive.
Overdrive. It's in the corner. Oh, it's out the corner.
Oh, my.
That's not confirmed. Yes, it is.
Tega's still in this.
Tega's still in this. Oh, my goodness. It's not going to kill, but it's going to be very close. That's a knockdown.
Set
Run
up. Set up. Oh, my
just gets stuck out the air. So smart to know that the setup wasn't one-to-one meaty. Did not respect, goes for the immediate jump up light into the counter. So great on them. Kuro's going to go into our grand finals portion of the evening.
That was nuts. That was nuts.
Tega has another chance.
That was winners or losers?
That was winners finals. So Tega has
Oh,
another
Tega's
chance in our
still in
losers
this?
final.
Okay.
But as we're going back into the match, let's go into the tail of the tape right over here. Tega looking pretty good. That last super didn't kill. That was the first game. And unfortunately, in that sense, went for the chip kill. So it was good over there. And he did I liked his lance in that game. But unfortunately, he had to sacrifice that because Kuro was able to get the momentum back. So he went for the trap. That kill confirmed off of that 5H into the 4 spikes eventually from that air was so smart positioning and experience on his part. This last round of the first game right over here kind of went into a steamroll setting, though. Oh, that was such an optimized confirm right over there. You saw how much damage that did? Counter hit air normal, went into the teleport, goes into the spikes, kills him. And then this is where the character change switch. This is kind of the experimental phase where Taker was kind of skeptical, but he wanted to see if he had the opportunity to control the range.
Right.
This was the first part of that round where like it was looking good, and it was still good until Kuro. And I'll give it to Kuro on this setting. His defensive awareness, his anti-airs, his maneuvering, his evasion was so good, and it was able to take that round. But as we're going back into it, that was a risky DP. That
He baited the DP twice.
Yep. And he was able to kill him
with teleport. Yeah.
And then this is where it was at a 2-0 setting.
And at that point, he recognized that he was panicking, right?
And this is where Tega came alive right over here. He takes the round in this setting, was able to play most of the game right over there, and this is where he was looking scary over here. I believe this is the round that he took, goes into the final round of the third game right over here. Tega gets in a good early. He immediately goes for the rush into the jump. Loses this clash sitting right over here, the multi-clash, but this last jump in into the confirm.
Yep.
Goes in, played that music for me. The trumpet sounded beautiful, and it ended up 2-1. That last game, though.
I have learned a lot from watching this top 8.
As we're going in, Kuro says, no, you're not about to take it. I take that round. Goes in for the immediate check, jump A.
So that means Kuro's going to be waiting in grand finals, right?
Waiting in the rafters.
Sitting pretty.
Yes, while everybody is in the ring. Everybody's in the ring, but Kuro's in the rafters like Sting in WCW 97. It's just looking there on the opposition.
Way far back. How old are you? How old are you?
I'm not going to give that away on stream for all the people to hear, but you guys just know I'm pretty experiments. Yeah, the throwback.
That's way back. With the
you young people don't know.
Sting with the bat.
You young people don't know with the bat.
Yo.
Kuro's just over here at the dock saying, like, I don't rep the NWO. Okay, but as we're looking at the New World Order, this is the New World Order of talent inside of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. As we're going into it, Lil Wayne from Buzzguard Loose, and we got Action Star with the Materia. What's going to be happening? This is going to be our last first of 2, best of 3 set for the evening. The rest of the games after that is going to be the best of 5, first of 3.
Yep.
This set could be grand finals right over here. These experienced competitors.
I love the red.
Yeah, the patented red from Action Star right over there. And the patented white from Buzzguard Loose over here.
My man is here to get married.
He's going to be the chaperone for somebody's wedding. He got his boys with him. Nice.
All right, here we go.
All right, goes with the charge low. Ooh, and just anticipated with the low.
Already showing great awareness.
Yeah, and this is going to be another butterfly frame trap. Yep. Ooh, that was so tricky because he timed it where the jump beat would only hit once and then he went for the low. Such good defense from Buzzguard Loose for blocking that. I would have got hit. This is why I'm over here and they're over there competing on that stage right over there. All right. Nice. I like how Action Star has such awareness of like where to set up those traps, especially with the butterflies.
I like how I like how they're keeping them in the corner. Right? It's wow, gets the set.
You saw how that throw shimmy worked? That was so good.
Like his spacing is like immaculate, right?
Yo,
like the way he's playing on one side of the screen and keeping him there.
Yo, Buzzguard Loose didn't even get a chance to play.
Yeah, it's his awareness.
Literally, it was just Action Star's turn, and then Buzzguard was like, "It's gonna be my turn, right?" And then Action's like, "No, you don't get to play." Dang. Projectiles is good. Oh, just old man got hit directly. That's crazy. Goes into the corner, rains it down. Oh, blocks the empty jump low. Oh, nice. Now, you ask, how do you get out of this? Buzzguard Loose has the first step. You actually defend very well. You block everything, and then you defend broccoli, and then you try to take your turn back, and then you cheap them out with
well, it looks like he got double perfect, and he did not get out of it.
The first round was a hood perfect. This round was a real perfect. And he just immediately went into the rematch. Imagine your tournament life is going down. You barely get to play even one time.
I mean, it's best 3 out of 5, isn't it?
Oh, no. So actually, loser
This is
semis
two.
is the last.
It's two out of 3.
Yeah, this is the last match that's going to go into our 2 out of 3 setting for loser semis. Oh, my God. And Oscar has not even been able to play.
The screen positioning does tactical. Grabs him out of whatever that was.
Oh, gets counter hit after going for the bomb setup. Nice butterfly.
Does the bomb hurt Lil Wayne?
No. So, and actually, when he just got hit on counter hit, but the bomb setup, like when they set up the little person that sets the missiles and stuff like that, it doesn't hurt. But he got stuffed out, basically.
Yeah, like if you shoot the bomb,
oh, does it like
blows
explode
up?
in her?
Yeah, and it blows up in Lil Wayne's face.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, that's actually a good question. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were asking that. But great kill confirm off of Accent Star to go into the finish. Oh, nice Abari check off of that. Goes to the 5A, 2A. Super is good. Counter is good, though. Now it's in the corner. Now this is where Lil Wayne wants to be. But the tactical rush says none of it.
Trying to get some bearings here.
Okay, that's going to be a nice counter hit off of the attempted jump attempt.
Oh, no.
Throw is good. Puts him in the corner. Alley-oop. Pressure. Oh, my goodness. And it's not sitting on bar in order to confirm into a super, but it's getting close to it off of this setup. Oh, that was a nice backlash into the throw. Okay, and you can see that Accent Star is studying.
Oh, it's getting robbed.
Pressure. Plus frames. Plus frames. Moves back. I'll get stuffed. Oh, sneaks the plus frames again. That's going to stuff it. Yeah, that's going to stuff it.
No.
That was so cheap.
You hate to see it
Accent
happen.
Star takes it with a smooth 2-0. And I saw it right over there. Once he activated that, he was outside of the range of the overdrive, and it was going to activate and stuff.
Because overdrive range
startup.
doesn't seem like it's
very far. No,
yeah.
It's very similar. I don't know if you've seen like multi-blood type Luna.
Yeah.
Competitors will like backdash because they anticipate the force release. It gets hit. It doesn't have a lot of horizontal range.
Right.
So you make that whip punish, and then you stuff it out there. But Accent Star sitting on a momentous victory, a clean sweep.
Yeah,
now, I'm not going to say surprising because Accent Star is definitely a known player inside of the community, but I didn't think it would go that way. The matchup is fairly tricky because it's going to be hard. Lil Wayne wants to get set up. He wants to set up all his boys over there, the Migos, to come in. I know Takeoff, took off with one of the projectiles that he got hit with from Matera, and then and Show Off didn't get to show a lot. So it's unfortunate that it happened. But we're going into this next set right over here, our losers finals. And it's going to be Tega versus Accent Star to vie for the grand finals to go against Kuro. And Kuro is cooking right over here. He's teaching everybody. Tell me, what's the Japanese word for teacher?
For teacher?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You guys in the chat may
sensei, sorry.
Well, sensei is one of them.
Senpai, sensei.
So you can say senpai, you can say sensei. Kuro is
why didn't I know
that?
that?
Another surname you can say for that. So yeah, I guess within that setting, you guys already know what I'm talking about, okay? You guys at home know what I'm talking about.
I thought you were being complicated. I'm sorry.
No. But great. We're so excited for the evening. I want to let you guys know we are going into our top 3 section of the evening. Losers Finals is coming in just a second. It's going to be Accent Star with that impeccable Matera versus Tega with whatever character he feels like playing for the day.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Because if Tega almost made a comeback then, just imagine what Tega could do. He's going to definitely clean up his stuff, right? I think he's going to clean up.
Yeah.
I think he's going to clean up. I think
I will say this. As far as commentators and as far as we know about the community, we've been playing up Tega a lot. I think it's important to acknowledge that other players in the background w'ho've been grinding.
Oh, I'm not hoping that he wins the tournament.
I'm just saying.
I'm letting you know that now.
I just want to know. I'm just saying that other players have been grinding in the background. I know because we see him a lot in our top 8, in the top 8s and the top 8s of the Grand Blue tournaments. Anybody is capable and who's skillful enough, they can win.
Right.
And we just saw that in our winners finals when Kuro was at a very decisive 3-1 against Tega with the Cagliostro.
Right.
It's one of those other characters that I was saying is in that topper echelon of the game so far. When you see other competitors, we have competitors like Prada, who made top 8 at CEO. He runs the Cagliostro as well. There's also Zombie, who's basically the best North American player in the world. The character's fairly strong, and there's a lot of people who've been showing that. So it's up to them. We gonna let them get warmed up. If you guys are psyped up for this losers finals action right over here, this is gonna see who's gonna vie for the right that competes against Kuro in our grand finals. Hope you guys are gonna get anticipated to see what's happening. You guys at home, I hope you enjoy as well. I'm excited to see how they compete over there.
Yeah.
Action Star has been talked about as being like really good for a really long time in like the community. I see him in like the North American Discord asking for games like all the time. He says, hey, does anyone want to play? He's been cultivating and prepping it, and this would be a big feather in his hat as far as beating Tega in a tournament setting and going towards our grand finals. I personally would love to see that occur, but he's got a challenge ahead of him.
The Matera rushdown is too strong.
Okay, and it seems like Tega's going to be opting for the Lancelot pick in this setting. And this is a matchup I've played before. It does get kind of like tricky, especially from like a mid-range. But Lancelot is a character who can be quick, like you said before, and they do have tools in order to jump. You know, he can go into his 2-2A or his 2-2B, which is going to be like that short hop distance that he goes into the air.
Right.
He can use that to avoid some of the trap settings that can go into the half-screen projectiles. He can obviously do the roll that gets him past that. And he also can go for Gorilla Blade if he anticipates the startup, or if he anticipates, okay, this is the time you're going to want to go for a projectile. He can get a counter hit, and then he'll be in there. But we're just letting the competitors queue up for a bit, seeing what it is in the background.
They also giving us time to kind of relax a little bit too.
Nah, I ain't complaining about it. It's Grand Blue versus Action Summer Jam 2022. Oh man, yeah, we're gonna let the queue up though. I want to say thank to all the competitors for coming out. Thank for all the top 8 competitors who came. You know, some of them I've been seeing them been grinding. I went to Bum's birthday bash earlier this year. That was around April, and I saw Tega and Rowlet over there, and they're so dedicated to the scene, making it grow, continuing to play the game and everything.
Oh,
and
Rowlet is New York?
I just saw them at the event.
Oh, I didn't know.
So I
didn't know she was New York.
I can say for sure, but I saw them at the event, and you know they've been actively supporting and helping the community grow. But it seems like we're gonna let this round start over here. Losers finals, top 3 action.
Let's
Tega
go.
versus Action Star. Let's get it.
I'm actually rooting for the Matera, I'll be honest with you.
Now you're actually okay.
Yeah, I like the flow of the Matera, but I'm also rooting for Tega too because he's my friend. So
Unbiased commentary. Starting the match. Let's engage into the match right over here. Going in, goes for the immediate projectile check. Zoning is looking very good so far. Goes tip range, just the tip. Nice. Nice. I'm glad Tega decided not to check over that, but gets counter hit off of the diagonal anti-air, and that's going to be a good 30% into a knockdown. That's so fair. Gorilla Blade's going to work out. Look at these confirms. Look who went to practice mode.
Definitely looked like he took some practice out of here. Oh
my God, just the raw roll. That could have been a
just
counter hit,
random side switch.
And that's going to be the kill into the super confirm. Yo, that super was fire, no pun intended. Good stuff to them for confirming that kill. Action Star looking relatively good so far. But be engaged, folks. We're going to be here for the long haul, going into a 1st-to-3, best of 5. All right, jump H. Looks good.
The Matera's spacing is like so good. Like they know where to put their opponent to get the maximum spacing.
Yeah, I do, and that's a great thing about somebody that knows space control characters is understanding where your strong points are. Right. And this is the strong point too, because now you can get into this condition. Tries to go to the short pot combo confirm. It wasn't counter hit, so there wasn't an effect, but that was a counter hit. Super again. Oh,
the awareness.
Double dolphin flip, and that is going to be a single-player game. Action Star turning this fighting game into an RPG. Okay, as we're going back into it. Immediately rematch start. Overhead is good. Ooh, that's
nice
going to be
trip
sweet.
guard.
Plus frames, using all that bar, too. Oh, the tactical rush
the tactical. This could be Tega's turn here. Stagger pressure. Nice dodge.
Ooh, but just checks him out of there. So when you do that second string of it, it's not advantageous, but sometimes you can try to sneak your turn, depending on where you hit it at.
Overdrive here.
And the pushback is going to be good, though.
I've never seen, this is my first time seeing overdrive in mid screen. I've always seen it in the corner.
Yeah, you know, to kind of get out of that disadvantageous situation.
I didn't know it
Oh my
pushes them
God,
back
that was
like
such a great whip punish. Oh, but it's not going to reach in
That's
time.
that's the wrong one.
Oh, that's an anti-air flip. And we're going to play that music once again.
First
Woo!
game goes to, well, no.
It's going to be the second round going into the second game right over here. But Axel Stark takes that first round. Very good to them. Yo, Taker cannot buy a round so far. The throw bait, so good.
So much damage here.
So
Set up.
much.
And
Goes for the
Taker
immediate check, yes.
gets out.
The retreat into the rush. Oh my God, use so much meter to do it. I hope they don't want to go for the kill confirm. A consistent thing that Axel Star has been doing as Taker gets the offense back is he's been saving his meter and then getting it to kill confirm into the super. That's not going to be a thing now. Counter hit, yes, that's
gets hit
confirmed.
on the second
It's
Rekka.
going to be a juggle.
Here we go.
Set. Ooh, the dodge is going to go for the projectile, though, showing the knowledge. Oh my God, this could be anybody's round. Ooh, and the anti-air EX, which is an air unblockable, is going to take that round over there. That was such a good commitment. Goes up 2.
He's definitely showing Taker you can't jump in on me, because that's not the first time he's done that, right?
Yeah.
He did it in the corner against him a couple of times also.
And just like Winners Finals, Taker is behind again, but takes advantage of the hop instance by going for the
What a
counter hit
combo.
2H right over there. That was a good combo.
Blows up the dodge.
Okay, the
Tactical's
retreat is
out.
going to get him out of there. Yep. Ooh, goes for the butterflies. That's a punish? Yes, it is. That's so
my
optimized.
God.
And look at this corner carry. Look at this corner carry. That's going to be the super. It's going to sell very well, though. I don't know if it's going to kill, but it's going to be very close. Here we go. He's like, let me see your toes. He's like, no, let me see your toes. He's like, okay.
Taker showing that he's still in it.
Toes.
This is not a one-player game.
I don't know. I mean, he is in it, but it's been looking like a beat 'em up. It's been looking like Teenage Mutant Ninja
Good
Turtles
anti-air
Shredder's
here.
Revenge.
Nice reset.
Nice. Doesn't get the full
That butterfly was
conversion
out
because
for a
of the
long
counter hit.
time before it disappeared. Nice tactical.
Yep. Knockdown. Goes into the corner. Nice. Oh, goes for the attempted double overhead setup right over there. But forward dash gets stuffed out by the 5H. Oh, my goodness. And that's going to be another confirm.
He's going to be alive.
No, he's not. I think he's going to be gone.
Oh,
yeah.
kills him. Yeah,
Because
the
of
last time
counter
they
hit.
didn't kill.
No, because of the counter hit confirm that came off of it. It was so optimized off the 5H. And then
see.
he was able to confirm quickly into the super. It was so good. All right, and Taker's showing that they're very much alive right now, but this is very similar to what happened in Winners Finals. Basically a reflection. The opponent went up by 2 games.
Right.
Taker took that 1 game, was able to do that late match adjustment. Let's hope Axel Star could adjust back towards that adjustment that Taker made. Oh, that's going to be a punish. That wasn't meaty enough. Goes to the reset. Respects the frames. Ooh, and that's going to beat that. I didn't even know about that technology. Low profiles, the jump, the man hop.
trip guard. Oh, wow.
That's going to be a
That
knockdown,
combo
though.
looked like it was going to drop, actually. Corner pressure. He's going to overdrive
But
out.
it's plus. Oh, that's so cheap right over there. Go for an attempted overhead mix-up. That's going to kill.
Just so much damage now.
Bro, think about this. Like, how you attempt like an overhead, and then you be able to get plus frames off of that, and you can go back into another mix, man. That's so rare in this game, and for Matera to actually have a setup where she
So
can
what
go
is
into
so for overdrive? What is the requirements for overdrive?
that. You got to be at 100% bar,
Okay.
and then you spend it, and then it puts you in a boosted state. Basically, your overhead becomes faster. You get better defensive. Like it's a passive bonus. Think of it like sparking in Dragon Ball Fighters, or think of it like Awakening in DNF Duel. Okay. Ooh, was able to dodge the tactical rush in that setting. Gets a whip punish. Okay, this is going to notifiably go into a setup. It's going to be hit that air normal into a EX projectile. But Axel Star has had great defensive metas when it comes to challenging that. Okay, it's going to go into the retreat. Oh, and checks the other side, the gimmick.
Why?
It seems everything that Taker wants to do
But
is
why?
being knowledge checked.
But what was the reason for him dodging there? I don't know.
Is this going to stuff it? Yes, it
Yes,
is.
it is. Yeah, he's just shooting out the butterflies.
Oh, yeah.
He's dead.
You said what was the reason for what?
What was the reason for him dodging there?
Okay, so the dodge was going to be effective in that setting because hopefully he wanted him to whiff. and be able to recover in time to get a whip punish with like a 5A.
Right.
But apparently it didn't work out in that setting. But he's been struggling on trying to get him to open up, so he probably wanted to try something too, as far as like, okay, this will probably confuse him. But Accessar is so sharp with his defense. So sharp. Okay, overhead is good. And he hit both butterflies, so he doesn't have to deal with that.
Nice,
good reaction.
nice
Look at how optimized this kill confirm was.
Overdrive.
Okay, and the overdrive's going to push him back. Nice. Confirm off of there, off of the 2M. Ooh, gets stuffed out if he attempted a projectile throw. That's a whip punish. Tega's looking really good, and he's going to extend this into the super. No, into the
goes
reset.
For American reset.
Grab.
That's
It's going to
the
even
kill.
it up 2-2. Losers finals. And this is not a reflection of what that winners finals game was, because he lost that set 1-3, but Tega actually wants the opportunity to go, and Accessar lost the momentum that they had earlier on. Ooh, just the tip range of that. Gave him a little foot style. Counter hit, no jutsu. Oh my gosh!
So much damage. What's the setup?
Oh, that was so good for them to block the double overhead in that setting. Hard knockdown. What are we doing again? Oh, he tried it. He tried it.
The shimmy.
Oh, how did they go for the dodge? Oh, they got to be a misinput. All right. Accessar is fighting for his life, but he's not even getting to play. Oh, counter hit head. That was so good.
Oh, wow.
That was great defensive choice for him in order to do that. I sense an overdrive coming up. Yes, indeed. But that actually smoked him out. He was actually out of the range in order to get hit by that. But he walked out, and that's going to be the confirm.
Tega on point game.
If you would have told me Tega would have been on match point, set point like 2 minutes ago, I would have said you would have been goddamn liar. And never sleep on Tega, but at the same instance, it's like Accessar was performing so well until just a couple of rounds ago.
Right.
Whip punish from the sweep.
Man.
All right, takes his turn back.
It ain't over yet until the fat lady sings, so we're
Okay.
going to see Accessar might come back.
Okay.
Tega looking like he got his bearings going here now.
Okay, checks out of them, goes into the knockdown. Accessar still alive. All right, goes to the plus frames. Oh, immediately checks it with a sweep right over here. That's a hard knockdown. Checks him with the 5A check. Knockdown. Goes the other way, but that's the setup. Knockdown. Is this going to be a projectile? Yes, it is. Going into the low. Ooh, the dodge into the dodge. Overdrive.
Overdrive.
Push back.
This is where Accessar wants to be right now.
One hit from either player.
Oh,
That's a special,
no.
yes. And Tega is going to take the round, go in the reverse 3-0, moves into our grand finals, where he will get another opportunity to face Sakuro again. Good stuff to them.
Oh, no. He just was like, oh, word? Nah, I'm not letting you do that.
It all came crashing down. Dang, man. You know that Kanye West song, All Falls Down? I heard that chain back in the early 2000s, and unfortunately, unfortunately, that's what happened in that last set right
Bro,
there.
tell me your age without telling me your age. First it's Sting reference 97, and now it's Kanye 2000. Bro.
I'm just saying,
You
man.
got some knowledge on old stuff, bro.
Hey,
what
man.
are you, in your 30s? You got to be in your 30s, bro.
Nah, hey, I'll tell you my age, you know, when you make it into the top 8 of a Grand Blue Fantasy versus bracket. Hey, I'll let you know
Yeah,
that.
screw that.
As we're going into it, replays over here. It was looking so good for Accessar in the beginning. As you see, he's just kicking his butt right over here. And this is in those first 2 games where he was able to run a lot of his corner pressure, control the neutral from there. And it was looking very good for them. Of course, Tega was going for a couple of bar A checks, got punished right over there. And he was mounting some form of an offense, was able to get to play the game a bit more. And it's so peculiar. One of the changes that I saw that was coming up was that the way Tega would rotate certain options, especially offensively, tricked him up. You saw that.
And the corner was really good. And then he started hitting the spacing that Matera wanted. Right? He started recognizing what was fake and what was real.
Yes.
Right? Even like when it came down to the wire, that's why Tega did the what is it called when he goes across the screen?
Oh, what's the way he did the command dash?
Right, the command dash across the screen. He recognized that the command dash would be able to hit at that range. Because if you look at it closely, he walked forward first, and then he did it. Right, so
And this dodge over here that came from the tactical rush, whip punished into the 5H, goes into the optimized combo conversation, and then goes into the meaty set. But it was good. Axelstar, I'm not going to say he didn't have good defensive properties because he knew how to like roll over certain setups, especially that one in the corner where it goes into the EX projectile. And he was able to take that, that cross-up like side switch off the command dash right over there and challenge him. But when it came to on his own defense, one, he left gaps in his pressure.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about here. Right?
And two,
and there's another one. Right.
And two, he went to that short hop just a little bit too much where he got counter hit off of that 2H into the confirms. And then in the corner, especially here, he had to deal with being – there was one part he got shamayed. And that's what starts it off. He goes into the jump into the grab. So grab is already in his mind. And to go for and get baited out earlier, I think we're going to see that in just a sec. It was so hard. The extended block pressure. But even still, good on them for having the wherewithal to know and call out certain moves. Ortega, man, so good of a comeback.
Yeah.
Now he's going to give himself a breather some time in order to think about what happened. It relax his mind. That last set, when he hit that blade, goes into it, counter hit confirmed.
Right.
Goes into the super. Nice optimal stuff. That's Grand Blue Energy versus everybody. That is purest form, where you make player reads and character reads, but it's at such I like to think of like stripped down fighting game fundamentals.
Right.
As far as like you position yourself properly, but you mitigate risk, but also capitalize on your reward. Now there's a lot of risk on both character sides. You know, whether you're risking throwing the projectiles and exposing a gap, take advantage of, or on the other side, you risk going for like a move that seems good that checks you for not blocking at the proper time with like the sweep from Lancelot. Sometimes he did go for that, and it didn't hit at tip range, so it went for a full combo conversion. But the times that he did, and it got into the knockdown, was very good. But we're going to have another opportunity. Tega is going to have another opportunity, Vice, from Winners Finals to go into our Grand Final section of the evening and get an opportunity to reset and potentially take the tournament. But Kuro, he's going to teach him. I got something to say about it.
Now the question is, can Tega come back from his losses? Right? Sometimes you have to take losses to get wins.
Well, he just did it in losers finals.
Well, can he do it against the person sitting in grand finals? That's where it counts. That's where it counts the most, right? Or is it going to be another situation where he's going to be jumping all around?
You guys stay hydrated.
I will say one thing, though. He made me change my mind when it came. So my initial thought processing when it comes to people. What's happening? Oh, when it comes to people changing their characters mid-set, is that if you have to change to your sub, then you probably lost, right? So in this instance, this wasn't the case. He was able to switch to his sub or his double main because he wanted information, right? So that's smart on him. But usually in high-level fighting games, if you switch to your second, mentally, you're done. That's just how I think about it. It could probably be a good way to think about it from what I've seen in my years of playing fighting games.
It usually shows like a hesitant in your chosen information. But it seems like we're going straight into it as we got the characters right over here. We got Cagliostro versus Lancelot. Ooh, goes for the air evade dash. And Tega trying to find a way to mount his offense. Gets the counter hit on the second and third Rekka series. But the Abari checks is going to be good.
Sets up. Tega taking it slow.
He has to maneuver. He has to take it slow because he has to maneuver about all the nonsense that's happening on the screen. Ooh, try to go and take that floor trap. Hits another trap. So good control right over here. Anti-air.
Oh.
Ooh, you saw that confirm
That's
right
the
over
corner
there?
carry.
So dope. Okay, that was a late tech, so it's going to be plus. All right.
What was that?
Tega taking it slow, trying to control. Ooh, that tactical rush went very far. I thought the backdash would have allowed him to get a whip punish. He stuffed him out of the projectile setup. Oh, it gets caught by the trap, though. He tried to expose some form of a gap, but it didn't work out. Oh, that was such a risky reversal. Okay, goes for the fake out, though. So good. Teleport gets him out of there.
Hold on, the teleport ate the projectile? Or does the projectile just disappear?
The projectile disappears over a certain distance.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought the projectile ate the projectile.
No.
What? That's kind of busted.
No, I can see visually how that could be jarring, but no. So Lancelot's projectile over a certain distance, it doesn't carry over to the full screen. Okay.
Okay.
Goes for the jump out. Let's go for the pressure, though. Nice counter hit off the 2A, 2N confirm. Good stuff to them. Okay, what's he going to do, man? Slides in and actually beats out the other projectile that was close to them. Tried to go for an anti-air. Now he's in the corner. This is where Taika's going to want to shine, though. How good is Kuro's defense in this setting? It's looking good so far. Okay, pushes him back. Teleport. Oh, he tried to stuff it. Now, it's very quick on recovery with that teleport. It's not instantly you get up and then you have to be able to move from there. But the timing is so strict that you can recover, and then sometimes you actually get stuffed out if you don't react right. So Taika's been respecting it a lot more than possible. Okay, dodge. Ooh, try to go for the EX blade. Didn't work out in that setting. Ooh, the mini jump is going to smoke him, and that's going to be a kill confirm if I've ever seen one.
That was a good match, actually. That was a good first understanding of people trying to find their bearings on who, like knowledge checks, shifts in momentum, you know, good corner, mid-screen to corner pressure.
I definitely feel what you're saying in that sense. All right, as he's going for the grab right
Double,
there.
double,
triple. Messing around and got a triple-double. Oh, now he's ducking on him.
Does the get American reset there.
Okay, goes for the record series. Full confirm. Tactical rush is good. All right, goes for the pushback. Goes off the spike. After doing it. Nice. He's in the corner, though. Goes for the counter hit. Tried to run in there. Says, no, you cannot. Goes in for the tricky stuff off the jump. Raw overhead is blocked.
Double two-way mash.
I feel that.
Ooh, why did he teleport back?
That, yeah.
Probably the wrong time. Oh,
that's
is that going to punish?
Yeah, that's not going to be a punish. It's not. He tried it, though. He tried it. So what happened there, like I said before, what you go for
that confused me a little bit.
No, so when you go for that 22H, like the first part of it, the EX is actually invulnerable. So he actually held the button, and you get a follow-up stab downwards. So he was expecting him to actually counteract that because you can do a jump-up anti-air after that, or you could do like, you know, if it's a meaty. But he got beat out by the teleport follow-up because of the whiff, and then he just got stuffed out.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to be a jungle into the air hit. Again. Oh, goes off of the wall, though, with the evasion, but not a hit. Oh, that was a risky side switch. Action Star blew that up the last set that they had right over there. But Kuro decides to opt to jump to just get out of the situation. Nice 2M to check the counter hit.
Taika showing it's his turn.
Ooh, but that second part of that overhead
no.
hit. He didn't get the combo confirm off of it, though.
Overdrive.
All right, Blade is going to be good. And it's spaced out so you don't get punished. Oh, attempted overhead is good. And that's got to be something that's so frustrating, especially when you're trying to react, you know, when a person does quote-unquote irresponsible movement like jumping.
Right.
Cagliostro has a great sense of, like, she can change her air trajectory by, you know, throwing the rock, or she can go for the teleport. Oh, but that was such a good jump.
Oh, I think he's dead.
No, he's not dead. That's going to be a knockdown into the overhead. Oh, so risky, so risky. Oh, that's dead. That's dead. Going to be going 1-1 in this round right over here, but Kuro still has the opportunity to make this a 2-0 lead in this sense. Is Taika going to even it up, or is Kuro going to run away with the set? All right.
What was that?
So, like I told you last time with the reversal where he did the stab, if it's a counter hit, it is a ground bounce and you can combo off of it.
That's the first ground bounce I've seen inside of Ground Blue.
Yeah, there's a couple of those in that setting. Oh, goes for the kill frames off of the blade. Push back. Oh, that's going to be a punish, though. Into the knockdown again. Oh, that's punishable, though.
Oh, no.
I don't know why he did that.
Switch of sides.
Nice throw attack.
Sets up.
And I'm so glad he didn't go for the 2A in order to get rid of that projectile there, because that's why the spike was placed, in order to put him in that trap setting. That's a hit confirm, isn't it?
Taika, what are you doing?
Oh, he's very close to death. He has to deal with his screen real estate. He has to deal with his neutral. Any stray hit is going to kill him at this point, but he's also going to be taking chip. Jumping is good. Oh, is that a hit confirm over there? Oh, my goodness. That was so good. Counter hit, jump C into the confirm, takes the round, even it up 1-1. Yo, my boy Taika is in here, man. Okay.
Yo, the knowledge checks, man.
It was the air-to-air counter hit into the air super that really confirmed it for me. That was so good and have the awareness to do so.
Mm-hmm.
All right, goes with the sweep. Knockdown is good.
Late tech there.
Oh, goes for the
Gets hit
third
with
one.
the third Rekka.
That's so risky because when you play those games, you know, that's so punishable on
And
block.
yeah, the third Rekka is always negative.
Yeah. Hella punishable. But this is going to be the exchange into it. Now it's going to be Kuro's time to play. Oh, that's going to be a whip punish over there. Gets the time to switch. Yes, goes into the blade. All right, tactical retreat. He says he wants no part of it. 5H counter hit, but doesn't get a confirm off that. Oh, doesn't block. And that's going to be the side switch into super. Woo! As you can see, our boy is cooking right over here.
Yeah,
He's feeling himself.
He may have. I would say he may have downloaded, but we don't know.
We're not going to say
count.
that. I will say he did catch his second win.
Right.
He's got his second win at the point, and like the movement, he's so confident in what he's doing. Now Kuro is like he's got a second step where he thinks. One, slide. It's going to be pretty good. Jump in, teleport to get out of this situation. Oh, with the anti-air, but doesn't get a meaningful whip punish off of that. But the counter hit is going to be good. He's going to get the
Kuro's
setup.
like, don't count me out yet.
Blocks the overhead. So good. I'll try to get the follow-up with the 5M. Not going to be good enough.
Oh.
It's going to be a launch. Yeah, that's going to be a
no.
launch.
That did a lot of damage.
That really did a lot. I didn't expect it to do a lot of damage. I expected the super to confirm into the air trap, which would allow the combo to continue. I did think it was going to kill, but not off the super alone. But it even ended up 1-to-1 like we had before. Oh, that's the counter hit overhead, so that's going to continue into the conversion. Goes into the step. Yo, looking really good in this setting. Okay. Nice. Goes with the sweep right over there.
Take a pushing him back.
Goes with the 2 unique moves. Oh, teleport into the 5. Oh, my
Yeah, that teleport is so good.
Oh, and that's the counter hit. Oh, but it was such a wonky setting, he wasn't able to get a follow-up. Sweep is going to be good. Takes away the projectiles. Meaty again. That's going to be the third time he's gotten hit by that. Kuro would like to see him block that jump setting and not get hit.
Overdrive.
Take has already shown that he has those meaties when it comes into that jump setup. Overdrive again. Okay, and this, as you can see, she can step at the projectiles, and when it happens, it has more antiquated hits right over there. But Tega just jumps over it, goes into the knockdown off the record series. Goes to the wait.
How many times can she stack it?
She can stack it like 4 or 5 times, and it has increased hit properties. Wait, that's super. Why did it hit? Oh!
It pulled him in.
I didn't see the decision, but in hindsight, that was so smart because he used the recovering frames off of using the projectile, and it smoked him for it. I have seen that suction effect happen before, but I thought he had enough frames in order to block it. And I didn't know. That was so good. Kuro literally stealing that last set right over there with that reaction and use of that utility from that super. And he has one more game into winning our set, and Tega is going to want to try and take that away from him so he can go for this bracket reset. Sweep is good. Oh my God, look, he did the instant air jump into the counter hit confirmed. So much damage just off one instant air counter hit confirmed. 5H is good.
Tactical.
Tactical into
Sets
the
up.
EX. Nice.
Oh, no setup here. Yo, Kuro is very aware
Hella
when
aware.
when Tega does teleport in the
Hella
air.
aware.
Every
So
time
you
I've
see him
seen-
doing the instant jump back with the ace,
Right,
taking the counter
yes.
hit. He tried to do it in the last second. It whiffed, but that previous one where he got it in the corner and then he got the teleport combo into like the 35% combo, so aware of his moves. You can see this guy is studied,
And Kuro on
trained.
point game.
Yes. Goes with the kill frames over here, but he's in the corner. That's the second time that worked. He did the third record series. That's so dangerous for him to do. Blocks attack. This is still relatively good offense. Counter hit. And this is what Taken needs to do. He needs to make this a one-player game. So good. Oh, it's a whiff, but it's not going to continue the combo. But it's in a bad setting over here. Trap, trap. Tick throw, tick throw. Counter hit.
And it looks like Tega takes this one.
Yeah, and it's going to be evening up 1-to-1. Again, Tega going to be showing he is still in it. Can he do what he's done multiple times in this bracket?
Yeah. My man is a fighter.
He is scrapping right now. They literally did not say when it's over. It's, oh my God, he didn't continue the conversion. I gotta think that was a misinput. You don't lead that in that setting. This is the worst time to have a misinput.
Yep.
Flash frames. Oh, and that's what the evade worked. How did he know the dodge there? That was so good off of that clash. When he waited, he waited. He waited specifically for that. Oh my gosh. This literally
Tega
been like
looking real good here.
There's literally been 4 or 5 right decisions that he's had. Overdrive in the corner too, so it's gonna be good. Oh! The dodge
from the
Tega-
anticipated tactical rush into the whip punish. Takes it up, even is up 2-2.
Tega's trying
Grand
to reset
finals.
this. Tega is trying to reset the bracket.
That was very good. Look, let me tell you something, bro. He understands now. I think you're right.
The download?
Bro,
Nope, I'm not going to say that. You told me not to say that. I'm not going to tell you. No,
I'm saying it then.
no, we're not counting Kuro out.
I mean, you can't possibly count Kuro out, but the means, the call-outs.
But he
especially on his
definitely,
defensive tactics.
he definitely.
The call-outs on his defensive tactics, as you're seeing right over here, the adjustments. This is going to be into a projectile setup. Sweep.
Oh, what are you doing?
Gorilla Blade extension.
You seen the
Super.
pop off? You
Oh
seen the
my
pop
God.
off of Tega?
No, he ain't bobbing off yet. He ain't bobbing off. No. He ain't gonna say it. No,
He over there smiling.
He not.
He over there smiling.
No, he got one more round to do. I don't know why you're looking over here. He got one more round to do.
He over there smiling.
Not yet. It ain't over till it's over. There we go. Smokes one of the projectiles right over there. All right, gets hit. Like I said, it ain't over until it's over right now. He's already in the corner. Counter hit. Gets counter hit over there. Yeah, tried to go for the bar check.
What a
Gets the
reset.
pickup.
Spicy.
Step. Nice. Nice tech throw. Counter hit. Going back into it. One more time. That's going to be a whip punish, though. Yes, it is.
No.
Oh, didn't get the full conversion, though.
Shimmy.
Yep, like I said, what did I say? It is not over until it is over. We're evening it up. Last round, potentially last game for this set if Kuro gets the next round. But Tega is sitting on a grand finals reset if he can as possible. Let's see what happens. All right. Whip punish off the attempted anti-air. Knockdown. Yep.
Can't
See,
do
like
those
we were saying
against me,
before,
buddy.
Can't do that. That's going to be a whip punish. Oh, try to go for the grab reset, but checks him off with the dash right over there. Oh,
Kuro's trying to stay out of the corner. And
doing a good
this
job of
is where it may go downhill. Oh, jumps out.
Oh, my God. I'm so glad he didn't go
Overdrive.
for attempted whip punish, but that's a whip punish. Oh, and what were we saying?
Kuro looking pretty right now.
He's looking more than pretty right now. One more straight hit, and he's going to be our Summer Champ 2022 Grand Blue Fantasy versus champion. That was a good slide right over there. Taker doing his best to block. That's not good. Oh, my God. He canceled it out early to throw the timing off. But it doesn't matter. Kuro is going to be our champion for
Kuro
Summer Champ
says, "Didn't I
2022
tell you not
Grand
to
Blue
do that?"
Fantasy versus. Taking it in an emphatic fashion. Great defensive tactics. Taker came. He was dick close, man.
That was a nice set. That was
a
very
great
good
set. Oh, man. Grand Blue Fantasy versus everybody.
Kuro over there.
Congratulations to our champion, Kuro. Congratulations to all the top 8 competitors that came in here. As we get from that last game, so much back and forth. Kuro looking fairly solid. It was kind of questionable in that setting because Tega, we've seen the reverse 3-0 before. We've seen the stealing of the momentum
That was
before.
nuts.
That was nuts.
The triple grab.
I'm a run up throw, tech. Run up throw, tech. Run up throw, no tech. Goes into the combo. Oh, and I was so scared at this super right over here. You saw, like, I thought he was going to expose the
Can't you control
gap.
where he goes on the screen?
Yes, you can. So with
you
that
can make
super,
it far. It's like Cammy super,
you can do it far. Yeah, it's like Cammy. So you can do it far, you can do it mid-range, and you can do it up close. And he tried to do it far, but unfortunately whiffed and landed directly on the trap, and it cost him that round in that setting.
Right.
But Taker was on fire. He had so many defensive reads on base, and when he wanted to throw tech, he exposed him with the overhead for the counter hit, and he did shimmies like 1 or 2 times. And then he had another one where, like, he did the dodge from the tactical rush, and he would punish him with the 5H into the super. So great. So many great decisions that he had from there. I'm so happy that he was able to get this far. But Kuro, excellent, and doing it from there. That was great.
The knowledge between these two were amazing, right? They really showed that they've definitely labbed this matchup. Either that or they've been playing each other for a long time.
I also think it's an experience thing.
Yeah.
It's an experience thing, and I think it's a wonderful outlook on, you know, the competitive life on Grand Blue. And it's a game that I think a community that has done so well at cultivating, you know, new players and players from multiple communities.
Right.
And, you know, you have your suspects on people that play other games, Tega being one of them. But when you can go and beat competitors like that and, like, improve your play, the fundamentals that you get from playing a game like Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, I think you can take that over and play other games if you so desire.
Yep.
Or you can improve. And it was so good from them. But shout-outs to all the top 8. not just Tega and not just Kuro. We also had Axon Star, Alex Smith, Wallet, and all the other competitors that were inside of this bracket. It was just so good to see, top to bottom. And that grand finals, man, that was something to be said for.
That was a good grand
That
finals.
was a good grand finals, man.
I also want to give a shout-outs to you. It's time to duel.
Oh,
I want to tell you, thank you very much. Especially, like, the way you commentate is phenomenal.
No, I appreciate that, man.
As you guys know, I stopped playing the game a long time ago, but I was still able to not only understand, but I was able to keep up with your energy, because even when something was going on, I didn't understand it, you explained it, so I was able to capitalize on it. You are an amazing commentator. So I just want to say thank you for just being a great commentator.
Oh, dude, I appreciate that. Ghost,
you have a very good flow.
I appreciate it. Use the same, man. You're very easy to work with. But kick, punch, block, dope setting, dope host for the bracket. I want to thank y'all for doing it. Thank you guys for watching at home. The community, Grand Blue Versus. You guys keep this game alive. There is going to be an online league that's going to be happening from here, and hopefully you guys are going to be, embracing that and find more support for Grand Blue Versus as it comes along the line. Save for that, though, we're going to be having our top 8 ceremony fairly soon, and the players are going to be rewarded for their efforts. I've been time to duel,
and I am DTN Ghost of Trinity.
We have just coming up Soul Calibur 6 action for a top 8 that's going to be coming soon. So if you guys are interested in that game, check that out. Thank you guys for coming out. Kick, punch, block. Thank y'all for having us. Peace.
Don't call it a comeback. We're Brooklyn at. We're Brooklyn at.
We got a shield break. Dude, that's it.
Oh, that was beautiful. All the way down there and Mark.
Are you freaking kidding me?
He did it. That's Ethan. He did it.
Are you freaking
And wait, yeah, the break. Oh, the dash.
Oh, you can't whip though.
And all that.
All
This is
that.
definitely Daddy starts playing. He plays with. That is it. Ear to ear,
That's that. Item is your 2-time Defender North 2019 champion.
Don't call it a comeback. We're Brooklyn at. We're Brooklyn at.
Welcome, everybody. This is Summer Jam 2022. We are sitting here in Soul Calibur 6 actions, letting our souls burn for the first, last, only time in this day.
That's right.
And I'm excited, as I am, time to duel, and this is
Carvin Clive,
Clive.
administrator of the Ivy Gang. Shout outs to Ivy Gang, gang, gang. I see y'all.
You're going to be throwing up signs in a second.
Well, no, we can't do the signs. We just can't. We can't do the signs. We can't do the signs today.
But since we're repping Ivy Gang, we got one of the actual secretaries of, the Ivy Militia, which is going to be Incendiate, that's on the stage at the moment. But we have another, also the delegation of the Talums out there blowing everybody win.
Yes, the Talum Terrors.
Talum Terrors, I think it.
Yeah, so as you alluded to, we have Incendiate versus Sly Tiger as our first match. And this should be interesting because, Incendiate is one of those lab monsters. By the way, Incendiate is our EVO champion 2022. But, I don't know, the terror of Talum can go either way.
But look at it. Like, you just said EVO champion 2022. And I know you watched those games, and I was there watching it live as it was happening. And Incendiate has been playing this character, actually the OG character that they picked in Soul Calibur 6. And is so good at, picking, their spots to control. Ooh. And with the grabs right over there.
Speaking of so good, I mean, opening up with a Calamity Symphony, he is sending a message right away. Listen to me. This is my match. I don't care how much wind you have. You're going down.
I feel that, and is sitting at a 60% life deficit. See what they're going to do in a second.
Oh, nice sidestep. But again, Talum is very tricky. And that's what I'm talking about with Incendiate. Incendiate has so much knowledge of this game. He knows exactly when to GI and knows exactly when to stomp you out just to take the first round. What a convincing first round from Incendiate.
Oh, nice. As we go right over there like that, the stomp is going to close it out, spacing out. Sly Tiger trying to find a way to get in over there. And this is what Ivy wants to do. This is a great sense from Incendiate in order to space them out. Trying to, ooh, and the whip punish is going to do it off of the lethal hit.
Yes.
That's going to be the wall splat into the corner.
Yes, and here comes the, oh no, she was slightly off axis. So unfortunately, he wasn't able to continue that combo. But as you're going to see, again, Incendiate has so much knowledge of this matchup. He's playing it perfectly. Playing it perfectly right now.
As we're going into the last round for Incendiate right over here, what is Tiger going to do in order to reach back over here? Needs to be doing a lot. That was a nice micro duck, but was able to tech the throw immediately off of that. Good on Tiger's defense.
Yeah, he's going to have to soul charge here to get something done. Now, Talum in soul charge is a lot to deal with. So this is a sequence where Incendiate should play defense, but he's deciding no. Get off of me. I'm going to go for the 3B lethal hit from behind. This is going to be a lot of damage. He's going to go for the ring out? No, goes for the 2B plus K.
And Ivy definitely is a character that is no stranger to having damage in that sense. Oh, goes for the counter hit launcher, doesn't close it out. Another soul charge pops in.
Yeah, this is it for Sly Tiger. He's got to make something happen. He's going to get some plus frames, but no, that AK from Ivy finishing it. I mean, look at that. 3-0. I didn't even get a chance to talk about how good Incendiate is in this game, but this particular matchup, the conversation around Ivy versus Talum, I wasn't a believer at first. As an Ivy main myself, I wasn't a believer of that matchup. It was incredibly difficult. But it was people like Incendiate, people, shout outs to Sane, shout outs to Incendiate, people who sat me down and was like, listen, you can do 4-4B, on some of her highs and things like that. The matchup is actually in Ivy's favor. If you have knowledge of Talum's moves. And Incendiate has all the knowledge. As he's demonstrating, I'm not sure what Sly Tiger can do at this point.
I'm not sure either. It's just no, because honestly, if I'm looking at the way the game progressed, and I know Incendiate as a player, his adjustment period is so fast, but the knowledge is already there and the spacing is already there. It's like Sly Tiger has to take risks in order to get in. And that was one of those risks. But again, I don't know how you counteract it. That was a hard call out. So good.
And I mean, you nailed it, right? Sly Tiger has to take more risk, He's going to have to throw stuff out. And again, that 2-1-4B from Ivy goes under a lot of Talum's moves, right? Because Talum has to run in with a high to get something started. So that's why this is slightly in Ivy's favor.
Oh, I dig that right over there. Thank you for educating me on that. All right, as he goes to the stagger again. Look at it, stole 3 turns. Oh my goodness, suffer.
Yeah, that's a disrespectful Calamity Symphony. Oh my God, and that's the thing about Ivy, right? And I love when Ivy mains do this. there's something about when you play with her disrespectfully. Like, listen, I'm just going to knee you in your face 3 times in a row, and I'm just going to snatch you up every opportunity I get. And that's exactly what Incendiate is doing here.
Oh, my gosh. As we're seeing it right over there, a couple of blocks right there, a little bit more respect than what I would have saw before. Break attack, stills the turn, goes for the 2K. Nice. That's going to be another whip, but it's so clean movement.
Whip City, my God.
All right, he's going to put him back into the mid-screen section. Tries to go for a setup, but Kemi's backwards. Nice tech. That was the front tech that we had actually from that set. Ooh, but you can't do that over there.
That's going to be it. Yeah, and Incendiate is one of those people. I mean, it's so difficult to buffer that Ivy command grab in between movements, but he does it so effortlessly. Like, I'm insanely jealous of it. And when you see it in real time like this, nice duck on the back curtain grab attempt. He's going to go for a low throw? No.
That is going to be coming up, though. He's going to set up for it. Oh, try to go for an evasion. Okay. Oh, block. Nice. And he's going to be blocked towards the corner right over here, so it's going to be disadvantageous for Sly Tiger. But Hash has to fight his way out. Woo! Reverse launcher. And that's in the CE.
Nah, I'm not sure if this. Oh, that's going to kill him. That's going to kill him.
Woo! We put heels to the back of your head. Only the queen. Only the queen.
And again, I mean, Incendiate putting on a clinic on how to deal with Talon. You have to, first of all, you have to have knowledge of her moves, right? And then if you're picking Ivy specifically, you have to figure out which moves that Ivy has that can deal with a lot of Talon's moves.
Yeah.
That's the 2-1B, the 2-1-4B, the 4-4B. Moves like that tech crouch with Ivy. And that's what makes it the matchup so difficult for a Talon player. I mean, he's just insanely knowledgeable about the game, so I'm not even surprised that went down that way. I mean, shout out to Sly Tiger, no slouch to, you know, top 8s and placing top in a lot of these tournaments. And he's also an artist as well.
Right.
A lot of people don't know he does really great artwork. But man, Incendiate's a monster. Our Evo champion, by the way. Like, I'm not gonna stop saying that.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. You should say that towards the end of time. And I think that's the great thing about, you know, him as a player, is that they are so studied and so analytical when it comes to every situation. When the Panorama happened around 2020, and it's been going to 2 years. Yeah, I said that. And it's been going along. Some players, they got a little bit demotivated. They said, oh, okay, I don't want to go in this online environment. Incendiate was one of the few that said, no, I'm not stopping the momentum. I love this game. I'm passionate about this game, and I'm going to continue to study it. And that is how you become Frosty Faustin 2022 champion, Evo 2022 champion, and potentially in our winners finals to fight for the right to become our Summer Jam 2022 champion. But as we go and transition over to the next one, we got a couple of competitors that might have something to say about that. And unbiased commentary, you know, I'm from Maryland.
Lord, remind us. Go ahead. Go ahead. Remind us.
So I'm just saying, there is an honorary Maryland caliber player right over here. Stellar is practiced a lot with us. Went to Xanadu back when Soul Calibur 6 came out. Is a veteran Nightmare player onto the scene. Very strong. And against a veteran player in just any of the Soul Calibers, which is Omega XCN, who's been repping the Taki day one, stance 1, day 0 actually. And Omega, anytime he comes into a bracket, he's the threat.
Correct. And let me just run down some of Omega's stats, right? So he plays top 8 at Winter Brawl.
Yes.
Top 8 at Combo Breaker.
Yes.
Top 8 at CEO.
Yes.
And top 8 at Evo.
Yes.
So this is, you know, if I were to have like a discussion about this top 8, I would say it would come down to Incendiate and Omega. Like that's how it usually goes down. But do not sleep on Stellar as he's showing us for whatever reason.
Yo, I just saw that replaced over here. He's got, what is that, a Lego Infinity Gauntlet?
I think he's collecting Soul Calibur stones.
There we go. I dig it.
I'm tickled by this
Shout-outs to
presentation.
Stellar. That's a stellar presentation. Just a snap of his finger. He says he's going to take Omega out of here. He's going to snap him with one.
Okay.
But he plays Nightmare, so he could do that.
Well, but the thing is, Taki in Omega's control is incredibly fast.
Yes.
And I don't care how much armor Nightmare has, it's not fast enough.
It's not.
It's not fast
It's
enough.
not. It's not.
So, you know, I've seen Stellar put on some great, you know, matches and things like that. So this is definitely going to be a great match. But again, Omega's Taki is incredibly oppressive, and I'm just not sure that Nightmare has the moves that he would need to keep up with her, especially not in Omega's hands.
And that is a great point. I think if it's any way that Stellar wants to get a benefit in neutral, I think he's going to want to capitalize off the AGAs and the long-range buttons that Nightmare has. But the difficulty, you know, in a Nightmare-type character, which is very similar to Siegfried, they're on the slower side.
Correct.
So when Taki is in there, she has extended turns. And she can go into her stance forms. And Omega is very good with the inputs in Chris. You know, you hit a Meki off of the counter hit,
Correct.
you're done.
Absolutely,
So
and
it's
his ability to do those possession cancels. I mean, it's almost like art when you watch it. The way he's able to go in and out of canceling out of her possession stance, which is what allows her to keep up her pressure, right? And I mean, by the time he does that, I mean, I just don't know if Nightmare is going to be able to keep up with that pressure. So to your point, I do believe Stellar's going to have to rely on a lot of those long-range moves to keep Taki out. But again, she's so mobile, I don't know how this is going to play out. But it's his top 8, so, you know, anyone can really take it. You know what I mean? Like, anyone. But clearly Stellar's feeling himself. He's brought his Infinity Stones with him and a gauntlet as well. So we'll see if that's able to, you know, charge him up the way he needs to be. And now we're on this stage with ring out potential.
As we're going into it.
Yeah, and that's going to work out for both characters.
Let's see how we're going to do. Queuing up, we got one of Maryland Honorary's finest in Stellar versus the Molly Brown Gentleman Cubs champion, Omega XCN, going into the bracket right over here. All right. Dance around back, looking more like a check.
Yeah, this is definitely a button charge.
Don't you just love how like we're getting so hyped? We're like, we're going into the match. and then they kill the momentum.
Yeah, they're like, nah.
Let me check my buttons real quick.
Yeah, and I get it, because, and you know what, that's the technical aspect of both of these characters. That AGA from Nightmare is incredibly important. Incredibly important to know how to land that move. And a lot of cancels coming from Taki is going to be important to her offense. So I get it. Do all the button checks you want. You know what I mean? You definitely don't want to drop any of those moves.
You just want to, you know, regardless, you know, you want to make sure your inputs are good, your hands are good.
Yep.
You know, there could be something with nerves. You just want to get the pants you can touch it. I did see a lot of the top 8 actually going into the setups and actually playing. So I know some of them did get a chance to prepare a bit. But I'm excited just to see how like they're actually going to execute on this game right over here. The second game into our top 8 winner side.
Let's do this.
Let's see who's going to be getting there in just a second as we select.
Yeah, and that's such a good point about them going to check their buttons. A lot of people don't know, a lot of the Soul Calibur community over the Panorama, migrated from PS4 to PC.
Yes.
So when they show up at these tournaments, they have to get back to the timing of the PS4. So good on them for coming down here and checking their buttons. But now we're on to stage with no ring outs. This is going to benefit, again, both characters, depending on how they play the neutral.
Okay. And like you said, like the armor moves wasn't going to matter because, you know, it would be too fast. It would be out of range where it wouldn't affect. And let's see how they maneuver around each other. Both of them using good movement, very cautious. Goes for the jump in that setting. Ooh, try to go for a whip punish, but it didn't work out. Ukemi trap. All right, goes for the terror charge. Break attack. Chase. And throw was good. Stomp on you, stomp on you, stomp on you again.
All right, and here we go. I mean, they're playing the neutral well, but Stellar with this big combo here is not going to kill.
You saw how he used the terror charge move in order to confirm and then go back into it. So smart from them. Ooh, gets hit on the low, but that's not enough. That's chip.
All right, just one more hit, and Omega barely taking that first round. And again, that speed coming out of Taki is incredibly oppressive to deal with.
All right, blocks the follow-up from there. Oh, that's unsafe, but not in enough range to punish it. Nice, goes for 2 AC. Ooh, that was also, that bubble is safe as well, but the whip punish is going to be good. Ooh, back throw!
That is going to do a chunk of damage, and you cannot whiff. I mean, you cannot whiff in any fighting game, but Soul Calibur?
No.
Oh my God.
You will die for whiffing.
You will eat damage, damage.
All right, goes for the A after the possession stands. Do not move. Where are you going? Ooh, struggling to get up right over here.
Ooh, no duck on the second hit there.
Ooh, but the GI is going to be able to do it.
Ooh, nice interrupt.
That's a whip punish! Like you just said, do not whiff. I don't want to see you whipping out of here. What you grabbing for air for?
Whip City. With City, you just can't. You
With
don't want to
City.
be there.
With City population stellar in that last round.
Oh,
unfortunately.
precisely,
So, Omega
precisely.
gets the round, is sitting on one more round to win the first game, and to go into our winners finals. Okay. Nice.
Nice staggers coming out of Stellar. He's staggering that move by Nightmare. You can GI the second hit, but I'm pretty sure he knows that Omega is aware of that, and that's why he's staggering that move. And there goes the cancel that I was talking about. It's so scary when she starts canceling like that because you're not really sure what to do.
Especially when she canceled into the cancel, so she was able to move around and avoid it. Oh, the armor's going to work out in that setting. Launches them up. This is going to be damage. Ship. Okay, break attacks, pushes him afar. Soul charge, get off me. Oh, that's going to be a counter hit flat check.
Yeah, that's going to be it. I mean, he popped that soul charge in hopes of getting some offense started, but Stellar completely shutting down any opportunity to start any offense.
Okay. Oh, tried to roll over in order to avoid the armor, but didn't work out. Bubble, terror charge.
All right, the soul charge is interrupting anything Nightmare wants to do. Nice sidestep. How is he going to capitalize? By getting sidestep. No damage for you. And then he gets hit against the wall. This is going to be hard for Omega to deal with. Nice stuck on the grab attempt.
But he doesn't get the offense. Tried to steal the turn with the B option off the possession. Oh, my gosh. Oh, this is one more hit. Yes. Oh, nice block over the low.
All right, he's got to keep up this pressure. He cannot let Nightmare do anything. He's got to
not
go
blocking.
in.
He's trying to avoid. Oh, gets him out of the Rock Nucky. Block. Oh, and he interrupts the gap.
And Omega XCN, I mean, really good stuff. He was trying so hard to keep that offense up. He had to keep that offense up in order to prevent Stellar from even mounting a comeback. But Stellar just barely clutching it out. I believe that's one stone for his gauntlet so far.
He's collected them.
Yeah.
Each game he wins, he gets one stone for that. Oh, Garvin Clyde. Out here, Soul Calibur 6 winner side, top 8. Stellar is up by 1 game. Counter hit off the Meki. Reversal Edge is going to be good. Absorbs all 3 hits. What's the guess? Oh, just scoops him.
All right, and that's going to give him a terror charge, or what's he going to do with it? Looks like he's going to play some defense for a little bit. But this movement coming out of Omega is so crisp. It's so calculated as well. He wants to keep Nightmare right here.
And he did. Omega was very good at keeping them isolated, even with the terror charge offense. Was able to keep the offense, get the pokes, get the pressure, clean up the round.
The other thing I'm noticing is Stellar's not really ducking Omega's 4BA. And that's one of Taki's key moves to start her pressure with, right? And you can duck the A portion of it because it's a high, and I haven't seen Stellar do it yet. I wonder if that's a matchup specific, but I'm pretty sure if he ducks it, it'll discourage Omega from using that move.
Right. Well, sometimes, there are gaps in knowledge as far as player decisions, but hopefully they'll bring that out when the time comes towards it. Respect the B option again. Oh, continues to string straight up.
Yeah, he's enforcing a lot of these plus frames and not letting him move. Look at that cancel. Look at these cancels. My God, if anyone can do it, Omega XCN, I'm telling you, these cancels coming out from Taki, nobody does Taki like this. Nobody plays Taki like this. The way he cancels and enforces the pressure, it's so good. That's why he's in top 8. That's why.
He's in top 8 for multiple reasons, but definitely them. But, oh, good block. Ooh, he goes to the jump normal. Got to be thinking it's a missed input. Checks him again. You're not allowed to play the video game.
And like we said earlier, Nightmare, a fairly slow character, so what can he really interrupt with?
My goodness, this is going all the way to the wall. Ooh, Kemi trap, going to the wall splat. Oh my God, he does it again. Oh my God, it is scaled though. What is this offense? Oh my God, look at this damage. What is this? Clive, look.
Oh, but he tried to get too cocky, and it looks like, oh my God, he could have done something else with that sequence, but he was getting a little too comfortable.
He had to go and try to do something. He got one opening, back. He got 2 openings, back into the wall. He tried to go for an unbreakable attack off of the stomp there. Omega was not having any of it. Closed out that round scan, even though there was spaghetti sauce. And it is going to even it up 1-1. We got our 3rd match coming here to decide who is going to be our 2nd competitor to go into our winners finals.
Yeah.
What do you think the adjustment from Stellar needs to be in order to make this comeback?
Well, from what we just saw in that round just now, right, Stellar had a lot of momentum. But where he messed up, he got too comfortable. that Nightmare unblockable stomp, you only pull that out when you have your opponent locked down. You cannot lock down Taki, particularly Omega XCN's Taki. So he got too comfortable there, and that's when Omega was able to take that last round. So you can play the neutral, right? You can play the distance game and try to keep her out, but you can't get too comfortable because she's incredibly fast and incredibly mobile. That's what he has to do. But as you can see already, Omega has turned up the offense and is preventing Stella from really getting anything started.
Yeah, it's very difficult. And this is one thing. He's been doing that string specifically, and like she's been canceling into like possession, and he's constantly programmed himself to, I'm going to interrupt that gap right over there. And now Omega's been committing to that string, and I need Stella to identify that as the thing that's been a problem.
Yeah, and again, this...
See, he's been getting hit by that string multiple times.
Oh! Oh! Oh my God.
Soul Calibur 6 is a fun video game, everybody.
To the back. To the back. Not only did she get rung out, from the back. Jesus.
This game is so fair. As we're going back into it, it seems like there's a little bit more composure coming from Stellar.
Yeah.
Maybe Omega is like second-guessing his approach because of that. Ooh, nice tech throw. And you see he's not committing to the pressure that he is to, and he's just getting away with the perfect. Stellar is one more round away in order to go into our top 8 net of the evening. Does Omega have anything to say about that?
I don't know. I mean, I would say in terms of matchups, this totally is in Taki's favor. But let's see what Omega does with this Soul Charge. Doesn't look like neither competitor is doing much with their Soul Charge attempt. Goes for the GI and
Did
pays
not
for
work.
it.
Oh, gets flipped up. Goes for the Soul attack. All right, takes it out of there.
Plus frame.
Oh, doesn't get the throw again. Oh my goodness, he's getting scooped by that. All right, Soul Charge, get off me.
This is his last chance. This is Omega's last chance.
Oh, but the GI is going to go into the impact counter lethal hit, and Stellar is going to take the game in emphatic fashion.
Wow.
And he got the second stone. Collecting for the Infinity Gauntlet. Great stuff to Stellar.
Yeah.
I would do a pun over there, but I don't think you guys are ready for that. Forget it, I was saying it was a stellar performance. We're going to go into our winners finals. It will be him versus Incendiate, our multiple major champion, Evo champion.
Correct.
It's going to be the ultimate test for Stellar. He's fighting for the pride of Maryland against New York's finest.
Yeah, you know, I wasn't even ready to, I was fully prepared for Omega to take that match. You know, when I looked at the top 8, in my opinion, it was going to come down to, early on, it was going to come down to Incendiate and Omega because they always trade with each other. It's like a little 50-50.
Yes.
1 minute Incendiate wins, the next minute Omega wins. So I was not prepared for Stellar Nightmare to take out Taki. I was really not prepared for that. But again, that's the beauty of Soul Calibur. It allows you to see what the player is able to do with their characters and what Stellar was able to do in terms of adjustments and keeping Taki out. I mean, it really just goes to show you how he has made it to top 8 and why these players are here, you know what I mean? So, good stuff to Stellar. But one thing about Omega XCN, when you send him into losers, oh my God,
It's a different beast.
Those poor people that are in losers with him, my God.
It is a different beast, and I've seen it. But now we also got these other competitors that's on the screen, right? Let me tell you something. They say you say his name frontwards and backwards, it's the same thing. Why don't you choose people that play characters frontwards and backwards? You get the same thing. Keelik,
Oh my God.
and Twice a Day. Yes, it is.
Oh my God.
Both of them Keelik mains. Both.
Oh my God.
Yes. It just clicked, right? I was like,
Keelik is Keelik back and forth.
yes, it is. Wait. You didn't know that?
I didn't register.
I thought you were reacting to what I said with the players.
No, it just registered. Keelik is the same. I've been playing this game my whole life, and it did not register until August 21st, 2022. At Summer Jam. It did not register. Oh, wow. Forgive me. Forgive me. But as you pointed out, this should be a Keelik mirror. Now, what I know from both of these competitors is they're really, really strong online. Twice a Day particularly has really put on some great sets. Hibachi, no stranger himself. But now they've taken that to offline.
Yes.
And this is going to be interesting. There are a number of Keeliks that entered the tournament, the Soul Calibur 6 tournament here at Summer Jam.
Yep.
But I was not, again, for two of them to make it into top 8, you know what I mean? And again, that goes to my earlier point about all the characters in this game are really good. It's what you're able to do with them. So let's see how this Keelik mirror turns out. I'm not even sure if I've ever witnessed one before.
I've witnessed it. I've witnessed certain other Keelik players play. I've seen, you know, Breadmaster, who's been one of the more successful ones. They made top 8. Their first offline at CEO, you know, and they play. And I've seen them go back and forth with some of these other Keelik players right over here. Back when Party Wolf used to play the character earlier on in Season 1 of the game, I used to see them run a couple of mirrors for competitors. Keelik is one of those, I think Keelik is Soul Calibur's best kept secret. I think it is a very solid character. They got a lot going on. They have very tricky stances as far as like Monument and the Statue one, where you think it's your turn and then you try to vary with buttons and then it's just like, oh no. And then, you know, you're just over here getting hit and then he's flexing on the shoulder. He's doing this. Like, I don't like it.
Yeah, and that's such a good point. Keelik, like most of the characters in the game, very solid. Are you serious?
Wait, is this the mating dance?
Are you serious?
What are we doing?
You see?
You gotta love it.
I can't. I just can't.
Every time Keelik's meet in the top 8, I need to see that same exact intro.
Yeah.
Go
but
speak.
As you were saying, Keelik is able to play from any range he wants to. So overall, very solid character, but I'm interested to see, well, I think this is going to come down to a lot of neutral. Who has the best neutral? Because every time someone whiffs, they're going to get super punished just like that.
Yep. And you're going to be hearing a lot of, like, sticks hitting, like, because there's poles over there. Oh, nice. Break attack. Early call out. Decides not to go for the punish right over there. Okie dokie as we're going into it. Moving over.
And already the time is winding down here.
So it's looking like it's about to be 5 seconds. Such patient play. Goes for the grab tech. With punish, that's going to be the end of the game.
Wow.
On 0 seconds, the round just ended.
Yeah, Hibachi taking that at the 0 second mark. Good stuff on him. But yeah, this is going to be a very slow-paced match. Neither players they don't need to overextend. And that's the nature of Keelik himself. Keelik's playstyle changes depending on who he fights.
Yeah.
And since he's fighting himself, like, there's really no reason for him to overextend.
Nice. Ooh, goes for the grab again. It's 2 for 2 on that. That's the low. Twice is getting lit up right over there. Goes for the extension right over there. Very risky since it's not safe. That's a whip punish. Good on them. Hibachi's looking like they're in the driver's seat right over there.
Yeah, and I'm not really sure what adjustment Twice they can make. I think what he could do is not overextend too much. It just by looking at it, you can tell he's the one that's pressing the most buttons. You know, I mean, now that Hibachi's in Soul Charge, he's definitely going to press every button.
Yep. Okay, and it seems like he needs to find some way. Try to go for a GI, but this grab right over there. Oh, and his life bar is just being sticking away with. And unfortunately, this is how it works with Keelik and Soul Charge. When as he was getting hit, and there was a lot of times when he was taking offense, his health decreases over time because Keelik has a special way in Soul Charge where it works very similarly. I don't know if you know what I call it, Street Fighter. He stays in it, but it takes his health away.
Yeah, that's one of the unique mechanics to Keelik. But again, both of these players scared to really press buttons. Okay, nice RE coming from Hibachi. Who's going to win it? He's going to win it.
Oh, and then he goes into the confirmed counter hit, into the launch. Soul attack. Now he's in there. But he has the life lead now. Oh, that whip punish was not something he needed. Oh, soul attack for soul attack. Keelik.
All right, Keelik squared right now, both in Soul Charge. And that's going to be it.
Yeah.
That's done.
Good on Hibachi.
Finish.
Takes over the first game in that setting. Twice needs to find a second way to get, you know, over like this opportunity right now. Over this double mirror right over here.
Yeah, I'm not, again, and I understand it, right? Because a lot of times when you do have mirrors in any fighting game, right? It's so hard to deal with because you kind of know what the character can do. So what can you do to make sure that you don't get like hit hard by that character? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. And in theory, what a lot of people think is, oh, you should know your character. That means you should know how to fight your character. But how many times and how many experiences do you have to fight your own character?
Not even that, but fight your own character at this level.
At this level specifically.
That's a lot to deal with. But Twice today off to a very good start this set. And you can kind of see Hibachi's taking his time, trying to get Twice today to really whiff, but he's the one whiffing.
Okay, tries to go for the attempted GI, gets counter hit. Okay,
Reset.
ding dong. Okay, a very risky wake up right over there, but it works out. He gets to reset his game.
Yeah, he opted to cancel out of it because he knows this is offline and that rarely works.
Yep.
Rarely works.
Oh, good block. That's going to be a punish. Good punish.
Oh, with City,
no.
but he doesn't get anything off of it.
Monument Stance is going to go into the counter hit. Ooh, that's going to be the grab into the ground right over there. Hibachi steals it off of the low light lead that he had. Soul Attack really mentioned down in that instance.
Twice today's got to be kicking himself. He had the opportunity
He had
to
the
take
punish.
the match.
Yep.
He could have whip punished on something, but wasn't able to.
Okay, as we're going back into it, a lot of patient play like we saw before. Nice GI. He knows there's a gap between that string. And that's the other challenge of doing a mirror match as well. Nice whip punish. People know like the gaps and like all the gimmicks that are in your string, so they can expose it if they want. You saw how they just went the whole. They just wrapped it.
I mean, these two are literally just throwing out the same move against each other.
I thought we were twinning. They twinning. Okay, that's gonna be a stun confirm into the combo right there. Good stuff. And Hibachi is 1 round away in order to moving out in our losers portion of the bracket right over here.
Yeah, he just has to keep doing what he's doing, but Twice Today is sitting on 2 bars. He's got to do something with it eventually. I'm looking for a soul charge here.
It's going to be coming soon, though. Oh, but he's whipping, though.
Yeah, but he's going to have to pop that soul charge. There's no way he's going to make up this damage without a soul charge. There's just no way. All right.
Okay, that's a whip punish. That's one. And I think he's going to get a little bit of a health heal from that. You know, pray to Link Shantula. Oh, there he goes. Optimal confirmed. Oh, he would have had a whip punish right over there, too, but he decides not to go for it.
Yeah, maybe that's his game plan, is to just whip punish with Helix CE.
Oh, but he does it with a 6 right over there. Wake up. Oh, went for the unblockable, but it's not whip punish. Oh, and this is one more mix into game.
No, again, Twice Today had a huge opportunity to whip punish, and he just blocked. He just wasn't ready to capitalize. He wasn't ready to capitalize on the opportunity that Hibachi was giving to him. And it cost him 2 rounds during this set. That's just incredibly unfortunate for Twice Today. Ugh.
All right, but Twice was able to thank you for making it out for our Soul Calibur 6 Top 8 action. You know, we are very appreciative of your effort in playing over there. I know I had a conversation with him at EVO. We were relaxing, you know, before the night of the continued bracket, and he was very nervous about how his performance was going to be. And I was telling him, all you need to do is like focus on, you know, the opponent that's in front of you. Take your time, assess the situation. And although he didn't come out in that setting, I was very proud of how he approached the match. And you know, of course, he did miss the whip punishes that I thought he was going to say. But hopefully they'll take this as a lesson, and then they'll take it for next time to play. So now we got our 3rd match from our top 8 from our first round of brackets. This is going to be our 2nd match from our first round in top 8 in losers. It is going to have players that you probably have seen but aren't frequent to seeing in a top 8. One of them being Anton, who's going to be playing the Valdo. I'm excited to see Valdo.
Oh, Valdo's stressful. I'm starting to sweat already.
And the other one, he's not so obscure. Oh, he is obscure. His name is obscure. Actually.
Get Leaf. Leaf.
Leaf.
Leaf.
All right.
But speaking of obscure. Speaking of obscure, right? So I'll speak from personal experience. Obscure had to go through me twice.
Yes.
To make it to this point, and that during that 2nd set, it came down to the last set, last round, last health portion. He had to get up and take like a deep breath. But the thing about Obscure is, he made top 8 for Soul Calibur 6, and top 8 for Virtua Fighter, and top 8 for Tekken 7. That's who's on stage playing right now. So shout out to him, and he was so excited to make top 8 because he has been grinding this game for like 4 years and has always finished like outside of top 8.
He's had plenty of nights. Plenty of nights,
but it was at Summer Jam 2022 where he was finally able to break through to top 8. But, I mean, even any type of sign coming out of Geralt, any type of magic is not going to stop Valdo's shenanigans.
Oh, yeah.
It's not enough. So let's just see how Anton's going to mix it up, because that's how he's going to be successful in this match. I mean, having fought Obscure myself yesterday, he's really good at staggering his offense. not so good at breaking throws.
Yes.
So that might be the key to this matchup, but let's see how he does versus Voldo.
Okay, as we're going into that, seems like they're steady at pressuring each other. Whips the throw very early. And I know Geralt has like great range throw, but it missed out. Ooh, back throw. Voldo, one of the characters that can tech it, but doesn't tech it in that case. Anton not sharp in that. Ooh, but does get the launcher K off the back turn. Oh, counter hit again, so this is going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, and again, I'm pretty sure Antoine he's picking up on what Obscure is able to deal with. And again, Voldo, one of those characters, if you don't have knowledge of the matchup, it's incredibly frustrating to deal with. But let's see how Obscure makes the adjustments.
I don't know. Voldo makes me feel uncomfortable aesthetically when I just see the character. No, I'm just saying, like, Voldo, one of the characters that's very tricky, has a lot of unique gimmicks, goes into the launcher again, so good. And if you don't know what he's doing, it can be very oppressive. You see the spider, is he helping you from his back over to his belt? As we're going back into the match right over here, gets the whip punish off the 6-speed into the kill. Oh, that's going to be a lethal hit. That's dead.
You, again, with City, you just cannot whip in this game. I just feel like in Soul Calibur it's incredibly, like, it's just death when you whip a move.
And that's one of the best things. Oh, he didn't kill him for whipping that move in a sense. He wasn't ready. But the GI is going to get a good amount of confirms right over there. Chases the back step. Standing reset. Soul attack. Goes into the break attack. What's he going to do?
All right, a little neutral here. And
yo, that just barely hit.
Yeah, Obscure's trying to find his moment to really do some offense, but it's just not working out. It did there, getting the whiff on the Igni attack.
All right, nice tech on the throw, though. And that barely caught him on the back step right over here off the counter hit. Launches it, break attack. Ooh, but he gets the tech trap off of the launcher right over there, and that's going to be good to confirm. Good stuff on Anton for being aware that he's been using A's.
All right, Anton just needs one more hit. But both are playing neutral pretty well, and Anton's sitting on a bar.
Ooh, he tried to go for the Quinn. He tried to go for the universal GI, but it got hit from a certain setting right over there, which is just a little bit too early. Because if that would have hit, it would have been damaged, and at least would have put him into one more OP situation, and he would have had the chance to make that round come back.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not so.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He tried to go for Yurden several times during the match, and he wasn't able to pull it off. You have to have like exact timing on that move, you know what I mean? Because it's incredibly good. It freezes you, just like Geralt's magic in The Witcher.
Yes.
Shout out to the developers for actually translating this character's like quirkiness into a fighting game. I still think 4 or 5 years later, it's still amazing that Geralt is in a freaking fighting game.
It is, and the way that he plays is making it so good. Multiple Geralt players, Obscure being one of them, and Cindy having a tertiary character in the world as well. Nice as we're going back into it. Anton showing that he is hella chipper. He's going to be running the offense there, all right? Takes it off the back step. Players with the AA. Nice block, but not enough for a punish. Reversal edge gets sidestep, and he's going to take the round.
And again, like I was saying, Obscure really good at staggering his offense. That's how he was able to take that round, by staggering that AA. And that allowed him to punish the RE attempt.
All right. Ooh, nice small caliber action containing the movement.
And that's the thing. I wonder if Obscure plays this way in terms of like staggered offense in the other games, because it fits him so well, particularly with Geralt, who's really good at staggering offense as well.
Oh, try to go for the attempted whip punish, but it didn't work out. Gets hit by the second BB. Oh, the grab is going to be good. Back throw. Kills him. And Obscure looking really good in comparison towards the last game right over here. Up 2 rounds. Nice block.
Oh, nice cancel. I mean, he's been doing that, but you can tell it's just with the intent on faking out his opponent.
Right. Rising B is going to do the deal. Dances out into the low.
Oh,
and there it is. There it is. It's going to be a ring out. Yes, it is. And that's going to be no round for Anton. And Obscure is going to be clapping back, even it up 1-1 in this set right over here.
Yeah, and like I said, during that last set, his Yurden placements were off. And that's what cost him that set. But when he finally landed it, is when he really needed it to count. So good stuff to him. I'm not sure what kind of adjustments Anton's going to be able to make here. I mean, again, Geralt with the staggered offense, it really does shut down a lot of Voldo's movement attempts, which is how Obscure really took that round. He really shut down a lot of shenanigans that Voldo can really do. So good stuff on him, but I'm not sure what Anton could do here.
I actually have a theory. You know, dealing with staggered offense in multiple other fighting games, whether it be 2D or 3D, it commands respect from the defender. So Anton, unfortunately, he was getting hit, counter hit a lot on basic moves, and they weren't leading to like high damage, but they were leading to him to having to block again. And he needs to find points where like he has to respect what his opponent is doing, and then need to confirm that, okay, I probably shouldn't. You see, it's better for him because now he's actually respecting turns. Oh, as he just gets launched off with a sidestep right over there.
All right, and Gerald sitting at one opportunity here to take this. Oh, no punish.
But the low profile of the A is going to do it.
Yeah, that 3B is at least minus 14 or minus 12. You can definitely punish that.
They're going into it.
All right.
Oh, the GI is going to be good. Oh, lethal hit.
And again, these Valdo shenanigans. Valdo shenanigans.
Did he just roll over backwards and just hit a break attack?
This character is nuts, but whiff City again, you cannot whiff. Particularly not against Geralt. Really good whip punish with that 6B.
Okay, as he goes for the filet mignon cuts, this is going to be the end of the round into the confirm. Anton sitting on a better game than what it was in that second one. Looking back like he did in the first game. One more round in order to take this set and move on into our losers portion of the bracket. Nice.
And he's sitting on 2 meters as well. Maybe he probably doesn't need to use it for now.
All right, yes, we're going to the roll. Pops in, soul charge, get off. Ooh, but he carries out of it and gets the whip punish. At that range, it actually should work, but unfortunately, so it didn't reach.
All right,
nice soul charge, get him off of there.
Yeah.
Break attack. He's going to respect the frames. Oh, it's going to hit, and that's going to be the confirm again. Counter hit, controls the movement. Launcher, that's out of the ring. And Obscure is going to pick up 1 round, staying alive in this set.
And that's all you really need to really start with the momentum. You just need that one moment. Let's see if Obscure can follow up. Anton still sitting on 1 bar. Nice whiff punish, going into the soul attack. Let's see what he does with the soul charge. Now, Geralt is in danger here. And there goes his guard. And that should be it.
Oh, no. Thought he was going to go. Oh, he's going to get run out. Oh, my goodness. That was so scary. Oh, he whiffed, though. And Anton is going to be moving on into our top 8 bracket. Obscure is going to be going home. Good stuff to them. Better luck next time. But Anton looking good.
Yeah, and again, I want to emphasize this is one of 3 games that Obscure made top 8 in.
Yes.
At Summer Jam 2022. So the fact that he has made it this far, and I mean, just to toot my own horn, you know.
I mean, to say that like you lost to somebody who's such a phenomenal 3D fighting game player.
I'll take it. I'll take it. You know.
That was so good.
I was part of the tribe that beat him down for top 8. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So. Good stuff to him. He's been playing this game for so long and wasn't able to make top 8 and has finally made his way to top 8.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, going down to Valdo and Anton moving on in the bracket. So we'll see how the next matches go. I can't believe we have a Valdo moving up in the bracket like that.
That's so amazing that like we get to see that actually in Anton like being very good. And I know that he's actually training partners for a couple of top players. And it's just so good that we get to see this character because, of course, you were saying earlier what other Valdo players that we see. There's Manta that we see who plays in a lot of the online brackets right over there. And historically, there's Nobu that also plays as well. There was also historically the Japanese one, Yutoto, who played the character a lot, made the name, put that character on the map in Soul Calibur 6. But it's so great to see that Soul Calibur is such a well-made and refined game where we can see a variety of characters inside of this bracket. Yeah. Even though we got 2 Killicks. Even though we got 2.
I know, and like I always say, the Soul Calibur community, it's often viewed as a niche. It's pretty small, but the dedication coming from these players it never ceases to astound me, like how dedicated they are to this game. Continue to show up, continue to play the game, continue to impart knowledge on new players and people in the community. So, that's why we're here, Our souls are still burning.
Definitely.
The flames will never die.
Never. This game.
With my Soul Calibur sword.
Now, what you got to do, you got to hold it this side. I'm going to hold the other side. We got Soul Calibur and Soul Edge. Just,
wait.
There we go. Forgive us, guys. We're nerds. We're nerds. No.
Oh my God.
As we're going into the game over here, we got Hibachi
Oh, he's frying already. That's why they call him Hibachi, man. He's frying the competition.
Well,
I feel that.
Yeah, Hibachi with his Keelik versus Omega XCN and Taki. This is going to be interesting because as we were talking about earlier when we saw the Keelik mirror, Keelik has the ability to play any range he wants to, right? So I would imagine that Hibachi's going to want to keep Taki away from him, particularly on the stage. There's no ring out attempt, so that means Taki's going to be all over him like white on rice.
I dig it. And personally, both of them got their game faces on. I know Omega wants it. I've been saying for a long time. You said he's made the top 8s, but in every one of those top 8s, the top 4 has eluded him.
Yep.
He's been on multiple winner's side, and then he's gone down 5th place. He's been on loser's side, 7th and 5th. I'm curious to see who's going to take it. But we also have the other pride of Maryland, Hibachi over here, going into the round. Okay, after going out, nice duck off of the 8. Goes into the hit confirm. Monument stands follow-up into the K with punish.
Yeah, and Hibachi really going in with the offense. I'm pretty surprised by that. I guess he wants to match offense with offense, match pace with pace. Look at that counter hit. It's going to be some good damage. Oh.
Nice duck. Oh, but doesn't get the stance. Going to confirm. Break attack.
Oh, and I mean,
nice,
Omega
Mickey.
is not going to get grabbed today. He's just not.
Oh, and I think he's got it. Yes, he does.
And again, those cancels coming from Omega is paying dividends during this match.
Oh, it's paying the taxes. It's doing your finances. It's, you know, it's giving you a quote on your mortgage. Okay, as we're going into it. Ooh, side steps, but tried to avoid it. Didn't work out. Miss stance. Ooh. Nice hop over the low profile. Nice. Launches up. Off the break attack. Soul attack. Hard knockdown.
Yeah, and I love what Hibachi's doing with his Monument K. So when Keelik lands his Monument K, it's still his turn most of the times, right?
Oh, and that's going to be
a resist impact attempt. A resist impact attempt, and it failed. But as I was saying, Keelik's Monument K, that gives him an opportunity to do good pressure. And Hibachi's been mixing up his follow-ups. But Omega is adjusting.
Yes.
He's adjusting in real time.
I love the adjustment over there. Okay, takes him out. Oh, gets hit by the follow-up option. Strikes him with the A. Stuffs out. Oh, but the follow-up over there goes for the launcher, interrupts the pressure. That was such a great duck. Launcher.
All right, there's going to be some good pressure coming from Taki. He's looking for a soul charge.
I like that.
Get it.
I like that. I like that. Because last round he did that. He activated soul charge after the soul attack setting. He tried to make a read on the player. Oh my God, that's guaranteed. That's guaranteed.
And we missed that point, but Keelik actually went, I don't know if he went for a soul attack or a CE, but Omega completely stuffed it.
Yeah,
he completely stuffed it. He had 2 bars, and now he's going to start the round with 0. That's a lot of resources to take one round, but, I mean, hey, you got to do what you got to do to survive.
All right, and based on the next coming decisions in the next couple of seconds, we'll see if it matters. Reversal edge is good. What's the choice? All right, that's going to do a little bit of guard gauge, and with Taki, that is not a good idea. That's going to be a whip punish, going to a guaranteed setup.
And again, this is all for Omega. His Hibachi's guard is red. Omega is sitting on a bar, and that's going to be it. I'm just not sure what Hibachi could have done in that situation.
I don't know either.
Taki has meter. Your guard is blinking red. I mean, what could you do? Is either you're going to lose your guard or you're not going to block.
I don't know. Because it's like if you do block, then like she has good moves in order to force you into the guard. It was mainly a checkmate situation, unfortunately, for that round sense. But he does have another game to go off of. He's going to go for a random stage change, which is going to open it up for a little bit more space in this setting. Good on him for doing so. And now hopefully I think he can do what you said before, which is actually use that space range game in order to keep Taki out, use those range buttons. Because it's hard to do it when like you have that closed box over there. You know, you're in a random forest. The Tigers are looking at you. It's like, y'all looking good. But, you know, everybody's just kicking over here. But we're going back into the ring. Now you have a little bit more room to play with. You got a wall over here, but you also have a ring out stage.
Plus frames. Okay, cancels out of it.
Trying to cancel out into another one. Gets counter hit. Gets counter hit stunned. Oh, ducks the grab. Die one more time.
And again,
Oh, stuffs out. Ooh, that was a vertical, but that actually gets stuffed out off the step. Wow. When your verticals aren't the verticals they need to be. All right.
yeah, and Hibachi's look. No, you cannot do that offline. And look at the bait. Totally baited that GI attempt and went for the guard break attack.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a dangerous habit you don't want to get into, especially as far as, you know, dealing with your opponent's pressure. Ooh, and it completely avoided that second part of the string, the low. Nice hit confirm. Omega's looking really good right now. He's literally timing his buttons to where it hits Hibachi at every point. He's playing hella solid. Hibachi can't find some way to get any extended amount of pressure started, and he's not even spacing them out. Oh, but the avoidance was pretty good right there.
All right, Hibachi's looking to try to mount some kind of offense. It's working. Look at that gauge on Omega XCN. It is blinking red.
Ooh, but he does the third string right over there. That was hella. And he beats out the meter.
That's going to be it for sure.
What was that round?
Again, I think Hibachi literally just mounted an offense.
He went for the risky, like, -20 on block, pop block, and drop it. He got hit by the third sense counter hit, and then he hit him against the wall, and then he took it. Oh, my God. And his bar is blinking red right over here. You think the police are coming. Oh, my gosh. As we're going into it, Soul Charge takes him out. Oh, and he gets scooped out of the sky. Hibachi, what are you doing? Oh, we saw his back is against the ring. Is he going to get ringed out?
And look at those cancels, and that's...
Well, look at the... Oh, that's a kill. That's going to be the end of the round. And he's going to be up by 1 round. Hibachi.
Yep. And again, Omega XCN, he was really doing well with the cancels that he was doing. But Hibachi completely interrupting right at the right time, right when it counted, right when he needed it.
Okay, this is going to be a guaranteed. I'm wondering why he didn't go for the guaranteed guard break. Or that's the guard gauge. Oh, gets stuffed out right over there. Press the button after the gap.
Nice movement coming out of Omega.
Okay, and he goes for the follow-up as well. Nice stuff in order to protect him from getting whip punish.
Yep, gonna have the soul charge here, and he still has 1 bar.
Ooh, held right in front of his face. Very risky choice in order to do. Launcher, that's death, that's death. Hibachi gets an answer back 1-1. He is staying very much alive. Let's see what Omega has to do.
Yes, Hibachi really clutching that one out. I mean, this is just really going to be a slobber knocker between these two fighters.
Yes.
I'm not sure. If I was Omega, I would try to switch the stage again, try to close it down.
Yeah.
Because that benefits Taki more.
But that could also go into the risk of, like, there are bigger stages than this. So
yeah.
I definitely do not disagree with, like, keeping the stage. It wasn't like his approach and, like, whatever was happening was bad. I just think there were a couple of defensive decisions that went kind of awry. But as we're going back into it, we'll go to the immediate launcher. Hibachi is down by a lot of health at the moment. This is basically his match to win. Yep.
And again, Omega completely turning up the offense here. Not giving Hibachi a chance to move, a chance to breathe. None of it. He's having none of it. And that's exactly how you have to play with Taki. But nice duck on the 4BA. Again, that's going to discourage Omega from really finishing that string, which is going to cut down his offensive options.
Oh, gets the launcher. Nice confirm. Nice. Goes for it.
Okay, everyone's taking to the sky. What's going on here?
You know how Taki is, man. You know she likes to fly. Goes for the low. That's going to be a whip. You like the evasion on that. He moved his hurt box backward. It hit him. Was able to crush him off with a whip punish. Takes the round. Good stuff to them.
Yeah, I don't know. Omega went for the 6-6-A plus B. I'm not sure if he thought that was going to connect from that distance.
He believed in the dream.
All right, here comes the soul attack coming from Hibachi, and he gets the grab. Goes for the projectile.
Launcher. Oh, just gets hit by the break attack right over there. I don't know what he was doing, but definitely didn't block in that setting. And Omega getting fired up. He's like, this is his last chance to stay alive in the tournament.
Yeah, he's sitting on 2 bars at some point, but again, that BB string, he keeps whipping that.
Oh my
Can't
God.
do that.
Oh, jumps over the second hit though, but he gets the back throw. It missed. He did the forward throw that ducked over it, but it put him in a back turn situation. He just did the neutral jump and then hit him from there. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
Whip punish. Oh, that's a whip punish. That's death.
Yep, and I mean, good recovery from Omega. Again, that situation where he made the right read by tech jumping, but it put him in a back turn situation, completely screwed up his offense. But he has one chance. We're down to the final set, final round for both of these competitors. And they look like they're even. They're even on meter as well. This can go either way.
And they're going strike for strike. Okay. Okay, Omega spends the first meter. Goes into a soul charge. Nice. And this is the counter. What's he going to do?
Soul charge versus soul charge. But Hibachi canceling out of him. Canceling out of his. But here comes Omega with this offense. Gonna do some damage.
But he's gonna have another soul charge. There you go. He just got the meter for it, so he puts him backwards. Oh, but I think if Omega's gonna get a little bit more meter left, but it's not gonna matter. Gets the whip punish. Omega XDN is staying alive, makes it into our top 4 section of the evening.
Yeah. With City, population Hibachi. My God.
Oh man, that's okay.
Yeah, but even if you look at the move that Omega did when he saw that Hibachi was whiffing that, he went for a move that would tech crouch.
Yeah.
And that's what allowed him to win that situation. Like, to even just think of all of that in the moment really just shows you the caliber of play that we have here at Summer Jam 2022 for Soul Calibur 6 Top 8. Really good stuff coming from Omega. And like I said, I'm putting my bets down. I'm thinking it might come down. You know, Omega's going to fight his way through losers, but he's going to have a lot to go through.
I definitely agree with that. And unfortunately, one of the prides of Maryland is gone, Hibachi, but he's actually going to go back with a reputable stance, 5th place, in a very good bracket against some very good competitors. I think that's good standing. But we got our second match over here. I think it's going to be interesting, and this is the most unique combination of players and characters that I think we're going to see in the bracket. It's going to be Sly Tiger versus Anton. It's going to be Valdo versus Talon.
Shenanigan versus
Shenanigan.
Literally, that's shenanigans versus shenanigans. And I mean, again, I think it's really going to come down to matchup knowledge, right? So I would assume that these two have played each other before. Particularly Sly Tiger, really knowledgeable about a lot of matchups in Soul Calibur 6. So we'll see how he handles Voldo.
We'll see indeed, man. Voldo, I'm going to be honest, Voldo scares me. You know the things that go bump in the night? Literally something happens, I look at this guy walking behind me, he's like, it's Voldo. I have those nightmares after I play like Soul Calibur, I'm grinding, I get whooped, I go to sleep, I wake up,
You know what's crazy? It's like, Voldo was scary when I was younger, but now as an adult, like, I understand.
You understand?
I just
understand what?
Some days you just want to just get up and just put on what you want to put on. I get it. I can relate. Well, I mean, I'm not repping Team Valdo over here, but, you know, I get it. But, you know, this should be an interesting matchup. Again, Sly Tiger not really having a chance to get started earlier versus Incendiate. So maybe this is his comeback story versus Anton. But, again, Anton has been he doesn't even look like he's pressed about any of his matches. He's just gone in. He does what he has to do just to move on in the match in the tournament, and then we'll see what happens.
Oh man, as we're getting set up into it, I'm so interested to see what's going to be happening on this second. Anton has been doing nothing but impressing all day and yesterday from pool play. But Sly Tiger, I said Sly Tiger, anytime you see that name in bracket, you're like, I don't know. Because, no, there's days I've seen Sly Tiger literally do, like, 13th, 17th, 9th, and then there are days where it's, like, top 4. And it's like, I don't know what Sly Tiger we're facing today. I think I need top 4 Sly Tiger today.
Well, like I said, you know, Talon the Terror. Shenanigan versus Shenanigan. We'll see what happens here. And I think the stage is also going to be important here. We got a pretty neutral stage. There's going to be a lot of space for both of them to work. But, again, both characters have a lot of stance transitions, a lot of ways to get out of pressure, a lot of ways to evade pressure, and that's what's going to be the unique thing about the Talon versus Valdo matchup.
Well, as we're going into it, okay, let's see how we're going to go over here. All right, and it's going to be Sly Tiger that gets the bar check from the beginning. Goes for the Hound hit combo confirmed, and just because she's a fair character, she's going to get a lot of damage off of that, okay?
Fair. Cough, cough.
Nice. Takes him out of the sky, brick attack. Ooh, takes him over.
Try to go for an attempted reversal edge, but rare moment with the startup gets canceled.
Oh, completely stuffed whatever she was trying to do there. This is what, look at them. They're dancing on
They
stage.
are flying.
They're literally dancing before our eyes. This is the shenanigans I was talking about. Nice whip punish from Anton.
That's a confirmed black throw. Oh, look into that damage right over there. Trying to slide into the DMs. I think she's a younger person for you, Valdo. I don't think that's acceptable. As they're going into the kill confirm, Anton going to take the first round. How old is Valdo anyway?
Too old probably.
Like 500 years old? Wasn't he like a mummy protecting treasure or something? I don't know as we're going back into it though.
Well, whatever treasure he was protecting is not going to save him from Talon for sure. But Anton's pretty good at handling this thus far. I think Sly Tiger just has to figure out how he's going to establish his pressure.
He can start with that.
Yeah,
that whip punish.
That's what it's going to come down to.
Oh, it's going to end with that counter hit launch K from Anton right over there with the Valdo. Nice. Check. Soul attack. Break attack. That's such a good soul attack as far as keeping your turn and adding pressure.
And Talon already blinking right. He's going to have to soul charge to get Valdo away from him.
Yeah. And as we're doing it, okay, keeps their turn as well. Blocking. Chip damage. 2A checks him. Walls up at the corner. 2A again. Reversal edge gets sidestep, and that's going to be a hit confirmed.
And what did I say? What did I say? Both characters have the ability to evade pressure, establish offense. Like, it's just shenanigans central.
Okay, as we're going to do into the grab Beyblade, let it rip. Okay, go into the back. 2A check. Oh, just gets attempted. That's a whiff and a half. And the grab is going to be good. What was that? I haven't seen that throw all of 2 times in my life. That was so slick. Oh, okay, goes into back turn. Has access to a 10 frame. Reversal edges. Oh, my God. Her cancels into the confirms. So good. So good.
And this is what he has to do. Now, he's going to go for a soul charge to try to finish this up. This is his last chance to really get anything going.
Oh, and they got it right over there. Sly
right.
Tiger. A problem that's going to be is the guard gauge, and Anton definitely has been representing the heavy and soul attacks right over there. So hopefully it's not going to get injured as it goes back into the yellow. Okay. Ooh, the whip punish is going to be good. Nice. Sly Tiger has gotten his second win, no pun intended. As we're going into it, he's going to be whipping. That's going to be the soul attack. And wins it! You see these characters, they're having fun. They're flying.
I can't. I just can't. The way they're avoiding each other's pressures is crazy.
It's like a movement. That's a whiff!
Yep.
Ooh, that's going to be a good amount of damage. Look at the guts. Look at the guts. Oh,
now,
man.
what's she going to do when she runs in? That's what's going to establish this. Oh, he's going to play neutral a little bit.
Oh, but she does have the life lead, though. So I don't know why she necessarily feels like she needs to go in, but that's going to even it up on the rounds. Last round for the first game right over here. Sly Tiger bringing it back from the 2 deficit. So good. Nice sidestep. Anton walked back. Oh, my God. Even the way he walked forward and back.
Yeah, really good stuff coming from Anton. I mean, he's lost half his outfit. But he's not giving up.
He's not giving up one bit now as we're going into it. Rising A.
And Sly Tiger really doing a good job at mixing stuff up and breaking throws. You know, Anton has not been able to successfully land a throw.
Nice as we go into it. Oh, gets stuffed out of the attempted break attack. Oh, and he's getting stuffed out of the attempts of using a soul charge move. Okay, that's the first thing he got out of it. Now out of soul charge, though. Oh, another soul charge again. Yeah, use all that meter. This is the last round in the game. Oh, and he gets stuffed out of there. He has one more mix up to block, and he does not block. Anton, sneaky low, takes the first game. Sly Tiger wakes up. He has the gamer stand up. He's like, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, Anton, wow. He really clutched that one out because Sly Tiger was really bringing that back. And the way Sly Tiger uses Talon's movements to really just avoid anything that Waldo is trying to establishing, it's crazy to me because, again, both characters are incredibly tricky to deal with, but can be incredibly offensive at times. So I'm liking what I'm seeing from both of these players, but I just think Sly Tiger might need to do some minor adjustments, but he played extremely well that round.
Yeah.
Extremely well.
Yeah, and unfortunately in this portion of the evening right over here, we're going to in our second step in our losers quarters. This means this is a first of 2, best of 3. So Anton is 1 game away from moving on into the bracket. Sly Tiger needs to have something to say about that.
Ooh, jumps up. You see how many situations we've had where both of their moves interact and fail to actually clash or hit each other? They're one of the most evasive characters in the game.
I'm
it's
telling you.
so weird.
You call it evasiveness, I call it shenanigans.
It is shenanigans. Oh, I thought that was about to ring out there, but this is going to be close to a kill. What was that? Did he just do the worm? Scotty too hotty?
Yes,
Shout out.
That move allows him to avoid avoid an attack, and it gives him access to a lethal hit. So we're definitely going to see that lethal hit soon.
Right, gets the whip punish off of the high crush. Now it's Sly Tiger's turn to get some offense started. Goes the soul attack. Sidesteps. Ooh, that was a nice duck over there. Ooh, but he drops the combo. Ooh, the GI's going to work in that set. Now Anton's going to get the offense started. Again, the GI. Oh, it's going to be an impact counter from the reversal edge. Soul attack. What's he going to do? Another one. Oh, but he went the wrong way.
Oh, he was off access.
Oh, the nice duck, but it doesn't kill. Oh, but the 2A won't do it.
The 2A for the win.
But he's sitting in this last round right over here. Anton looks like he's about to go to our top 4 loser semifinals right over here. Oh, and he missed the grab throw off of the attempted attempt. Nice tech.
Oh, and you can kind of see Anton's trying to establish some kind of space. That's really smart on Talon, because as much as she's, mix-up heavy and she can apply offense, she has to come in to do that. So keeping her at bay is incredibly smart.
Oh, I see it right over now, but even then, Sly Tiger's trying to mount some form of offense. You can see he's getting a lot more aggressive, and it's working out in his favor.
And that might be it.
Oh, there we go. Just the last little bit on that reset startup right over there. Very good on them. Finally got a chance to play.
Yeah, Sly Tiger not looking to give up at all here.
How many shenanigans are we gonna see? Clive, please make it stop. Soul charge to get that off of them. I sense another shenanigan coming up. I sense one.
Yeah, this is Sly Tiger's opportunity to really get some offense going. Here we go.
Superman
good
punch
damage.
is good.
Oh, wow, whiff, spaghetti everywhere on the walls.
Oh, Soul charge says, get off me. I don't want to deal with it. Oh, actually takes him out of there. He literally did that and took her out of the sky. And it seems like Anton is so close. With GI. Drop kick for the win. Missile. Good stuff to Anton. That's going to be moving forward in our loser semis. That's going to be facing against Omega XCN.
Yeah, I mean, Sly Tiger, you can see it on his face. He really, really wanted that win.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, just both, I'm sounding like a broken record here, but both characters incredibly invasive. But at the end of the match, I think that Anton was able to use Valdo's evasiveness better than Sly Tiger was able to use Talon's evasiveness.
Yeah.
And that's what really gave Anton the ability to excel in that matchup.
Right.
But good stuff on Sly Tiger. It is not an easy feat to make it to top 8 at a major for Soul Calibur 6. Incredibly diverse and talented group of players. So good stuff to him. But Anton moving on in the bracket.
I dig it, man. And as we have that there, we are going into our top 4 section of the evening. That means we are going to do our first to 3 or best of 5 set in our winners finals portion, and it is gonna have Incendiate, our Evo champion for 2022 Soul Calibur 6.
From New York.
And then we're gonna have Stellar, who is an honorary Maryland Cowboy player.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see if I wonder if Incendiate's gonna go with Ivy. Ivy versus Nightmare, she does a really good job at keeping him out. But he also has access to Xianghua, and Xianghua will just pummel Nightmare for sure. So
this is the, we had a conversation, I don't know if you're privy, I was talking to Incendiate at CEO. It was where he got second, no, he got third. That was the amazing tournament where Fer Muntress had such a run, he got second to Klob. And Klob, he's like a ghost, he only comes every now and again, but when he does, it's a clobbering, and he literally the thing. So, say for that though, we talked after the bracket, and then I asked him, why didn't you go to your other characters? And then he said, I didn't have them prepped. But he's like, I didn't know, I didn't have them saved up. And then I said, you're so good,
at a level where expanding your toolkit to 2 to 3 characters at a high level, especially for the characters you play, is going to do a lot more. And so what happened, Evo top 8 was when he brought out the Ivy. He didn't play the Ivy the entire Evo bracket month. And he had Xianghua and the Geralt ready. So one thing, if it does come up and he does go for the Ivy and it doesn't work out, I don't want him to disqualify other forms of his kit. He has the Xianghua, which I think is going to be a good representation in this match. Or he can just switch over to Xianghua now.
Yeah, I and that's what I'm saying, right? I don't know if he's going. Oh my God.
There we go. Got to show the Lego gauntlet right there. He already has 2 stones.
Well, maybe that gauntlet is sapping the player's energy. We're gonna have to have security check that gauntlet.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see.
Because every time he's put it out there, he has won. There might be something to that.
I don't know. I don't know if there's anything to that specifically, but.
But yeah, like I was saying, I think this is going to be an opportunity for Incendiate to really experiment here. Like you said, they do have 3 sets to really see what's going on. You know, he can start off with Ivy, see how it goes, and then switch to Xianghua. But either way, one thing we can guarantee is that this is going to be a slobber knocker.
Oh, indeed, indeed.
For sure.
But man, I'm hyped. Winners finals. We got a nightmare over here. Like, you know, I'm not a judgmental person. You know, I like every character in Soul Calibur. I think it's fun. I just want to say that, like, if I saw a nightmare, you know, was in the back alley getting jumped, you know, I would look and then I would walk because I wanted to be safe. You know.
Yeah.
And you know, all I'm gonna say is, you know, if Nightmare was on fire and I had a fire extinguisher, I would respect the property and not break the glass that the fire extinguisher.
You know what?
You know,
I don't disagree.
No, I don't.
If you called me and you needed a ride from leaving Nightmare there, I'd come and get you. Not an issue at all.
Not an issue.
Not an issue.
However, if you're Ivy, oh girl, yeah, we're going out. Yeah, we're going out. We're going to the club.
Gang,
you know,
gang.
we're getting.
Hashtag Ivy Gang.
Yeah, you are definitely invited to the cookout. I'm letting you know specifically.
Yes.
Nightmare,
Yes.
you go ahead. You like the unwet mac and cheese. You're good. I think.
Did you say unwet?
Unwet mac. I don't know. That's how uncool Nightmare is. You see, look at Clive. You see how I said that? That's a crime against humanity. As we're going into it, queuing up our winners finals, seeing who's going to make it into our grands, and see who will go down to our losers. Oh, man. I don't have any predictions in this step. All I'm saying is that I'm so excited to see what form of caliber that's going to be witnessed towards us. Oh, man.
Yeah, I would still, you know, I'm still thinking Incendiate might take this, but the way Stellar has been playing, you know, he really has an opportunity to give Incendiate a run for his money.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We'll see how it ends up. But looks like he's going to ensure that all audio, all those Bluetooth are disconnected. Smart stuff on his hand, on his behalf.
Okay, as we're selecting, yes, you hear it. Personally, Xianghua is the definitive choice, and this is what I was saying. Optimizing your kit. Oh, wait.
You know what? He's playing with my emotions, and I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it.
I thought you'd be happy to see more Ivy on the screen.
No, but I thought he was. What I was saying is that I wouldn't put it past him to test out Xianghua first and then decide, I can do this with Ivy.
Gotcha.
But he's leading with Ivy. Don't forget, he put on a clinic with Ivy at Evo.
At Evo, yes.
He put on a clinic,
Yes.
like that's a Bible on how to play this character. But again, Ivy in the Nightmare matchup, I think it's pretty even, but she will be able to keep him out. She definitely will be able to. And she's had enough of his petty jokes as well.
I dig it. Okay, as we're going into it, Stellar runs up first, goes up the block. Hits with some 2Ks for the trades. Text to throw immediately. Okay, Stellar sharp on those. Nice. Ball splat. Gets it confirmed. Trying to go for the rising punish.
Again,
Suffer.
Incendiate's ability to stagger those CSs in between his offenses. It's so good.
Ooh, throw tech is good. Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
2K is
2K.
gonna be good.
Yeah. 2K for the win. I mean, it's still pretty early on, but Insidiate's going to try to keep him out for sure.
As we're going into it. Ooh, gets whip punished over there. Ooh, gets stuffed out of the attempted GI that they were trying to do. Ooh, cancels it, goes to the grab.
Oh, and that's the thing, like 66A from Ivy has like this phantom zone where it like definitely is not gonna hit, which is really hard to deal with. Let's see if it's gonna pop a soul charge. He definitely, Incendiate does not want to be in this position, but goes with the CS, and that should be it. Again,
So much damage.
yeah, a lot of times, a lot of Ivies, like they will do CS on Oki, but the best Ivies know how to stagger it in between their moves, which is really good.
Okay, goes for the rising attack right over there. Tries to mount some form of offense. Soul Charge says, no, you will not have your turn right now. Well, goes for the launcher, though. Doesn't have any buttons to progress that. Goes for the grab. Nice pickup.
And
I like how Insidiate just slided. Ooh, the jump avoids the grab.
There's a lot of small caliber coming out of Stellar.
Ooh, that's the grab again. That's going to be taking the round.
Again, his throw game is really working right now. If you recall, during the first round, he wasn't able to land any throws. Nice 3v punish.
Ooh, and he ducks over it. Going to be a decent amount of damage. Put him over to the screen. All right, 6A is going to work out. Drop kick. Oh, doesn't tech. That was the regular throw in that setting.
Yes, that's our back throw.
Yeah.
So, I mean, again, he went and he kind of micro-ducked, and he kind of micro-ducked, and I don't know if Stellar thought that he was going for a CS, and he tried to break it. That's how that back throw kind of came through. Nice 3A from Incendiate.
Okay, we're sitting on one more round for each player right over here. Let's see who's going to be taking this first game, and it's looking so good for him. He's going to cast it out. That's a ring out. No, it's not. That was guaranteed, right? I thought that was going to be close to the ring out.
Man, you cannot drop your combos like this.
Oh, you say that? Okay, goes in the soul charge again. He's going to get the buffs. Stay.
All right, Incendiate's going to pop his soul charge eventually.
Nice duck!
Oh,
he knows. He knows.
Good stuff from Incendiate. I mean, Stellar's got to be kicking himself. He had that opportunity to ring Incendiate out, and I don't know if he dropped the combo. I don't know what happened. Cost him the whole round.
I dig it. And, you know, we're all jiving over here. These competitors definitely jolly in the, in real life, but in the game, you got to be kicking yourself and making a mistake like that. That was a great call on that duck into the whip punish. The kill, the confirm. What is Stellar going to have to do to slow down Incendiate's momentum? Oh, he's just going to get swooped.
And Incendiate's sending a really strong message to open up with a CS like that. Oh, my God.
All right, let's him out with a 2A. Oh, he's going to do it again! Let me get one more time. Oh, I was right. You can't mix me up, Incendiate. Oh, takes it over the back step.
Definitely. Move out the way and get CS again. Oh, my God.
Yo, remnants of Evo? I asked before if this was BM. Conmai said, no, I'm going to ask you, Clive, is this BM?
I don't have the words. I don't have the words.
And Stellar doesn't have the ducks because he's getting scooped. Oh, my gosh.
And like I was saying, Ivy does really well in this matchup. She just has to keep him out. That's all she has to do. Ooh. Okay, goes for what's going to be a low grab here? No, goes for the V6.
Oh, the duck again. Well, that's going to be a hit into the CE. And what's going to be it?
Yeah, and what you're seeing right now is Incendiate just has the right read. The way he's ducking all of these high attempts from Stellar, it's just, I mean, it's Stellar. Stellar gameplay coming from Incendiate.
I get it, taking his name in his soul. And this is going to be the charge. Yeah, no terror charge there.
And this is a position you don't want to be in versus Ivy, right? Where you don't know what she's going to do on Oki. But this is going to be some great damage. He's going to hit the wall. And then Stellar has to capitalize off of this.
Okay. Now we're back on the half screen point. Run out slide.
All right, create some distance. He just needs one more sequence, and he's going to soul charge. It's going to be some plus frames for Stellar.
Jump, the jump. He had a whip punish, but the jump was so smart. Oh, my God. Oh, drop kick. Spin kick.
And it's so crazy because Incendiate went for a 3A there.
Yeah.
If he had gone for the 3A hold, it would have extended her hitbox, and she would have hit Nightmare out of the air in that. But 3A from Ivy has been paying dividends in this matchup. I didn't even think of this move like that. And runs right into Summon Suffering. This must be incredibly frustrating to deal with.
Okay, takes the throw. First time, take the back throw. Goes for the forward throw this time. Oh, goes for the throw again. He's mixing up his throat. So, oh, and he takes over there. Nice, and that's going to take the round for them. Stellar still fighting back. I like the way this looks. Trying to see if we can even up this set 1-1. Ooh, White Whip punish. This is going to be a follow-up.
Goes for the soul attack. That is guaranteed. Off of her 3A plus G. All right, going for the 6AA just to keep the distance. And again, that 3A is doing so well again this matchup.
Ooh, oh, at first you don't succeed. First you don't succeed.
All right, this is really Stellar's to lose here. Just needs one more hit from Incendiate, and Nightmare's gauge is blinking. This is going to be a lot to deal with.
Okay, back goes good. Oh my God, that hits. It's like one into the wall. Oh my goodness! And suddenly he's just out of there. Soul Torch. Oh, 6 of that.
Oh! Oh my God. Incendiate. Wow. That last sequence there, I mean, it was just, it was a lot of spaghetti, honestly, because it looked like Nightmare whiffed. I think that's his 6B attack. He whiffed that right in Incendiate's face, and Incendiate didn't really whiff punish. And then Incendiate was in his Serpent's Embrace stance, and Nightmare was clearly not ducking. That's how long they had stopped in between each other. Like, there was enough time for someone to react and do something, but everyone just, like, kind of froze.
Yeah.
And that's the thing when you're competing in these high-stakes, high-pressure environment. Like, sometimes you just freeze.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But that's what really cost Incendiate that round there. This is really going to be a long battle. And now we're on a stage where there's no ring-out opportunities. This definitely favors Nightmare because Ivy doesn't have enough space to create distance. She's going to have to play this much smarter than she did the first round.
Ooh, and he's going to be taken over with the real low right over there. Ooh, that was a nice tech.
Yeah, and he's been teching a lot of these Calamity Symphony attempts. So I'd like to see Incendiate switch to Summon Suffering, which is her unblockable version, yeah.
Oh, gets hit by that low on the back step again. But nice for them. Incendiate taking that round, but just barely. Ooh, tried to go for a whip punish, but at the added point. He's going to go full screen.
All right, and they're just going to troll each other from full screen.
Got to think about how you're going to get in.
Yep.
The life differential is in that smart point. He doesn't have to rush. Stellar has plenty of time to work with. Oh, and he's just going to go into the grab again. Oh, geez, he's going to do it again. Yes, he is.
Disrespectful.
One more third time, Soul Charge. No.
And this is what I was saying. Sometimes the best way to play Ivy is just disrespectfully. She just can tilt you so quickly. Like, oh my God.
Scary.
Okay, looks like Stellar is trying to make her whip her attacks now, which is a good strategy. Ivy is punishable on a lot of those strings when she whips them.
Oh.
Oh, went for it again. This is the second time he went for it, and he gets blown up again. Kind of wish he would have tried to avoid that setup in that check. Oh, but that counter hit is going to work, but it's going to be a drop. Oh,
okay.
Actually got hit with a rare. That check, you can actually hold it and then launch it. It went for a counter hit, so there was a follow-up to be had. Oh, but that's going to be the end of the round. Yep, the follow-up.
And
Unfortunately so.
Yeah, and that's the thing with 3A plus G, right? So that attack, I find that it's incredibly tricky because it may seem like you're out of range for it, and it will just grab you by your toenails.
Literally just got the clippers and then.
It just grabs you when you least expect it.
Man, the corns flew everywhere. Oh, jeez.
You know, Nightmare does strike me as someone who would have.
Oh yeah,
Nightmare
definitely has corns.
He definitely has bunions on the nerve.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
doing
maybe.
all that walking everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, soul edge toes and stuff.
You see what happened to his arm. So it's it's definitely there.
Yeah.
As we're going into the game so far.
All right, we're getting a stage switch here. This is another neutral stage. There's ring outs on all sides, and the walls are pretty like tricky. They're in the corner.
Yo, shout outs to Zubaz. As we doing that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, he's the one that always says that whenever this stage comes up. So.
Yeah, you know, it's pretty tricky to deal with sometimes, but this is going to be a pretty neutral stage. But again, that last stage was really in Nightmare's favor, but this is going to allow him to, you know, create some space, but Ivy's still going to, she's still going to create the space that she wants on this stage.
All right, as we're going into it, 2 ATAs already punched the corner. Ooh, nice whip punish. Oh, good damage, too. Get up. Ooh, good whip solve to the attempted A. Probably trying to counteract a... Trying to go for the attempted lethal hit whip punish. Didn't work. Flapjack.
Oh,
whip
nice.
punish.
Yes, the Wild Rising BB. Ivy is one of those characters you do not want to get Wild Rising punished from her. She has one of the most damaging options in the game. That Wild Rising BB coming from her, you do not want to get hit with that.
Okay, as we're going into it. The punish. DI. Launcher. All right. Terror charge. He wasn't in range.
All right, so it's good positioning for Stellar. Here comes the wall combo.
Oh, he's out of there. No, not okay. So didn't been able to move her over to the wall. But that's okay because he cleaned up the round with the 2K.
All right, here comes Battle 3. Oh, a 4B right to the dome. It's going to push Nightmare away from him, and he's just going to back up. Really smart stuff coming from Incendiate's Ivy here. She has no reason. She has no reason to fight him up close. Ooh, definitely going to get hit with that soul attack.
Whip punish, yes.
Yes,
So
yes, and the lethal hit condition for that 3B is on a back-turned opponent. That's when she gets the lethal hit. This is not going to kill. Now, what's going to be the OP? Goes for the 1B plus K. That is such a good and underutilized move. Love it.
Pinwheel's going to do it, though. Didn't wake up properly, so just gets hit off the wake up. Could be losing that round. Incendiate is one round away to taking it and going into our grand finals portion of the evening. Stellar not trying to overcommit because he does not want that to be the case.
Oh.
Goes to the Wild Rising.
All right, he's going to have to soul charge here to create some kind of pressure opportunity. Incendiate completely avoiding any type of pressure. Is he going to soul charge?
Oh, not yet. He's actually hitting a lot of good moves, yeah. Oh, my goodness. He's going to go in towards the wall. Yeah, this is the soul charge.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's a double soul charge right over here. Oh, but he whiffed. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be the end of the round. It's not.
I don't know why he went for that sequence. It worked. It worked. Let me just state. It worked. Good stuff on Incendiate. But he went in and went for the full crouch 1B, and I don't know why he did that. He almost gave Stellar an opportunity to come back there. You know what I mean? But he clutched it out. Incendiate had an opportunity there where he could have given Stellar the chance to come back. That was really dangerous, but he certainly ended. I was like, why? And that's the thing. Like when you play a certain character, I mean, everyone knows I'm Carbon Clive. I'm an Ivy specialist or whatever, right? So when I see these things happen, it's like my heart stops. When he went for that full crouch 1B just now, my heart stopped. I'm like, why would you do that? He could have went for a 6BB. He could have went for a 3B lethal hit to get more damage. And I'm probably going to ask him, like, he's just probably just going to be like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know. But it worked. And Insigniate's moving on in the bracket, sending Stellar to losers.
Losers finals.
Losers finals. And now we're going to transition to the losers matches. And now these are going to be slobber knockers because everyone wants to make it back to grand final. You have Anton down there.
Omega
XCN. And now they just added Stellar.
Yes.
And Incendiate just gets to sit back and watch them all fight. Must be nice.
Must be nice.
Must be nice.
No, let me tell you one thing. I'm so happy that I've been noticing, like we said before, Omega, constant top 8. If you want to say consistency as far as competitive Soul Calibur in 2022, you definitely have to bring him in the conversation.
Absolutely.
And one of the things I think he would like to have a cap on his feather is a major victory. And one of this is the first step, making it into that top 4, because he's always gotten 7th. He's always gotten 5th. But he hasn't had that top 4. And he's in there right now. But I don't think he wants it to end. Anton, on the other hand, this is like Insigniate's training partner. They play, compete. They're about to do a button check.
Yes.
That's Omega. He's waving his hands up to the camera.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Shouts to Omega.
Yo, we're going to turn that into a GIF. Okay?
We are.
Soul Calibur Land that's watching, we need a GIF of everyone doing this.
Twitter,
we need it.
we need it.
a GIF
We
of
need
everyone
it.
doing that. We need it.
It's going to happen.
And the thing that I admire about Anton's play thus far is he looks incredibly cool and collected and calm.
He's not really stressing. He's not really I've seen his
stressing.
demeanor as far as he's been playing. It's all in his head, and that's scary
Yeah.
to a certain extent. Wait a minute. Whoa. Whoa.
Wait. They're doing a button check.
They're doing a button check. It's okay. It's okay.
They're doing a button check,
They're doing a
so
button
it should be
check.
fine.
Relax. No,
Is it still a
it's
button check? It's a button check.
Okay,
It confirmed
we're
it's a
doing
button check.
Okay,
It's a
all
button
right,
check. Okay, it's a button check. It's fine.
All right.
And just as a quick note, Omega is one of the people that plays with, he doesn't play with a standard PS4 controller.
Yes.
He plays with a pad. So these button checks are incredibly important for him. I don't know if he did one earlier, but he's deciding to do one now. I don't know if his nerves or, this motion, maybe he was trying to dry his hands. I totally understand that.
He hasn't been playing for a minute. That was a long winter finals that they had there. And he won the first quarterfinals over Hibachi. And he had to wait until after the match that came up with Anton. And then, so fortunately Anton came in on the loser side, and then he's staying in there in our top 4 so far. Omega was on winners, went into losers by losing to Stellar, and then won his losers match in quarterfinals against Hibachi and is back here.
All right, just a few more button adjustments here. Definitely going to be a Valdo versus Taki matchup.
Okay, I was about to say, I saw the Astaroth. I was like, we're about to get Brock Lesnar in here. We're about to get the suplex in here.
Not the Brock Lesnar.
Literally,
oh my God.
what he does, he grabs you, and then he breaks your back. And he literally is suplexing.
Brock Lesnar, is he still wrestling?
Oh, yeah.
Damn, I'm getting
UFC
old.
wrestling?
Damn.
No, you're getting old. I was making Sting WCW 97 references. I'm old.
Oh, God. My hairline just went further back. Jesus. Oh.
It's okay. As we're going to go into it, loser semis, this is going to be the last set. That is going to be a first to 2, best of 3. And both of these competitors want to continue on. Let's see how it's going to be.
Battle 1. Fight.
Let's get into it.
All right, definitely establishing some neutral here. First grab attempt, not today.
Okay, that was a nice whip punish into the jump K. Nice challenge into the punish. Decides not to counter a GI or go for a reversal edge. Just take the damage right over here. Ooh. Oh my gosh, disco dance into the launcher.
All right, here comes the pressure coming from Taki. And there it goes.
She's a ninja.
Yeah, I believe that's her wind roll.
Nice duck, yes. That's how you counteract that string right over here. That last hit is a high, so to be able to avoid that, that's a string that Omega's been going to a lot on block, and players have been getting dunked because they want to avoid it or they want to try to Obari check them, and it's not working.
Ooh, goes for the RE, but that soul attack is a break attack.
Yep, the last hit doing the break attack. It did give her meter, though, in the first couple of hits. Ooh, and it's looking like it's in Anton's favor. Mix-up goes into the fake out low. Good stuff to them. Oh, I gets hit with the last high again.
Oh, nice. He knocked him right out of that roll attempt. But this 4BA is really paying off for Omega.
All right, goes into the B, into the break attack. He'll confirm that it's not going to be a launcher out. It is!
Yep, that's definitely a guaranteed ring out.
See him just slithering over here. He knows he just sliding his way into taking that round. Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
so how far that throw was? What are these throw ranges? Soul Calibur.
Oh, completely avoids the 4B.
Oh, but was outside of the range for the back throw.
All right, and for two explosive characters, this is kind of slowing down a little bit. All right, let's see if we turn it up a bit. Omega going for the soul charge pressure here, plus frames everywhere. Oh, it looks like he was going for that projectile attack and completely got knocked out of it. And again, look at Anton.
Again, chilling. I've never seen his expression change in this game.
Yeah, it's like he's thinking about what's for dinner.
It's like, all right, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to go grab dinner after I do this top 8.
It's okay.
I'm going to have a nice hour-long drive.
Yeah.
It's going to be good.
It's all right. I'm thinking about dinner, too. I do have reservations at the Chop House. So, yeah, I'm with him. But I'm not in top 8. I'm on the mic here with...
Time to
You see, I was waiting for you to jump in because,
yeah, I got you.
You know, it wasn't going to quite... I don't have the same twang that you do with it. You know what I mean?
Well, you guys will learn someday. The more you guys see Carbon Clive on the mic, he's going to introduce you to a litany of vocabulary. You're going to love it. As we're going into our bracket right over here. As we go into the second match right over here, it is going to be match point for Anton. Omega has something to say about it. Ooh, gets hit with the GI though.
Yeah, we did get a new stage. I don't think it's really going to change the way how people play, but I would see Omega really pushing the offense towards the edge of that ring. But it doesn't look like Anton is really giving him a chance to do that. I mean, this must be really difficult to deal with.
Oh, and yeah, no chance at all. Literally, Anton just ran away with the round. Even though Omega did get a couple of times to get the offense started, he really wasn't getting mixed up by anything. Nice punish off of the low.
Oh, look at that. Elbow from sideways.
When your verticals are the verticals they are not supposed to be, okay?
All right, here comes a sequence. Really good damage coming out from Omega, all right. And Anton knowing exactly when to interrupt with Baldo to a really good. Seeing a lot of neutral here. Oh, soul attack to the dome. Oh, he tried to disrespect the plus frame. You can't press buttons there. Taki is incredibly plus out of her possession. I believe that's possession B.
Yep.
She's incredibly plus out of that. And Omega just went for the 4B right after. And I'm not sure why Anton thought he could do anything about that. I mean, Valdo is shifty. He's not that shifty.
I think Valdo is very shifty. You can't trust him as far as you can throw him. He'd rather throw himself, okay, as we're going into it. Oh, checks him out of the air. Ooh, gets him on the second finger of that string. Ooh, that's going to be the lethal hit. Drop kick, goes in, confirm. Mix up, City. Filet mignon.
And I mean, what do you do?
You die.
Like what?
Nice. That's exactly what you do. You keep asking that, you're going to do it.
What do you do? Like, you can't do much.
That's okay. You start the next round, you don't lose neutral. That's what you do. All right. And counter hit confirmed. Nice. Bessie goes into the back body drop.
Focus and release.
Oh, gets counter hit again off the side step.
Oh,
nice
complete.
step again. Back
I
throw.
mean, really good stuff from Anton. He just made the read on that. Oh, and Omega really, this is really going to be hard
As far
to,
as you go.
no.
Reversal edge is good. Critical edge, and that is going to be the guaranteed victory. Anton is going to move forward in our losers finals.
My heart just aches for Omega, man.
Bravo.
Oh.
Can you put the cameras on us, guys? I know we got to go do the replays every time soon. I'm not really a fan of that last sequence. Spinneroonie says it for the win. Thank you guys very much. We are not going through that win animation.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's a hard pill to swallow, you know. I just think Anton did such a good job at avoiding a lot of the pressure that Omega was trying to establish. And that's one of Valdo's like signatures, right?
Yes.
Incredibly shifty, incredibly tricky. And he was just able to put all of that together and really just put a stop to any type of offense Omega was trying to establish. And I'm just really not sure what he could have done about that.
All right, well, we're going to do a couple of things. We're going to show you guys these ads. First of all, them being Them's Fighting Herds. Going on console is actually a game that came out on Steam and PC, and it's done and developed by Main 6 with competitive fighting game communities in mind. Summer Jam actually had a Main 6 booth out here, and they had Them's Fighting Herds as far as a top 8 bracket that came yesterday. But the console release going to be coming on multiple platforms, PS4, PS5, Nintendo Switch, and the Xbox version of the Xbox Series X and Xbox One, and it's coming October 18th, 2022. Go to themsfightingherds.com to find out more information.
All right, and shout outs to one of our other sponsors, HyperX. You know, they did release this HyperX clutch controller. I've been meaning to really try it out. It looks really cool. And I mean, if you're a huge gamer and you have a lot of gaming gear, you are well familiar with HyperX. As they say, take control of your mobile gaming.
There you go. Save for that, though, we got a couple of events coming up. Now, later this month, next week, it's going to be August 27th. Go for Broke. That is going to be happening up in Philly, Pennsylvania, not too far from here. That is at The Block. You can get DNF Duel, Street Fighter V Championship Edition, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, and KOF 15, King of Fighters, to name a few. Go ahead, check it out. It's going to be a great event there. You can check it out at www.start.gg/GFBLHP.
All right, and shout outs to the Laboratory. Tuesdays, they're starting, they're going to have Super Smash Brothers, Third Strike, Project Plus, and Multiverses. Multiverses has really been such a hit in the community lately. On Thursday, they have the Vermilion series where they have Tekken 7, DNF Duel, King of Fighters, Guilty Gear. And on Fridays, they have Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, Rivals, and Multiverses again. And then they also have monthly events on Saturday, Sunday, The Streets, Cheeks, Flatco. So yeah, check out the Laboratory in Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania.
Nice. As we're going into it, you guys see some of the utilities that a couple of the players play. They got pads, they got hitboxes. We got a couple of nice fight sticks from Kwamba. You can see the drone. The crystal feels like a freaking brick. That's great. And the obsidian also feels like a freaking brick. That's great. And if you need a bag for that, you can also grab the Aegis or the shield right over. Oh, I get it. Aegis shield. Oh, I get it. You gotta save 20% using your coupon code SummerJam2022, and you can go in and check that out and save a little bit of cash.
All right, and Underworld Art, shout outs to them. They're one of the sponsors for this event. They have those 11 by 17 prints. I don't know if you had a chance to check it out, but I spent a boatload of money at various events on this artwork because the style of art is amazing. So go ahead and check out that art at www.underworldgames.com. Make sure to use the code JAM2022 for 20% off. Again, amazing artwork. Like, every time he shows up, I'm shopping, period.
Yes.
I'm shopping, period. So go ahead and check that out, underworldgames.com.
All right, and if you guys also seen this Apex Legends, it's a game you probably never heard of before. But if you guys, it's pretty huge up in there. Free-to-play model next week, August 27th to the 28th, up in Philly, Pennsylvania. It'll be a $10,000 prize pool. You want to head over to nerdstreet.com. It's going to be all at The Block. Go ahead and inquire on that, man. It's going to be a lot. They got prizes over there. Excited to see what they got going in. It's going to be presented by Mobius.
All right, and wait, Jan, if you're familiar with her artwork, it's so cute. So she takes all of the fighting games and she turns the characters into these cute little cat keychains, posters, stickers, chibis, pins, magnets, and more. Over 500 plus characters to pick from. Again, wavestore.etsy.com. Please check out WaveChan. I have a couple of her pieces. I have keychains. I have keychains for Cetrion and Ivy. It's a unique way of doing art. I mean, imagine your favorite fighting game characters as cats.
Yep.
Who wouldn't love that? So wavestore.etsy.com. Please, shout outs to WaveChan. Go ahead and check her out.
All right, and for you guys, I actually was at this event earlier this year, Frosty Faustings 15. February 2nd to the 5th, 2023. Friday and Saturday, they will have 25 official tournament games, 24-hour ballrooms with a 15-square-foot casual setups and arcade. There's going to be a ton of side events. It's going to be an on-site hotel, and registration begins October 2nd. It's going to be in Lombard, Illinois. For more information, check it out at www.frostyfaustings.com. I love this event.
And Defender North is back, y'all. October 21st to October 23rd, this time at the BK Loft 26 in New York. Brooklyn, New York. Now, I'm not even from Brooklyn, but like when I say Brooklyn because I'm from New York, you know, it just comes out. So go ahead and register now. Hit up Defender North on Twitter, Facebook, as well as Instagram for information about that. Powered by MSI, Defender North is back. Register now, www.defendernorth.com.
As we're queuing up for there, we see the competitors for our losers finals. They got a chance to take a break after we paid some of the bills a little bit. They're like, ready, let's go back into the action. Anton sitting there on the left of your screen, Stellar sitting there on the right. It looks like we're about to get a Valdo versus Nightmare interaction, and this is far from a dream match. It looks like a nightmare because two of the characters I don't like watching on the screen.
We're literally in a simulation at this point.
Yes.
We're just literally in a simulation.
This world isn't real. We're just existing in it.
Yeah, this is going to be let me just say this. When Valdo is on the screen, it drastically changes how the match is played.
Yes.
So Valdo in one matchup, you may have an opinion on, but Valdo in something else, you really have to sit and think about it. And I don't know if I've given thought with Valdo versus Nightmare. Nightmare does have armor, so that might help him in some of the instances.
Yes.
But I don't know if it's going to stop the Valdo shenanigans.
I don't know if it's going to stop that either. Okay, as he goes forward. We're going back into our match. It's going to be our losers finals. Everybody, Stellar versus Anton. Goes with the launcher, gets the pop-up, knocked out.
All right, he's going to stand him up against the wall. He's going to want to use this opportunity to create some kind of offense here. Nice whiff punish. Doesn't finish the string. Instead goes into Grim Stride. Yeah,
Pops him up.
He's going to want to lock him down right here.
Okay, goes for the disco dance. Ooh, goes for the first hit of the reversal edge. Gets stuffed out on the second. Oh, and that's a unique thing that you need to be seeing. Now, great stuff on Anton reacting to the back throws. That's getting sent outward, and he closes it out with a break attack.
Yeah,
Valdo, one of the two characters in this game that can actually break back throws, the other one being Astaroth.
Yeah,
Terror charge.
Terror charge. Let's see what he does with this. I'm going to go for a little bit of neutral. You know, he does have terror charge. He doesn't have to use it immediately. He can use it whenever he wants to. Now's the time, and there it goes. It's going to cash in his damage here. Hit the wall twice. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. That's really unfortunate. You know, when you get an opportunity to do damage in any fighting game, you definitely don't want to leave that on the table. But Stellar able to clutch that round out.
As we're going into it, fitting up the rounds 1-1. Oh, the bubble's going to be working out, but he was able to recover on time. Scoop, not enough towards the wall. Thank God that didn't go towards the wall. Oh, but he's going to get smoked over here, and it's going to be launched. Oh, and it finally works! And what was he going to do? He was just going to do it.
I mean, who's going to stop him? Who's going to stop him?
It was stopped the first two times. So.
All right, and here you go, stacking that terror charge at the beginning.
Oh, so apparently that was a side throw. I thought that was going to be for a back throw. I'm surprised he didn't protect that. Oh, that was a nice duck, though, but gets launched off the brick attack.
All right, still has that terror charge, and again, that's the uniqueness of that mechanic. You don't have to use it immediately. There's really no timer on it. And and now he's going to go into Soul Charge, which is essentially gives him access to all of his Terror Charge moves.
Oh, that's going to be the whip punish, though. Ducks over from the grab attempt. Smart stuff. All right, just goes for the damage right over there. Grab is teched.
All right. It seems like they're both taking their time, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Not really overextending too much, but now this is Stellar's opportunity. He has him against the
Kimmy
wall.
Trap.
And Anton being incredibly patient.
That's going to be a stun counter hit confirmed. Nice, goes with the brick attack. Ooh, and he gets stuck out there, but he didn't get the second pickup. I'm so glad he did. Ooh, and he robbed him of his meter right over there. Did he go for a soul charge? What was that?
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was trying to go for, but that is not in Nightmare's favor as Stellar goes down the first set. I mean, Anton really, again, looks like he's thinking about dinner. No concern about what's going on the screen right now. But Stellar looking like he's got to think about what to really do here. I don't think he played that round too terrible. Again, like I was stressing earlier, I just feel like when Valdo is on the screen, you really have to think about everything that you're doing. You have to think about not only how you're doing the moves, but how those moves are going to translate on the stage that you're doing. I mean, it's just, you know, if you're not familiar with the Valdo matchup, it can be incredibly stressful to deal with. So it's got to make some adjustments.
Definitely sense that. I would hope that you make some adjustments in that sense. But as we're going into the game at the moment, it is going to be another best of 5, first to 3. So we're going to have an extra game in order to make that adjustment now.
All right, he's going to stack and get his Terror Charge.
Yo, that is so great that he uses that combo to recycle to confirm it, and then he can do it, and that's going to be the end.
Oh, and flies right out the ring on a perfect.
He was dead before he left out the ring. So, he was dead. He already dead. What did he do that for?
Yeah, Stellar looking to really put one on the board here.
Yeah, but he is putting in that one on the board. Oh, as he gets the punish right over there, converts to the ground bounce. ATA goes over to the Kimmy trap. He goes into the soul charge, stacks over. Oh, and that's going to be the kill right over there. Toss you up, collect you down.
And I love what Stellar did there. He was staggering his Grim Stride offense. And that's what tripped up Anton, which is what gave him the round.
Oh, whip the blow. That was a huge whiff that he could have took advantage of if he was ready. Oh, but the high crush is going to do it. Containment. Oh, that's out of the ring. Spin kick says no.
Wow. Like, what other character can do that? Launch the opponent from behind and knock them out from behind. That's crazy.
Oh, robbing you from behind is Valdo special. Goes up, restand. Oh, that's going to take it out. We saw that happen with Omega earlier. He tried to reversal edge that. Oh, my goodness!
Speaking of
Soul
Nightmare.
Calibur is a great game, everybody.
Oh, my God. And that's the thing, like, that's the thing. Like, when it comes with Nightmare, like, I feel like his ring outs are just extra disrespectful. You know what I mean? Like, we were not even expecting that. We were ready to just continue to talk about that match, and then boom, he just got tossed out like yesterday's garbage.
Why?
Moment of silence, man, for Anton's character that round. As we go on, we remember that one time you got wrung out. Okay, back to that.
Oh, man, as we're going into it. Okay, getting pressured up in the corner right over here. And Stellar keeping that same momentum that he had from last game. Oh, he's going to toss him to the ground again. Yeah. Oh, and see, and he gets the free charge again. So fair.
Oh, Panic RE. I can definitely relate to that. RE gives you that ability to really just escape some pressure, but if you press it too early, you pop it too early, big whiff punish.
You saw how he literally did nothing, reacted to him doing the RE, and was like, I'm going to sidestep him now.
Stellar, really, like, he's not even being aggressive.
He doesn't know how to approach. Okay, well, that's going to start right over there. Oh, Texas is good.
Unhand me.
Oh, but he is going to take him out of the skies. Go for the low. Oh my God, the evasion station! Shenanigans! What is this character doing?
I told you. I told you. Shenanigan Central. And like, what do you do? Every button you're throwing out, and he's just doing Pilates. Like, what do you do? You can't really do anything.
Oh, you flip him up.
All right, still has his soul charge pressure.
Oh, but the back throw didn't work out. Yes, he protruded a little bit too far. I swear to God, if that would have rung out.
It can, though.
It can.
Yeah.
I don't have time for that. Oh, that hit everywhere. No, that was so cheap.
All right, he's going to get some damage here.
Let's work mix up instead.
And Stellar trying to play this really safe here.
Oh, and nobody hit each other, but he sweeps them over with the horizontal mid.
I'm telling you.
That's going to be a terror charge straight up. Try to go for an attempted whip punish, gets beat out 2 times. Beyblade let it rip.
All right.
He's out of there.
That's
oh my
out.
goodness! Anton! It's going to be going up in a game right over there. And he rung out. You saw how he did in the last game. He literally did the K launcher, and then he did the spin kick, the heel kick, to put him out of the ring over there. That was so good.
Yep. And I mean, just again, I just cannot stress enough how much of a wild card Valdo really is. And you're really seeing that. And I'm not trying to discredit Anton. He's an incredible player, clearly, because of what he's able to do with Valdo. But now let's see what happens on this stage. So this desert stage, when the game was first launched, it was incredibly small. And throughout the updates of the game, they made it larger. So this stage is going to give both players some chance to create space. But God help any of them that ends up at the end of the stage.
This is true, yeah.
Runs right in to get control of that middle space right there in the middle.
And both players have really shown the potential to show what the benefit of ringing out is, especially in their events. Oh, that was a nice dump. Back body drop. Back throw isn't good. Oh, but the back throw is going to be good from there.
Oh, and again.
So it's just how we just had it from the last game. It still is. Woo! I'd be tilted. I would be tilted.
All right, he gets a terror charge. Keeps going for that low right afterwards, and Anton has done a great job at avoiding it.
Oh, counter hit, launcher.
And look at this. He's just
I don't want to. Look at how he's walking.
He's picking his moments to really go in.
Soul charge. Nice.
Right, what is... Okay, Stella's going to soul charge. Good call, good call.
Ooh, and it's going to smelt him out of there. Confirm. Ooh, and stops the side movement with the horizontal. Checks him and is going to even it up 1-1.
Oh, good interrupt. Again, if you block that into Grimstride, you can really interrupt depending on your character's options.
Nice micro duck. Is that going to be out? Oh, he tried it. He tried it. That's out. That's out!
Incredibly dangerous, Valdo on the stage. His ring outs are paying dividends right now.
Seller sitting on his last stand right over here. What's he going to do?
All right, Stella's going to have to make something work
Ooh, he
here.
went for a whip punish. It didn't work out. He low profiled. What was that? All right, as we're going into it. Final setting. Launches him up. Counter hit.
Right,
Ooh,
Stella
he's
has...
one more hit into the end, and it looks like he's going to get it. Soul charge is the last stand for Stellar.
Yeah, he has to burn 2 bars here, and that's going to give him the round.
Nice, so close. Going into the last round, into this game, is Anton going to take it or is Stellar going to even up 2-2?
Oh, big whip, but didn't get much off of it.
Oh, and he avoids it completely. He says, oh, you have unblockable shenanigans? I have those too. Oh, try to go for the cancel to get some movement.
Oh, nice whip punish.
Oh, drop kick works out. Oh, the low misses. That's going to be in the back throw. He doesn't check, though.
All right. Just needs one more
Oh, that's it.
sequence.
That's it. Oh, it's not. Oh, the throw once again. It works again. And Stellar evens it up 2-2.
Claim victory.
These guys are fun. They are scrapping. Excellent work from them. One more game into this one. This is going to guarantee whoever is going to be topping out at third place and who's going into our grand finals. Just dancing around each other. Don't want to overcommit. Don't want to overcommit.
Oh, nice GI.
Okay.
I mean,
nice lethal hit. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, as we're going into it, one more time. Nice tag. Clive, I can already tell we're both awestruck. We don't want to talk as much. The action has been happening on the screen.
It's like I said. It's like you have to watch every detail of this. And there goes the 2A from Anton. It's just incredibly tense versus these two players. As you outlined earlier, right? The winner of this goes to grand finals, and the loser tops out at third.
Yes.
And both of these players really want it. You know what I mean? And Stellar particularly probably really wants it.
Yes,
he's
he was
coming
in winners
from
finals.
winner.
Yes, he's coming from winners finals. I know he wants that rematch against Insidiate. He did perform pretty decently against him. Probably wants to show that he has the adjustments, wants to make those. Oh my gosh.
All right, and again, these guys are slowing it down, and it's working out for both of them, really.
Oh, he tried to go for the punish off of that pipe.
Yeah, it just wasn't fast enough. And then look at this, back to neutral. Anton looking to trip him up. Really looking to trip him up, but is it going to work?
Can he close it out, though? Stellar is looking good. He's going to close it out. There we go. Goes for the kick again.
Again, Stellar playing that incredibly, both of them actually, just playing it incredibly safe, not trying to overextend too much. This is the final set. Both of them really want to go to grand finals.
Oh, and he gave himself the low profile that goes in.
All right, and this is the first time we're getting near the edge of the
nice
ring.
duck! Oh, he's out of there. He's out of there. Yes,
And
nice, Anton.
Yeah. And Anton, he played that perfectly.
Yes, he did.
And that's why you're seeing them jockeying in the middle of the stage, because once either of them get to the edge, it's anyone's game.
It's been shown to be volatile. Oh, but that grab works out of there. Oh my gosh. So charged, yes. Use all the bar. Use the bar that you need to in order to even this up. Oh, try to go for the launcher. Didn't work out. Oh,
Right.
gets hit on the back step. Launcher!
Ooh. Oh no! And Anton completely clutching that out. Looks like the gauntlet wasn't much use.
He was missing a stone.
Yeah.
The reality stone. But the reality is he's going to be out at top 3. And we have Anton moving into our grand finals where he's going to be facing Incendiate. And out of anything, Anton, I know he's wrapping up his pad right over now, but he's going to be back in a second because he's got the ultimate test ahead of him. And let me tell you what, a little FYI, the commute that Incendiate took to get here, I think he took like a train ride, and then it was actually Anton that picked him up and was able to take him over here.
Yeah,
so,
they've been staying together,
yes,
so
yes.
I'm pretty sure this is just going to look like another training session.
Yes, and that's why I bring that up, because it's very peculiar. Like, all these top players, you know, they've had one form of a fashion played each other before. But when it's actually one of your, like, people that you know and play regularly and one of your training partners, it's a different type of mind game that's going to be going on.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see how it's going to progress and the mind games that's going to come from there.
Yeah, and you know, that's the interesting thing about the Soul Calibur community. That it's so small and tight knit. Everyone has fought each other at one point, so they all fight each other all the time, whether it be training or in tournaments. There's been a time where they have fought each other.
All right, well, hopefully you'll see more fights in a second. Don't fight the urge to want to change the channel. We're going to have some ads up in a quick second. You guys stay tuned. We'll be back very soon, okay?
Don't call it a comeback. Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at?
Needs to use his hands. We got a shield break coming in too. That's just
Oh, that was this fight all the way down there and Mark.
This time, and that's it. Your Madison Circus champion is. Are you freaking kidding?
He did it. That's Ethan. He did it.
Are you freaking
And wait, yeah, the break.
Oh,
Oh, the yeah,
stop on all. You can't whip those.
Not gonna work
All
that.
that.
If Daddy starts playing, he plays the win. That is it. Ear to ear,
That's that. Item is your two-time Defender North 2019 champion.
Don't call it a comeback. Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at?
man. As we're getting so closer, welcome back, you guys. We are at Summer Jam 2022, and it is our grand finals. You guys should already know them if you've been watching this bracket ever since we started. The competitors on the left and right, I'm not going to introduce them anymore. I'm not even going to talk about them. I'm going to let the game speak for themselves. Clive, we are here at the end of the bracket so far, and I'm so impressed with what they are, and it starts and ends with the two training partners. How are we going to do it from here, man?
Yeah, and you know, this is quite the turnout that I was not expecting. I was not expecting at all. Actually, I reached out to several of the people that made it to top 8. And in my mind, I had just decided it was going to come down to Incendiate and Omega. And instead, we got Incendiate and Anton. And as you pointed out, Incendiate and Anton have been spending an incredible amount of time together during this Summer Jam experience. And I'm sure they've been training. So
they play a lot, like
yeah.
You know what? Like that's one of Insidiate's like training partners, and Anton doesn't travel as much, so it's the fruit of having somebody to compete and play with, and doing that. And you know what's kind of funny? They're over here giving the thumbs up. They're looking at me, and I'm like, oh.
Right. Y'all better just go ahead and play.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm ready for y'all. I want to see the action y'all commit to.
Yeah, so here we go, grand finals, and Incendiate going with the tried and trusted Ivy pick. This is who he won Evo with, and Anton sticking to Valdo. And like I said, Incendiate's Ivy might be great, but the wild card, the wild factor that is a Valdo can really change things up. And we're on the stage right now. A lot of space for Ivy, but no ring outs.
You say the wild factor, but like, having somebody that you play against them and you know their main and they play against you a lot, he's got to know the tendencies of what Anton likes to do.
That's true.
Oh, he's going to punish him right over there.
Oh, not sure why he went for the Wild Rising BB. That is not guaranteed after a 3A+G. The only thing that's guaranteed for those of you that don't know, after 3A+G is a 6-6 BB or her soul attack.
Okay, standing reset. Oh, that's going to be another grab, and that's going to end the round right over there. Mops the floor with you, literally mops the floor with you, and kills you for your troubles. That's what we're going to do. Counter hit. Jeez. Full confirm. Slam you down.
Oh, nice dog.
And that was the optimal punish right there.
Oh, yes, the 6B hold. You know, that she can hit either direction, up or down.
Yes.
And the extension of her sword will hit you if she does that. And Anton just wasn't ready for that. Really
he was ready for a whip
stuff.
Anton was ready for the whip punish, but it didn't work because he got stuffed out. Oh, goes in. That's going to be the end of the round.
I just want to know how they do that. Is there a book? Is there a video I can watch? It's ridiculous. It's so good.
Oh, the inputs for that. I'm telling you guys, if you guys aren't familiar with Ivy, the inputs in order to make that work are not easy. Even by Soul Calibur standards, it's very difficult. And the fact that's how you know you're dealing with an Ivy master right over here.
Oh, nice full crouch 1B. I'm sorry, full crouch 3B.
Okay, 6-8. Put him back. Caught whiffing, but Anton not going to do anything to climb up against it.
Yeah, that 6BB was one of the last moves that got buffed for Ivy. And look at this. There's no reason for Incendiate to approach. None whatsoever.
Oh, and that's going to be the whip punish right over there. Unfortunately, Anton expected Incendiate to move up close. That's going to be the first game to them looking as clean as ever.
Very clean. Very, very clean. I mean, just the way Incendiate played that, he really just played the distance game. And once he had full control over the match, meaning he was ahead in health, he really just stood by. You know, there's really no reason as an Ivy main, if your opponent is not going to come in and you're already in the lead, there's no reason to approach them whatsoever. And that's exactly what Incendiate did.
Yeah, and Incendiate is sitting on 2 more games left.
in order to take this entire tournament. Anton got to find some way to say it about that. You know, we got Anton on the other side, but Insidious looking more chipper than he is at the moment, unfortunately.
All right, it sounds like we got a stage change as well, which we did. Now, Anton, during his last set, got a number of rounds off of ring outs alone, so this is really going to be in both players' favors, but I'm sure he's going to try to use it to his advantage.
Oh, he did attempt to do that with the reverse launcher that was over there. Wasn't in range.
Ooh. And already you're seeing the switch for Anton. All right. Insidiate deciding to back off. And look at this. It's still close. You cannot count Incendiate out. One low grab, but Anton tech jumping that entire sequence.
That was such a good maneuver to use on that. We're able to read the situation. Tech jumping and hitting it with that jump. Hey, good stuff to them. Oh, that's going to be a counter hit. Lethal hit.
Yeah, he went.
Standing reset. Sidestep into the whip punish. Lethal hit.
Goes for the reset. Not successful this time.
Oh, that's a reverse launcher. Is that going to be a ring out? Oh, my gosh. See, though. Oh, I was so scared.
No.
I was so scared.
Yeah, and even if he went for the ring out, that wasn't going to ring out, but it would have given him good Oki. What's he going to do now? And there it goes. Going for the 2-2K into the 8 plus BB.
Nice. Good on them for doing that. Oh, nice stuff on the grab.
Ooh. Nice punish. AA punish.
All right, that's going to be the hit grabber right over there. Send them back.
And again, Incendiate really just taking his time with this. Nice roll forward for Anton, but according to the CS, it doesn't matter. And the reason why I bring that up, because on Oki, a lot of Ivy has really great Oki, but if you roll forward, you ignore like most of it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like Ivy has to read that you're going to move forward to really counteract that. So that's good knowledge on Anton's part, but it's going to need more than that to take this.
Okay, and as we're going into the punish off of the run slide. Okay, and Anton actually is looking like he's getting away with this round with the soul charge to the momentum down. Jeez, he's going to do it again one more time. Give it some. Oh, and it just hits!
I'm telling you, everyone forgets about that 9B plus K. You cannot just go straight backwards. She can catch you, and now you can
do it again. That's going to be the kick into the CE. This is going to be the end of the round, and Zinnian's going to be up by 2.
Yeah. And you can kind of see once he got snatched up by the 9B plus K, it completely changed the way he was moving. He started sidestepping, but he still got caught by it again. That's the danger of Ivy. She really controls space really well.
But this is also the danger of playing someone who knows how you play, because I think that was also not even just a call out of like movement, but a call out of like timing.
Mm-hmm.
And again, when you did that 9B plus K, it's like you could sidestep and then you'd be open for, you know, an attack. And of course, you're not going to get wolf punish from there. But the fact that he knew to do it and then to do it again immediately after it happened, knowing that Anton is smart enough to like notice that as a pattern was so smart of him to do so. And now Insidiate is in the driver's seat as far as this set. If he can take this set, he will be our Summer Champ 2022 champion for Soul Calibur 6.
Which is really great coming off of winning Evo, by the way. You know what I mean? So, and opens up with a 6-8 lethal hit. My God, what a start.
Oh, trying to go for a setup right over there, but Anton is still in this. Back body drop.
Oh,
and it's a ring out.
Like that.
Emphatically, the crowd is going like, what?
All right, 2-2K.
Oh, there we go.
Really good buffering from Incendiate. Goes for
the hug again. Oh, no, it's okay. 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 He wanted to. It's okay. Goes for it one more time. Oh, tries to go for the clear out.
All right, goes for the soul attack. Oh my God! Look, he's going for that ring out again.
Oh, and that's a straight up lethal hit over there, and he's out. Oh no, he wasn't. He didn't get to continue. Oh, he's out. No.
And it's really good choices of move coming out of Incendiate. He's gonna go for Soul Charge.
Oh, the clash. Clash is good.
All right, he's gonna get some plus frames here. Oh,
That's the
completely
back throw.
avoids it.
Yep, that's gonna kill straight up. Good stuff for them. This is the first time Anton has actually been in the lead in the set right over here. Let's see if he can even it up.
Nice whip punish, 3B. And again, it looks like Anton is overextending. Incendiate has his timing on everything, seems like.
Oh, that's the whip punish. Oh, that's going to be the end of the round over here. Incendiate sitting on potential set point right over there. And Anton trying to see if he can even it up in the set right over here. Tries to go up the one. Oh, ducks that. Yeah, I've been waiting for people to actually duck that. That is a fortune. That is a high off of that follow-up right over there.
Show me your power.
Yeah, Incendiate throwing that out there, probably thinking he was going to get a counter hit.
Oh, but takes the coming trap. All right, this is going to be a high crush. Oh, but he's just going to sidestep that and make a whip. Oh my God, it's Clive. And the next second, next potential hit from Incendiate. It's going to be the tournament winning set right over there. He stuffs out the meter. Tries to go for the unlockable. Stuffs him.
And he has
Anton's
one
staying
bar.
alive. He's going to knock him down. This is going to splat. He's got to guess for his life. He's got to guess for his life.
He needs one more.
And he hit
Anton.
them over there. And Anton is going to put one on the board.
And that's the thing. Just when you think Incendiate is in control, Anton comes through like, I'm still in this.
Yes.
I'm still in this.
Yes. Phenomenal effort from Anton. And let's hope we can continue that. Oh, my God. The call out on that move. He literally popped up in the air. He was like, I know you're jumping.
All right. 668 is putting in work. Oh, tries to go for the low grab. That has not worked yet. I'd like to see him try something else. He's been trying to punish that Mantis Crawl with the low grab, and it's just not working. Oh, and the
Just
2A
gets hit. Tried
for
to
the
2A
win.
to interrupt, but
Yeah.
that gets whip punished. Wow. Nice, goes for the launcher. All right, and this is where Antoine needs to get something started. Ooh, but that's the AA string. The second hit goes to the legal hit, right?
Yes. Sometimes if you duck right, like if you recover, and that's what happened. So Anton was in crouch state, but he recovered just in time to get hit with the second hit of that AA. It happens sometimes.
Oh, goes for the reverse launcher right over there. It's going to be a stick up on it. One more hit. Tried to go for the whip punish, didn't work out.
All right, Incendiate just needs one more hit. And he gets it with the 3K. And again, we are at set point for Incendiate again. Will Anton be able to make some adjustments to possibly bring it back?
Does he have the Zenkai boost? Does he have enough energy in order to bring this to a 2-2 setting? It doesn't seem like he does, but he is sitting on a bar at the moment.
All right, Incendiate has all the right reads except for that point. This is going to be some damage. Here comes the restand. Goes into soul attack, and it lands. All right, is he going to soul charge? No, opts to wait the next round. Anton putting one on the round.
It's okay, he doesn't need to spend his resources right over there now.
Yep.
Oh, and he ducks over that with the kick right over there. That's so smart. Oh, and he jumps twice, and then he gets the whip punish. What is this guy on?
And this is the thing, you don't want to give Valdo this much momentum. He's got to shut it down.
Oh, and he goes into the Phantom Zone and gets the whip punish and evens it up 2-2 in the round. And suddenly Anton is one more way to even it up this set 2-2.
Show me your power.
Boom. All right, what's Incendiate going to do here? Plus frames. Oh, disrespects it. She's plus after the 66KK in her soul charge.
Oh, that's going to stop the movement. The grab is going to be good. The
Oh
grab's
my
going to be
God.
good again.
Obnoxious. Soul charge?
Yeah, that's going to be Soul Charge.
Must be.
Use that last bar. Take the tournament. Oh, and it's going to be taken out. Anton takes the leap of a lifetime and evens it up 2-2.
I have no words.
I have plenty of words for
I
that.
am
That was emphatic.
speechless.
That was sensational. That was amazing. And that was so smart for him to in order to go for that amazing risk. And you
I
can
am
see
speechless.
the look of disapproval on Insidia's face at the moment. He is cautionary.
Stage of history retold.
Yeah, and I mean, to that point, Incendiate went for the 2-2 A plus B in Ivy's Soul Charge. And whatever move Anton went, completely tech jumped the entire sequence and hit him before he could land that move. So
You
that's
know-
really unfortunate on his part.
Goes for the X though. There's been a cheer. The Xianghua heard the stage of history, and the stage of history has selected this to be our potential final stage as we're going on to.
And the
Oh.
Xianghua pick, like, I think he could have clutched this out with Ivy, but maybe he just wants to switch it up. Maybe throw Anton off. Anton's timing right now, he's clearly adjusted to fighting Ivy. So maybe Xianghua will throw him off a little bit. We'll see what happens.
Okay, let's see. But this is what I was saying, using your kit to the best possible take. And this is actually Incendiate monopolizing that and using it as he gets mopped up. Oh, that's going to be a grab.
And this is why this is a good pick. When Xianghua goes for low throw, if Valdo is in the Mantis, it becomes a low grab. Completely negates a lot of his opportunities.
Ooh, but gets smoked by the low over there. As we're going into it, Anton takes the first round, continuing the momentum that he had in that last game. Good block. Ooh, trying to go for the GI though off the counter hit. Quick attack.
And I don't know what's
Ooh, but he went for the twitch duck. He went for the twitch duck. He got the lethal hit. Quick confirm right over there. Anton is in his bag.
It just seems like Incendiate is trying to find his footing, you know what I mean?
Of course.
All right, Incendiate does have a bar. Launcher into CE is on the table. He's not going to need
nice
it.
follow-up from it. Literally how you brought that back. That round was definitely in Anton's favor until the last 5 seconds. Losh is going to do it. Let's go.
All right, 2-way to interrupt.
Ooh, that was risky. That's going to go into a launcher. What's the mix-up? Oh, it's going to be a back throw. It's tech. Soul charge. Get off me.
Anton's going to have to create some space here. Nice interrupt.
That's going to be the reversal launcher. Oh, try to go for a whip punish. It didn't work out. And that's going to be the 2K to end up the round. And see it sitting on the match point with Xianghua.
Oh. All right, both sitting on equal amounts of meter.
Oh, and yes, it goes into that low grab like you said before.
Yep. And now Incendiate, again, launcher into CE is... Oh, but goes for a soul charge. You don't normally see a lot of Xianghua players go for soul charge because her ability to launch you and then get a good punish with her CE is so good. All right, what's he going to do with this?
Oh, and that's going to go into the low. Anton is potentially sitting on a grand finals reset, and Incendiate is sitting on the next round to win the tournament. Oh my God, Clive, are we going to get some more Soul Calibur?
We might. Anton is really on fire right now. Let's see what he does with this. But again, you cannot count Incendiate out, especially when he has meter with this character.
Oh, and he gets the grab right
The
over
low
there. That's
grab.
guaranteed. Good block. Soul Charge is going to be popped over there.
There we go. Is he going to soul charge?
Yes, he is. Oh, nice twitch duck. Oh my goodness, the grab. Nice tuck.
I believe that was a reset attempt. But
2-2B gets blocked.
Yeah, he's going to get soul charge again. No CE finisher, but this is going to be tense.
The grab. And he gets the launcher into the game. Incendiate takes the tournament.
And again, Incendiate not only is our Evo champ, he's now our Summer Jam 2022 Soul Calibur 6 champion.
Clive, I don't know what to say. The fact that like the result every time I see one of these Soul Calibur 6 tournaments happen, and I have the opportunity to commentate it live, I do see Incendiate in the bracket a lot, and I've seen him a lot in our grand finals.
Yeah.
But he's been tested so much, and you can't say it's free. Evo,
Not free at
Master
all.
CJ King,
Very
ridiculous
expensive.
confidence.
Yes.
CEO, very much has had that fairy tale dream. He went down towards Boom, who's obviously a legend in the community as well, and Combo Breaker. Had that emphatic Grand Finals reset game against Toothpaste over at Frosty Faustings. And here, today, right now, Anton went and put the pressure to him. When Incendiate's showing, it does not matter who puts that pressure, who wants to beat me in the tournament, I will come out on top. And that was so great.
Yeah. And
That is worthy of an Evo champion.
Yeah, and by the way, Incendiate, you know, it's been a long road to get here. Incredibly young as well.
Yes.
You know what I mean? A lot of people forget. Incendiate's like, what, 20, 21? He's
Literally.
been doing it. When I met Incendiate, he was 17. And the incredible growth from him as a competitor. And really, he is the best at this point, right? And it just speaks volumes about his ability to not only adapt, but his ability to research the game, to understand his opponents, and then share that knowledge with the community. And that's really allowed him to be in the position that he is in currently as the Evo champ and as our Soul Calibur 6 champion for Summer Jam 2022. I mean, I'm not surprised. When I was doing my notes for this top 8, I had it pegged as Incendiate and Omega XCN for the finals, but I knew Incendiate was going to be there somewhere because he's just that good. He's just that good.
Yes, and I will tell you once, and I'll tell you again, if you guys looking at home right over there, if you guys love competitive Soul Calibur 6 action, and we have all these conversations about who's the best, who's where, if you want to look at the future of Soul Calibur, it is right there in Incendiate. Thank you guys for watching this top 8, this wonderful grand finals, and this wonderful game. Carbon Clive, I want to shake your hand. As a constant professional, I am so humbled to be a part of this community. Time to duel, and besides the award ceremony that's going to come up and giving these players their just due, appreciates to all the other top 8 competitors. I have nothing else to say. Thank you, KVB Live, for giving us this platform to show how beautiful crafted this game is.
Yeah.
Thank you for such a great tag team partner and you on the mic. You're, like I said again.
Stop it. Stop it. But you know,
You're phenomenal.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's been like such a pleasure. This is my first commentating experience at a major tournament. You know,
I need to hire this guy.
Thank you so much. And like I said, Carbon Clive, if you don't know me, you know me now.
Yes.
And, you know, I'm everywhere. Any platform of your choice, go ahead, look it up. And I'm going to keep supporting this game, you know what I mean? I stream it often. I show up to these events. You know, our souls are still burning.
Yes.
Speaking of future, Namco, it's up to you. It's up to you.
And we got shot, guys, but it's going to be in the future. But if you guys are still sticking around, Summer Jam action is still live and happening. We do have our King of Fighters 15 coming up, top 8. So stay around shortly if you're interested in seeing that. I have been time to do.
And it's your boy Carbon Clive. Take care, y'all.
Our Sarah's still bearing in peace.
Good night.
Don't call it a comeback. Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at?
shield break. Rebounds on you. That's it.
Oh, wow! This is like all the way down there and Mark.
This time and that's it. Your Madison Circus champion is.
Are you freaking kidding me?
He did it. That's he said. He did it.
Are you freaking
And wait, yeah, the break. Oh, the dash.
Stop on all. You can't whip those.
I can over that. Definitely Daddy starts playing. He plays the win. That is it. Ear-to-ear,
Item is your two-time Defender North 2019 champion.
Don't call it a comeback. We're Brooklyn. We're Brooklyn.
Good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and all my non-binary dignitaries around the world. In case you do not recognize this melodious baritone singing through your speakers right now, this is the one, the only, the voice of KBB. It is your boy Afro Dynamic, aka the Crimson Chin, and I am joined in royal company by Listening to Prince. So listen, man, dude, how long has it been?
It's been a hot minute,
you've
bro.
been on the mic, man. And like
it's been a while, brother.
We lucked out. We're here for the KOF Top 8.
And what a top 8 we have. And right now, we even have Chris G sitting up there. Now, Chris G has been no stranger to many top 8s today.
Yeah.
Even yesterday
has.
as well. Even yesterday as well.
Yeah, he has, like, basically, he's been Mr. Top 8 this weekend, simply put. But he's going up against Spradley right now, so let's see what he's got. Or are they just going to go for a quick button?
This is a button check. Now, interesting thing. I expect from Chris, double Chris.
I did see that yesterday. Yeah, I saw that yesterday, and again, I was in a stage of lament watching that go down because it's difficult to deal with one Chris.
Well,
let alone two Chris's.
Well, he's gonna have to deal with 3.
That's the problem. It's bad enough to deal with one Chris. It's a pain to have to deal with two Chris. But then you got to deal with 2 Chris and Chris G on the sticks. That's a lot to take in.
I know, Chris Prime.
But at the same time, like Spradley, he put on a really good show yesterday, man. To say he was, basically, they weren't washes, but they weren't like, completely, wars of attrition or anything.
Yes.
It was definitely a good fight through and through.
And it's a very interesting team. I mean, Dolores, not exactly considered to be a top tier character, still very very good. Yeah. Shermie got some nice buffs, has some good damage output, right?
Oh yes, she does.
Right. And Luong did get some changes as well, but I mean, notably the other 2 would be more interesting. The changes that happened there. I think Luong, she got stronger, but nothing too major happened there.
No, so one of the things SNK has been succeeding very well is everybody meeting in the middle as far as meta is concerned.
Yes.
So we jumping into this one right now. Got Gorilla Chris G going up against SNK Spradley.
Okay.
All right, going for
and his basic game with it, I guess what you look for with Chris is to be very annoying, to actually work the guard, right? And then put them into situations where they would have to guess.
All right, now I have to ask, are you talking about Chris the player or Chris the character right now?
I'm talking about Chris the character. but I'm saying he's going to be doing the same thing as well with the character. All right, but
low back.
I don't know, but Spradley is on offense and getting the better of these trades to these air-dares. Like, even with the trade, it's like a jump CD versus a jump D,
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there's that annoying stuff we were talking about.
Oh, he's going to maximize the damage as well. Has a life lead, but you got to be careful. That's lower body invincible if you're going low.
A quick wake up. A nice cancel as well. Right now, Spradley got Chris backed up into the corner.
You know what I like? I like maybe backing off, holding the lead a little bit, burning the clock. And then, you know what, Spradley has been super good. Like, I was going back to the air-dares, right? Those air-dares have been on point. All right, but now it's
now
heroic Chris.
It's real Chris hours now.
True Chris. Oh, the empty jump.
Again, that's a big, heavy line in the sand to draw with that fireball from heroic Chris.
Yeah. I mean, it does have a bit of recovery if it's red. I mean, it's not going to be red this round at least.
No. Doesn't have to worry about anything there. No overdue books, none of that.
Going to get that whole life bar back too. But Dolores is another character that has, I'll say awkward zoning, strange zoning, right?
Yes, very. But that's to her benefit, actually.
Oh, very much so. I'm not saying it is a negative. I'm just saying that it may not be easy for someone to pick up on what the player's going for.
Very true, very true.
And she's another character that has really good air dares as well. A good standing D. Oh, but unfortunately.
Here we go.
All right. He's going to hit these. I mean, I don't have any problem saying that Chris G is probably going to hit those.
Yeah, he's going to get those. Like, the second he gets that confirmed, you know he's ready for it.
And Spradley not in a very good spot. Has meter, but not going to get to use it this round. And will gain the extra bar and have that 4 bars and change.
Yeah, there's the benefit of having an anchor character. And again, like we were talking about a second ago with Luong. Luong is just somebody who, again, she is a monkey wrench for a lot of people's game plans.
But I'm not sure if she's, preferably for me, a strong anchor. Maybe first, maybe second, right? But you know, let's see what Spratly can do with that.
And again, for everybody watching at home, don't assume that, you know, Spratly is just whipping because he's not getting anything. No, every step he takes, every throw, and everything he puts out there, that's just to build meter.
Yep.
All right.
Oh.
Defense, decent enough trade, but again, he's going to have to start working a little bit harder.
I know all these trades are like they're starting to add up, and not in Bradley's favor.
Nope.
All right, but he's gonna have to land something really solid.
Right, like I said, just under 30 seconds left on the clock. Spratly's got to pull the trigger on something.
All guard rolls backwards the other direction.
Okay, trying to go for that, you know, fancy mix-up stuff. Oh, okay. He's able to block it, but again, still has to take it up.
Okay.
Gets the EX.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to pull the trigger, get the life lead.
Cash that out, Sprat.
The thing is, no matter who wins this round, they're not getting much life back at all.
Not one bit.
Well, I mean, obviously Chris is gonna win if he wins this round, but
True, but still, like I said, no, just in the, you know, subject in the object of fairness.
Yeah.
We can say that.
Oh, and Chris with the bet. Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, he's the one with a whole full character.
Yeah.
And if I were to critique, like what Chris did right and what Spratly wasn't succeeding at, Chris was able to get solid damage. Spratly, neutral-wise, was winning in air-to-air situations, right?
Definitely.
In neutral situations, but Chris got the solid damage, which ended up equaling that his second character beat the Spratly's second character, and then he had the overwhelming lead going into the end. Let's see if Spratly can improve upon that.
Again, probably again like some adjustments that he could make again. Getting the ground game going, he's doing well in terms of like the air-to-air trades, but again, it's got to matter on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. If your opponent is hitting damage and you're not hitting your combos, but you see now he has the chance to improve upon that. Right, got a little something, has the corner situation. All right, but Chris has made some adjustments.
Again, this is the one thing. This is the only thing I'll say. Like, you know, I have it on decent enough authority, you know, thanks to working with DJ Kajaku, that like when it comes to Shermie, don't get me wrong, like Shermie is one of everybody's favorite characters, basically. But she benefits the absolute most from being second or third. In terms of being a point, like I said again, she can like, you know, she can annoy you and she can throw your game off, but she will not always have that necessary impact you need to really make a difference.
I agree.
What did the 5 fingers say to the face?
Ow. Oh, is that what the face said to the 5 fingers? Oh, nice jump out of the command grab. Didn't get it grounded.
A pick up there, too. Right now, again, like I said, pun relatively intended. Like, no, Spratly has to draw that line in the sand with Dolores and keep Chris at bay. And if he makes the mistake of crossing over, he has to make the damage. Let's pick up.
I mean, but Chris is the one consistently getting the damage.
Getting this optimal stuff, too, man.
Yeah, he's hitting the damage, and he's not hitting like regular combos.
No,
he's hitting the meter damage. He's getting the Oki situation afterwards. He's getting the pressure situation.
Yeah. So again, this is what happens when you have somebody that basically has the whole trick bag ready for them.
Exactly. Now Spratly is down to their anchor character, but right now Chris made the adjustments from the first game. Started making adjustments in the first game. And we see how the fruits of that labor.
Solid shadow strike.
Okay. See, now that's what I want to see. I want to see the solid damage.
Okay. All right, so again, normal Chris is down. 41 seconds on the clock should get him relatively close to full health. Going up against 2 meters now with Orochi Chris on deck. Now again, this is not impossible, but it is difficult.
It's a mountain.
It's an uphill battle right now.
Definitely. All right. Nice cross up there. Spratly trying to open up a little bit on the offensive side, on the mix-up side.
Yeah. So there's good throw tech there.
Oh, but Chris is doing a good job of avoiding those air approaches.
Jesus, and again, the optimal stuff here. Gets the guard cancel, but it may just, all over but the crying at that point.
Yeah, I mean,
Chris G moving forward.
I mean, clear as day, you can say that someone won because they're better than them. Like, but when you look at the match, right, you got to look at the numbers and what happened, right? You weren't getting the mix-ups. They were getting the mix-ups.
Yeah.
You weren't getting the damage. They were getting the damage, right?
Again, therein lies the rub.
Exactly. Like, sometimes it's not even about the person being better than you. It's just that they found a way to get exactly what was needed. When you have a list of things to check, the checklist, like, did I interact with their defense, right? Did I test their defense? Did I land my optimal things? Were my anti-airs on point?
Exactly, man.
Right?
It has to be that. It has to be that measure of balance in absolutely everything. You cannot be entirely offensive, but you cannot be entirely defensive either.
Exactly.
You have to be able to, again, go with the flow of the battle. Basically, you have to ebb. You have to have that ebb and tide when it comes with it. And to his credit, Bradley, he was able to again fight the currents a little bit, but unfortunately, again, that river known as Chris G was coming in full force, basically.
Yeah, like you could see the improvement going into the next game, but it was kind of a little bit too late. Yeah. And then on top of that, too, like Chris had a lot of meter, and when he finally landed the hit, you saw that double super combo that he did. That's a lot of damage, and at that point in time, if you're not doing the similar damage to that, then you're not fighting on equal footing.
Dude, again, like I said, it's the optimal stuff. And don't get me wrong, like I said, there's nothing wrong with going for the, and understand I'm not using this word as a detriment. There's nothing wrong with going for the basic stuff, getting in your genuine, your general combos in and all that stuff. But the main thing that you have to say, and it's what you brought up, you have to optimize. You have to, again, get those combos in, get that damage in, all right? If you're going to go for the trade, make sure you're going to be on the best advantageous point of, afterwards. And that went in Chris's favor.
Yeah, like, listen, if you're in top 8, you better be doing top 8 combos.
Oh, yeah, dude.
This is a different standard you got to be held up to, especially if you're playing a world-class player like Chris D.
Yeah, that goes well without saying.
I mean, a former world champion in his own right.
Can we even say former?
Well, I guess he's still currently world champion, right?
But we're going to move forward, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe the two contestants we have on stage right now are going to be THC Yurikov going up against my man Shin Paulo.
Okay. Now Yurikov also uses Luong, and then maybe we could see the differences of play and what Yurikov is going, because Yurikov tends to have a more aggressive approach to the character.
I said Yurikov focuses on, again, like forward momentum. He wants to keep you off your game, basically. And that is no testament with both his Luong and his mates. Jenny is there really just to, again...
Be Jenny?
Exactly. Yeah. All right, she's there to be Jenny, basically. All right. But with Luong and Mason Kun, again, Luong, she's, again, trying to throw you off the game, trying to make sure you don't have your footing. Matsugun is there to, just basically pump the brakes on whatever you think you're getting ready to do.
I mean, I like the dynamic of 3 very different characters.
Oh, yes.
That do 3 very different things and 3 very different pacings. Right? So it's like, you can't, and then if you start switching your order around, you get a very different look, and you have to approach matches very differently. But anyways, it's going to be the Clark versus B. Jenny.
Okay, and again, like I said, Yurikov against it. I understand the caliber of a player that he is, but we still have to be prepared. For
Shin
some
Paulo is no
shenanigans.
slouch either.
Because again, like I said, one small whiff, one bad break, in this case with Jenny, you are getting hands, right?
Oh, backdash is the command grab. Actually, that was the armored version. It's a little bit delayed.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What?
What?
Excuse me?
What just happened there?
I beg your pardon.
Well, Jenny thinks.
All right, but nonetheless, Shin Paulo up there, grab, goes to the elbow.
Yeah, Shin Paulo not going to be dissuaded by that. Actually gets the life lead, gets the anywhere juggle. We're going to go all the way to the corner now. You got to guess.
All right, good snap out of it. Again, double tap on it, too. Trying to go for the cross-up. Hits him with the air, nice.
I like the jump backwards A. It's like, I knew you were trying to steal a turn on me. I'm going to prevent that. But nevertheless, it's going to be a closeout for that first round by Yurikov.
He's going to be down. Here comes Gatto.
Oh, Gatto, yeah. Gatto is in the house. Oh, I love spending the bar just with that little oomph at the end of it.
Goes for the missiles, man. Put that exclamation point on your steak.
Oh, slight whip there, no punish on it.
All right, let's go for the full. Interesting thing I'm seeing there from Yurikov is that instead of going for the punishes, he's going for the backdashes because he wants to force that neutral reset immediately.
Yeah, like, I mean, more skilled players, or like I'll say the more top tier players, would be like, yo, when the situation isn't a guaranteed situation, I'm not exactly in control. We're gonna go back to neutral because I don't want you to cross me up. I don't want you to put me in a mix-up situation. And I think Yurikov is like, you know what, Jenny has good buttons, right? I'm not exactly losing when I go back to neutral. She can fight from neutral very well. And on top of that, too, her anti-airs, you know, you might need the spacing, too. So if they do make a bad jump, you know, you can get it.
Nobody home for that shadow strike from Paulo.
Yeah, Paulo is like trying to take these reads that will lead to high rewards.
Okay, there you go. Okay, score. Gets the slash fit.
Oh, no.
Yeah, she's still okay, all right. I was about to say she's still alive. I know, again, like I know Benny is a lightning character, but sometimes, man, kill it with fire. That's the only way it's going to work. Right?
All right. Now Benny Maru, a very much improved character after the patch. You know, maybe one of the weaker characters pre-patch. Definitely.
Like, I would say weaker in the sense that like everybody was expecting to have like, you know, his KO 14 swag, but again, like the game done changed and Benny had to change with it. Right? I'm sorry, but he's back in some style. Damn, some style.
Okay, cashing out, and that's always the right thing to do. You know, I mean, more so if you have the life lead like Yurikov does. Now Paulo, trying to swing for the fences, still trying to fight out, and you know, as you should, you know, you try to figure out the answers, and then even if you don't find the answers in the first game, maybe you found some information for the next game.
Exactly. Like I said, it may not necessarily be a complete download, but at least you're aware of the brief, basically.
All right, but Paulo was thinking about it. Maybe definitely going for an order switch, putting the clock second now.
Like I said, again, no, Benny, a little bit more utility than anything else right now. So again, putting him up front, he can do a lot with a little bit of meter. So again, get that out of the way, have him build for the other characters on the team, and again, just simply do what you can and do your absolute best with that point character.
Yep. Now the thing about Jenny is that she has a very good anti-air, leads to hard knockdown. The EX version leads to some sick combos and high damage.
Yes, they do. Right,
but she also has good buttons too. You're trying to press the issue, like ride the momentum of running for full screen for a cheeky throw. But Shin Paulo was super ready for that, and look at the results now.
Right.
Maybe already down 60% life.
All right, this grab, this corner position, locks him down. Open him up.
They tried to mash on that. That fireball is pretty plus.
Manages to land the top attack. And again, just like that, Yurikov ties it back up almost instantly.
Oh, this is going to be some good damage. Oh, damn it. It should have been some good damage, but wasn't ready for the cross-up.
Good use of the side.
Nice. Gets the extension.
Damn, and against it. Like I said, unfortunate timing on that one, I'll say.
Oh, trying to run forward throw again. And Yurikov did a magnificent job of just bringing it back. No.
Again, Yurikov lost the battle, did not win, but again, may not have lost the war just yet.
May not, but you know what though? Even then, at one point Yurikov was down 60% health, so and then brought down Benny Maru to like 5%, 10%. That's a victory in itself. And surely he did his service for his other characters. He did service for Luong to be able to clean this up quick, and Luong will get that 100 back.
Yep.
All right, now this is a matchup that maybe he wanted it with Clark.
Yeah, I say no. On paper, I can definitely see how this matchup would appear curious, but keep in mind, Clark is a CQC specialist in this game. Luong has to get in close to do the most that she can.
That button is doing quite the work. That down C, I don't know what it's hitting, but it's hitting some buttons that's pretty far away. But speaking about hitting some buttons right now, Yurikov hitting all the buttons right now.
Goes to the German whip.
Doesn't choose to go for the anywhere juggle after the air to air.
Trying to go for the tackle, but gets blown back.
Oh yeah, that was not plus. He probably could have punished that. All right, but the meter on Shin Paulo's side. Oh, I guess the raw max mode activated.
All right, now Had that maximum not been activated, I was assuming that Hollow was going to hedge his bets and have full meter for Godso. But what happened happened. Again, a guy with 3 bars can still get a lot
Still not
done.
bad. Still not bad.
Case in point.
Oh, no. Fortunately, Shadow Strike is a hard knockdown.
Yes.
So even with the drop combo, wasn't punished for it.
But the cross-ups is coming. All right, here we go. Okay, so keep it simple. Go for the.
All right. Maybe a little bit too much damage that was taken that Shin Hollow didn't want to happen. But at the same time, though, that drop ended up saving him more meter. Because I'm sure he was going to drop bars on it.
Yeah.
All right, but
Pillow
Kun.
Yeah, trying to go for the roll, getting out of the corner.
Yeah, now this is the first time that he has made an appearance in the set.
Yep.
And you know what? Yurikov is making sure this is the last time he's going to have to make an appearance in this set.
You know, and it's funny because I remember earlier on when Yurikov would have Mason-kun on point, primarily to shut down anything that his opponent would be doing, and frankly to annoy a lot of his opponents, simply due to the fact that, again, Mason-kun has that very, very simple, very, very straightforward offense.
Yeah.
With the slow projectile, the dash punch, you know, the flash kick that he's got and everything. These are all things that are meant to, again, stifle your opponent's offense. And Yurikov, he's a Rembrandt when it comes to that. But because of the adjustments that have been made by having Mason-kun last, he's basically setting up the rope-a-dope, forcing his opponents to expend everything that they have to deal with the Luong, with the Jenny.
Yes.
And then when they're there and they think they may have some sort of a chance, think they might have some sort of footing.
Yeah.
Here comes Sleepy Boy to send you to dreamland.
Oh man, and here's a pillow for your nap.
Yeah. Again, like I say, it's just it's been crazy watching this game evolve. And one of the things that I've enjoyed, specifically with 15, is the longevity that it's been enjoying. You think about everything that happened with KO 14, and for the way that the meta kind of juggled up and down throughout its lifespan, there was a lack of player retention. That's not the case with 15. People have been coming to 15, they've been enjoying 15, and they've been staying with 15 because, again, like I said earlier yesterday in the broadcast, this is by far the best competitively viable roster in the KOF series. And I'll say that with my full chest. I will stand on that statement.
And I mean, well, with the DLCs that they have planned, we already know 2 of the characters, right? In Shingo and Kim, right? But I'm sure many other characters that we are looking forward to, even though we don't know we're looking forward to them, will be arriving.
I got a short list. I'm keeping my fingers crossed for. All right. Well, the funny thing that
when's Metal Slug team?
All right. I said the one thing that I'm curious to see how they're going to play out. This ball is entirely in SNK's court.
Okay.
How are they going to address the inclusion of Shingo? Are they going to follow with the manga that they've been putting out? Because Shingo's slowly but steadily developing fire.
Okay.
It's his dream come true. Or are they going to bring back 97, 98 Shingo and give him his critical hits back? Again, because back in the day, for everybody that may not know, that critical hit, Shingo was the only person who could do it. And in case you are unaware, critical hit basically, you would hit, your opponent would freeze, and you would get another turn on offense. And in the old school games, that adds up. All right.
And also, it just kind of added more damage with each hit too.
Yeah. All right, but now we got Tao going up against an offensive. Tao, one of DMV's finest. Going up against an offensive right now, and he's keeping that Shermy at bay in the sense that, again, he wants to keep that line of sand, and he wants to not necessarily confuse, but more or less try to befuddle their opponent.
Yeah.
But Tao, on the other hand, now. Tao's out for blood. Tao wants that medal.
Oh, yeah. And now she does not have a reversal. She's not like regular Shermy that has the command grab, has other options that you might have to neutral jump.
Yeah.
And then even if you neutral jump, she has the anti-air grab.
Yep.
Right? So unlike that, this Shermy, which is more of a zoning character, right?
Sir.
Right. She can get mauled.
Oh, that deep cross up from offensive Fury.
Oh, but speaking of, oh no, it doesn't get the close D.
That's how DX.
Oh, nice jump over.
Tao capitalizing right now. Foregoing the combo to give up the corner position, so I can appreciate that choice.
All right, but he's not going to do that anymore because he already has the corner, so he's going to drop the bars.
Yeah.
And there we go. Does not disappoint either.
Again, like I said, it's free real estate at that point, so yeah,
Cleaning that plate. That plate, there's nothing on that table anymore.
Now we got Bully Yashiro coming out.
Definitely one of the more improved characters in this version.
Oh, yes.
Very strong character. Hits like a truck. Normals have been improved. Jumpings have been improved. But we're not seeing any of that right now because Tao is
Tao's
just
not
putting
giving
on a
us that opportunity right
Yeah.
now. And this is one of the calling cards that Tao has again. It's that unbridled, unfiltered offense. Tao is going to come out full tilt, guns blazing every chance he gets. And what's crazy is that Kill is not his main character. That's the thing. That's the type of talent that Tao has. He comes out, he knows good and well what he's fully capable of, but he also knows how to pace and measure himself. And it's a very important thing to bring to the table.
All right, let's see how inoffensive will adjust to to that offense.
Right.
Actually.
Trying to go for the long one, brother. I respect the decision, but yeah. You can't make those kind of choices in the face of a red pick.
All right. Doing a little bit better neutral-wise. Let's see. Now, Tao is being patient, trying to navigate this, trying to figure out what the actual in is.
Right.
Yeah, but inoffensive is doing such a good job of just mixing up the options, but Tao is in.
Again, just like Jeff Goldblum used to say, Tao finds a way, all right? But again, inoffensive is still in this fight. Good. All right, trying to go for some cross-up. Couple of shenanigans there with Osharmi.
All right, nice backdash. A much better round for inoffensive. Inoffensive didn't even really get to play last game.
Manages to catch him on the back step.
And going for chip damage too. Oh yeah, and being super safe about it too. And you know what? Tao didn't press a button there because I'm sure that they assumed that they were gonna roll into the kiss.
Yep. All right, so now again we're gonna get to see old man Robert coming out. And again, Robert one of Tao's favorite characters, but again, still not his main. That right is reserved to Blue Mary, and Tao is easily one of the best Blue Marys, if not the best, in the country.
Oh, but what an air there. All right, yeah, Tao definitely trying to work on this character. And not for nothing, this character didn't even get to play last game.
Nope.
All right, but this should do it. Barring a drop.
Yeah.
No drops here.
That's it again. Like I said, he may be viewed as kind of a middle-of-the-road character, but he still gets the job done.
All right, but these two characters, no strangers to each other in the storyline.
So the lovers quarrel.
All right. Yeah, they're gonna have to figure this one out.
Yeah. And what always makes me laugh, about this matchup in particular, is that, on paper, Yuri is actually a better student than both Robert and Rhea.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Going for the optimal stuff.
Man, like I said, these rainbow combos that Yuri can have, man. Like I said, you have to stay on you have to stay on your toes. You gotta try because again, Yuri's gonna break through. All right, she's going to either catch you slipping on defense, or she's gonna wait until she can get a good punish when you've fallen on offense.
Yeah. Speaking of good punish, inoffensive actually messed up the punish against Blue Mary.
Again, like I was saying earlier, this is Tao's best character. Again,
it jumps it past the close C. Gets up far normal instead of a close one.
Solid trade.
This should do it. Yep.
All right, doesn't have to go for the follow-up or anything like that.
And Blue Mary's going to have pretty much a whole life bar back.
Yep.
Yeah, actually a whole life bar back.
All right, so again, it puts this in Tao's favor. He's got the meter lead. So one solid confirm.
Yeah, but as we said before, Yashiro, no slouch. It's like a truck, and and definitely showing that damage. And gets the OT, you can get a setup there too. Didn't feel confident in it.
Bully punches, my friend. Bully punches. Basically, the best way to look at it is that, like, at that club that they're always playing at, Yashiro doubles is the bouncer. So, yeah, be careful. All right. Trying to go for the real counter. Like, all right.
And what an adjustment, though, from an offensive.
Right.
Going from, like, a literal OCV, right, to such a great adjustment, such good neutral play. Like, understood how Tao was going to enter in and go on offense. And even on offense, he was like, oh, he was able to block a little bit. Oh, I understand you now.
And that's a good thing. That's one of the important points that needs to be brought up a lot. One of the things that tends to get overlooked, if not downplayed too much, you have to appreciate the analytical side of stuff like this. That on-the-fly thinking, that on-the-fly rationale, that's what makes a huge difference for a lot of matches and a lot of players.
Oh no, a slight mess up.
Right. Simple punish. But again, this may be that turning point that Inoffensive was looking for.
You know, Inoffensive working on trying to even up the match. Oh, no punish on that.
Good defense, though. I gotta give him credit there.
It definitely exercises defense, but Tao has cracked the defense.
Yes. All right. And just in case anybody watching at home was wanting to ask the James Chen question, yes, it will kill.
Oh, no doubt in my mind. I was looking at that. Oh, she's not long for this world.
Nah. All right, but again, here comes Yuri, and we already know what Inoffensive is capable of with Yuri. All he needs is that one good, no confirm, that one little opening, and again, you're going to be tasting the rainbow.
Yep. Yeah, you don't want to risk doing a DP like badly and then get full punished, because she will take that life bar.
Yes, she is.
She definitely has the bar to do it.
Yes, again, another character that gets a great deal of mileage from very few resources. And right now, the fadeaway air fireball.
Yeah, right now, Inoffensive is doing a great job of actually slowing down offense. But as I say that, Tao lands a hit.
Trying to go for no slick stuff, put in the whiff cancel bodega, cover the ground, close the distance.
Finally does the blow back to get some space. Still has a couple of bars. Yeah, and Tao. And we were talking about inoffensive defense, but like Tao's defense is really strong too.
Indeed. Trying to set everything up. 10 seconds left on the clock. With the simple 2B stuff. Good stuff there from Inoffensive.
Now she's not gonna get a lot of life back because of how much time was burnt. But still, she can still do major damage.
Right.
So you gotta stay on your toes.
And it's a borrowed time scenario right now. Not with those. All right, good guard cancel. Right.
All right, good defense.
Getting the dodge kick in, but again, that air fireball chips away a little bit.
Oh, finally cracks the defense. Oh, misses the demon flip.
Yep, gonna have to take this one.
And Tao will not waste that opportunity at all.
No. I said again, Tao is not the type of character that's going to let these very important moments slip by.
Yeah. The door was open for a millisecond, and unfortunately, Inoffensive was unable to walk through.
Unfortunately. Gets a grab, retakes the corner. Slowly works his way back out.
All right, gets the other air. Oh, nice roll out of the cross up.
And again, pick that damage up wherever you can find it. Shuts down the EX sledgehammer.
Yeah, and then Tao is getting the better of all exchanges right now. A little bit too high for conversion. Oh, wasn't ready.
That was a dangerous roll, my friend.
Yeah, and little by little, Inoffensive. Actually, no, I don't think he would have been able to punish that, but it was definitely not Robert's turn. Oh, that's it, yeah.
Caught you while you were not safe, my friend. Tao right there. Locking in on the perfect moment to go all out.
And that was the winner side, am I correct?
Crap, I was so busy watching the action, I forgot to see what the marquee said. Damn it.
Okay, so.
Okay, all right. First round of losers. So, okay, so that will be it for Inoffensive. Put on a good show and definitely had some great matches over this weekend. Like I said, anybody who can push Tao to go to 2-1 is somebody that you need to keep eyes on.
No, definitely. Definitely. You see some experience in that play. But
speaking of experience, I just saw who's on deck.
Oh, yeah. Pachu KOF.
Dude, it's almost impossible not to just fall head over heels in love with Pachu's story. Because this is a guy who, again, it does not matter what tournament, what region, or what event it was. Pachu is always going to be in the smart money for top 3, no less. So top 8 at the absolute max. And this was a guy who did not have a system to play on, but was still tearing ass at all these different events. And then the community, they came together. They were able to get him in PS4, and I had to imagine that a lot of the guys who came together to do that must be regretting it because, again, all you did was just give Pachu more an opportunity to somehow get even better.
All right, but now Pachu's not wasting that opportunity at all. The door has opened, and this man has walked through into the top 8. Is on the loser side right now, but he's gonna try to do his best to make his way towards the actual final goal.
And I have it. It's funny because I have it on good enough information. I'll say that there are certain players. Not going to name any names. There's certain players who are a bit of, they have an adrenaline addiction. So every now and again, match might slip, or something might go a little bit wrong, and they end up in loser side. But they do it because they want to keep fighting. They want to keep getting those games, and they want to keep, collecting as much data as possible in that raw form so that they can be ready for later on in the brackets. All right,
well, well, this, for both these players, it could be their final chance now. Well, one of these players.
Somebody is going to have to go home after this.
You don't necessarily have to go home right away, but you're going to have to leave.
Yeah.
Eventually.
How they say it at last call, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Yeah, therein lies the rub.
All right, but I'm going to go in.
All right, Motor going up against Pachu. We're still in the loser side of the bracket right now.
Now, Motor had a really good showing yesterday as well.
Indeed. This Chizuru opened a lot of people up.
Yeah, it's one of those things where there's a lot of unfamiliarity with the character, but it's not only she's winning because of unfamiliarity. The character's just straight up strong, too.
Yes, she is. Like I said, it was one thing that I said upon release. As soon as somebody cracks open Chizuru, she's going to be a top-tier threat. And here we are.
All right. Pachu lands a clean jump in and going to spend the cash just to get that life lead, and I completely agree. Again. But Motor is not going to waste that opportunity. You did it. You whiffed that DP. No.
No, he's there, and like I said, her and her sister are basically coming to whoop you. So got to be ready for it.
Definitely.
All right, but here comes Gato, and I believe Gato has more of his aggressive play style is a good counterbalance to Chizuru. Because again, he has all these mobility options, which you generally tend to take for granted with him.
What a response.
Oh, yes.
All right, Pachu gets rid of that character.
Not dealing with this anymore.
That character's not even the character select screen anymore.
She's anti-DLC at this point. All right, but again, here comes, the princess herself, Athena.
Oh, the run-up command grab. Oh, yeah, you know what? I completely agree with it. Yeah. Like sometimes, when you fight at a certain level, you don't get that many opportunities for damage or mix-up, so you just have to spend the cash when you do get the hits.
And because Athena is such a legacy character, she doesn't necessarily have to worry about too many of the options that everybody else has. So that confusion in the heat of the moment isn't going to be an issue. With her, you can get a solid combo and solid damage with Athena pretty much every exchange.
Yeah. And Motor's doing such a good job of just being annoying. Just being annoying and whittling down the characters. Did it super efficiently, especially after getting the life lead, the half life lead.
And it is her specialty, being annoying. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
That's what she does.
All right, but again, no, only marginally. Speaking of annoying, we have Mr. Howard on screen right now. And again, this is somebody like whose stock has been skyrocketing lately. Chooses not to cash out, but yeah, don't need to at this point.
Oh, doesn't cash out. All right, but yeah, you know what? It was the right decision. Now he's gonna get to save that bar and a half.
Yep.
And get all that life back. Still though, did receive a couple of nerfs. Still not a slouch.
Right, like I said, she's still got the moves.
And has a lot of meter too. And Motor is not gonna be shy about using it.
Nope.
The option not drop anymore. Completely agree. This is not gonna kill, but it's gonna be very close. And option not go in, and just go for chip damage.
Again, didn't kill, but definitely hurt somebody's feelings. And then even though at the meter deficit, that life lead from Motor is still putting on the work.
Oh, and that's good punish. Exact correct punish.
Right, so again, Motor getting one on the board against Pachu KOF.
Yeah, super efficient play. Not really dropping anything, punishing accordingly. Pachu's gonna have to clean up a little.
Yes. No, that's always been not necessarily one of the setbacks to Pachu, but it's always been one of his more endearing characteristics. It's just how much of his sleeve, heart he puts on his sleeve when he plays. The downside is that again, that's telegraphing what he's going to be doing. So yeah, the opponents have a little bit of a read on it.
Yeah, it's not that he actually dropped anything in the previous game. It's that whatever little mistake he made, Motor made sure to capitalize.
Yes.
All right. But being very prepared to throw that roll.
Playing that shell game again.
All right, Pachu has the meter advantage. Probably going to look to spend some of it if he can land a solid hit.
In the meantime, Motor is comfortable chipping away, building a meter of his own.
I love this neutral, how it's being played by Pachu. Still, little by little, getting whittled down. And Motor trying not to take many risks at all.
Has to take that sweep.
3 sweeps in a row. Third one, Motor was like, all right, I get it.
Ooh, catches him with the EXDP.
Tried to go for the overhead. Pachu responded was, I don't want to block anything. I don't care what you do.
Right.
And Shadow Strike, the armor does not activate frame 1, so that happened. What is it, like 3 or 4 or something like that? Like,
Yeah, it's been a steady occurrence, and as much as I enjoy the inclusion of Shadow Strike into the KOF 15 engine, I'm glad it's not a concrete zero.
Yeah, you don't exactly want to stifle offense.
Exactly.
Maybe punish it a little bit, but not stifle it. All right, but Gato locked and loaded with 4 bars. Athena's defense on point.
Good guard cancel.
Yeah, just to make sure that she stays towards the wall. Doesn't really end up following up with it, though. Oh, nice use of palm to erase that projectile.
Shutting that down.
Yep. Yeah, and be careful when you throw that fire. Oh,
damn!
Wow, and because it was off, like I was gonna say off axis, like it's Tekken, but because it was on the wrong side, you got the wrong version of it. And that has opened the door, and Pachu's running in, right?
Yeah. Pachu taking full advantage of a very untimely autocorrect.
Exactly.
But misses the air grab.
Oh, and the bet. You know what? You gotta respect it. There wasn't a lot of options left.
And therein lies, that is like one of the major setbacks to Athena in general. That once she's basically put in a corner, she only has one game plan.
Yep.
And that makes her slightly predictable. Yo, just stare down right quick and crouched.
Yeah. All right. Now this time, Mai does not nearly have the same amount of meter as she had before. And Gato, the Gato matchup, it could be one of the more difficult matchups for her. But that being said,
Lights him up.
yeah, she definitely has the life lead now. All right. Oh, not sure if that's what Motor wanted, but nevertheless, Motor is going to clean that up.
Yep.
Doesn't have that much meter though, so may need to play some more neutral to get the bar for damage.
At the same time, they have to stay on top of the defense because with max mode available, we all know what Rock is capable of doing with an activation, whether it be raw max or quick max.
All right, Motor is trying their best to win this offense. Oh, it lands a clean hit. Gonna spend the EX.
Goes to the reset, nice.
Yeah, pretty good damage.
Catches him slipping with the blowback.
All right, doesn't have any meter to kill. Actually, nah, it might not kill. With a short jab. If a heavy attack happens, it will kill.
And Pacho pacing himself right now because he knows he gets to confirm he can close this out.
Yeah, but
he's got the life lead against him. That's the issue.
Yeah, and Motor is not interested in overextending at all because they know that like one hit they die also, and now it's 1, and then it will be 1-1.
All right, again, it's going to go down to the time. 15 seconds left on the clock. Something's got to give. All right, another one of these trades.
Wait a minute.
Is it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, that's going to kill.
Which one is going for? All right, going for the blast. And Pachu with the magic climax. Pull that one out.
I mean, kind of just used Motor's like emotions there. Motor did not want any part and was staying airborne, hitting a lot of buttons. Was like, yo, I can take these trades all day. And Pachu kind of put himself in a spot where like, okay, I'm gonna force you, because you know what, Rock does have that EX command grab. You don't want to be there.
True.
Like whether he blocked or got hit, he was gonna die.
Yeah.
From something. So at that point in time, Motor was like, I gotta stay very mobile.
And like the sad thing is, and again, this is not a slight against him. I would go so far as to say that Motor may have played that last matchup a little too safe for his own good.
I think I agree with you on it. And Pachu senses the momentum switch in his favor, is trying to ride that.
I mean, let's be perfectly frank. No, getting a climax kill with the last match, last character in loser's bracket,
Yeah, much
get that
like
one. Yeah, you're gonna get like that oomph in
exactly.
activity.
Much like Rock gets a little buff, right? If he uses the right version of it, Pachu used the right version of it. Now he has the extra buff, the extra plus frame, so to speak.
All right, Pachu again, feeling that flow right now. Got one character off the board.
All right, and I want to say that maybe for the first time, Pachu kind of has a significant life lead now.
All right. Goes a simple 2-piece. Is enough.
Pachu being very, very careful, and great punish in the teleport. Gonna spend the cash. I completely agree.
Definitely.
Oh, hey, that's not what you need to happen. Oh, gets the command grab too. Everything is working in Pachu's favor. Oh, except for that.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't punished very hard. Okay. All right.
Now that one hurts.
And goes for the optimal damage too, because if you hit the seat, the blowback into that, it hits weird.
Yeah.
And it will do a lot of damage.
Saw that yesterday, and I believe it was Hizzle that got caught with it. Yeah, not a happy camper.
No, I'm sure he would not be a happy camper.
All right. But again, goes to the simple poke. That's going to be enough to take Athena off the board.
And it's looking like it's heavily in Pachu's favor, but you know, Mai is still a very strong character. It's a very possible thing.
Fade away 2A, nice. There for the EX. Choose the back step instead of going for the punish.
All right, Pachu manages to jump out of the corner. Oh, that is a punish. That is pretty negative, that slide. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I almost thought he messed up. Right? He's going to spend all the cash. Now you're going to have to go, no, forget about you coming to me. I'm going to press the advantage.
Yeah, like I said, you know, Apache knows that again. You get caught with that combo, you're going to be reeling for a little bit.
Yep.
Mine's going to be in a fog. I'm going to go on the attack.
And a very different approach, because while Motor had the life lead, opted to play more neutral, and Pachu was like, I have the life lead. We are going to go for the win. And that was the difference, and then possibly the reason why Pachu is the one still in the bracket.
Yes, sir. All right, but again, definitely good showing by Motor. The students.
Listen, winners always want the ball.
Yeah, every day, every play, they want the ball. But again, still good stuff from No Motor there, man. Like, the one thing that I can definitely say that I have appreciated about like the show that Motor's put on this weekend is that he's coming to this knowing the players involved, knowing the usual suspects that come out, but he did not let that daunt him at any point. He came to play his game, point blank period, and that's what he did every step of the way. You know, had to take that L yesterday, came back going up against Pachu, and again, cannot be understated how important seeing these top caliber players get pushed to their limits really, really is, because that means that again, everybody has a fighting chance in this game.
Exactly.
And that's the most important thing, like I say, because don't get me wrong, top tiers are always going to top tier. That goes without saying. But to be able to come into a game, pick the people that you want, and to actually have your play style, to really just, again, explore the space and find your footing and still be able to take it to a lot of these top players and force them to play their absolute best, that's a testament to how good the game is, in my opinion, anyway.
Definitely. I mean, after the patch, you saw like more of the characters in the lower end moved up, maybe the mid, maybe even higher than that.
Right. Like I said,
so there was definitely a more balanced approach to the balancing of the game, for lack of a better word.
Right. And that's the main thing. SNK has succeeded on that front, because instead of trying to lower the top tiers and just automatically make the lower tiers top tier in and of themselves and just flip everything on their head, no, they've done a great job of having everybody reasonably meet in the middle. All right. Certain people, like I said, they have not been nerfed to the point where they're completely unviable anymore. And some people who, again, were on the lower end of things, they are not, having top 3, appearances every other week.
Yeah.
You can come in this game, and case in point, God, I can't remember who it was that was playing, but we saw Ramon put on a show last night. And again, like I said, I'm sure there are a lot of people who are in the chat who are thinking, all right, so the only buff that Ramon got in the last patch was to the color number 5. And yet we saw him again go toe-to-toe with somebody last night and make them work for it. All right, we got Tal going up against Paulo. This is going to be crazy.
Yep. Now, very interesting. Now Tao able to flex their offensive muscle before, right? But I have a feeling that Apollo is going to try to thwart those attempts.
I said, one of the downsides of, again, being such a notable player is that basically everybody knows what you're, bringing to the table, and they're fully aware of what you're capable of. So they're going to try and have, that counteraction ready for you.
Definitely. All right, so it's going to be the Benimaru versus the Kyo, round 1. And both of them very respectful. At first, they both backdash to their respective corners. Oh, but what a whiff punish with the 3D. Has the corner situation. No tech up from Shin Paulo. Probably tried to throw right there. But Tao with the very sneaky micro walk backwards to be out of throw range.
Yep. And again, Tao, not having any of this.
At all. And I was talking about Shin Paulo thwarting that offense. That did not happen at all.
No, not one bit.
That was that was a lie. That was a miscommunication, a misunderstanding on my part.
Right, but again, still finding their way through.
Yeah, all right, but it's Clark. Clark is definitely gonna need to go on offense. But the issue is, will Tao let him in?
Good defense thus far. You gotta be careful with those whip Frankensteiners, homie.
Yep. Yeah, had that been a jump, It might have. You might have been in a world of hurt.
Opportunity to go over.
Oh,
You thought you were getting away from it.
Yeah. No chase down.
Cancel.
You're staying here with me. All right. Tries to follow up with something. It's how backdashes away.
Get some decent mileage out of that whip cancel, closing the gap in the neutral as well.
Interesting interaction. Is he going to spend the cash? Of course he is. Of course he is. I don't think anybody has been shy about spending cash in this top 8.
No, not one bit. It's like they said in the Hangover 3, all right? When you get the opportunity to hold chaos in place, you don't give it a chance, all right? You tie it in the trunk and you shoot it, okay?
All right. Now Tao does have a lot of bar. Oh, but it's going to be some good damage. Yep, the anywhere juggle. Opts to not go for a safe jump, just goes for the damage option.
Stuffs him with the 2-way.
Plus frames. Oh.
Gotcha.
And this is more of the offense I thought was going to happen on Shin Paolo's side.
Keeping him guessing.
All right, but Tao is locked and loaded with a lot of bar. Will Robert get to use it, or is it all for Mary? Seems like it's all for Mary.
Yeah, therein lies the rub. You're going to have Mary with 5 bars going up against 1.5 characters right now. Again, Clark, he is within EX meter range, but again, you still have 5-bar Mary.
And to the wall you go.
Man, let's see.
And Shin Paolo is like, oh, you're not jumping out of my command grab? So I got you. And finally the challenge comes with the EX DP. Oh, what an anti-air. And a conversion from it, too. Gosh. And Shin Paolo is not taking any of this.
All that one out.
Yeah, at that point in time, Shin Paolo was like, I wish you would with that Frankensteiner.
At that spacing, I don't blame him for that decision.
Yeah. Okay. Keeping it relatively safe. Trying to hold on some bar for some big damage.
She's still alive. Okay.
Oh, yeah, but
very, very smart decision to go for that immediate OTG.
Unfortunately, will not get a chance to use any of that meter.
That is always a tough run of things, man. Again, you hit the bar. For whatever reason, whenever you get an anchor that goes down with 5 bars, it is just a little painful to watch.
Yeah, because especially if you landed a hit, oh man, I could have dropped some bar here, did some good damage, kept the momentum going, but nevertheless, game 1 goes to Shin Paolo, and we're going into the second game.
So pick up with the slash right out the gate.
And Shin Paolo feeling the gameplay is looking a bit more confident. Yeah, it's going to be up to Tao to thwart that confidence.
That was a perilous whiff a second ago. Good mid-air blowback.
Ugly jump CD. It's two kicks I call ugly kick, right? Chizuru standing D, I call it ugly kick, and then I call his air ugly kick.
Yeah, that works.
And they both have obscene priority.
Talking about obscene priority, man. I was watching one of the matches yesterday, and I was amazed that it ended the way it did because it was Shermie's blowback, and I'm stunned by how by how active it was for that long.
The anti-air, right?
Yeah.
It's like, wow. I was like, yo, I don't think I've ever really seen that CD used that effectively.
Dude, I'm saying.
And I'm like, what, hit anti-air? Wow. All right, that's cool.
All right, again, Paolo drawing first blood here. Managing to get that first character out. Robert on the stage now, about to have the other. Was about to have 3 bars. He's going to make this one count.
And Tao doing a bit more challenging because, frankly, Shin Paolo is being a savage with the run-up command grabs.
Right. Okay, so tied up on characters, but here comes Mr. Still.
Good jump and good conversion too, especially at that range, knowing that you can only get one jab.
Goes to the cancel. Gonna scale a little bit, but it's more about making a statement.
And the side switch, you get the corner again.
Yep. Projectile game not even a factor for Clark right now.
Yeah, had to up back there. Couldn't punish the command grab.
Oh, here we go.
All right, what are you gonna do with this towel?
Just let that rock. Okay.
Yeah, did a little something. Very even match so far.
Very true. Careful, man.
Yeah, but right now, Tao doesn't need to be even. Tao needs to be winning. Okay, good backdash. Okay,
Here we go.
and this may be exactly what Tao needs. I'm gonna spend the cash there, not to completely agree. Oh, what a button choice.
Oh, the grab goes to one thing. Takes it to the east. Takes it to the west.
Oh, man.
Back to the east.
Oh.
And crushes it with the running three.
Wall to wall, Chris Brown. All right, now it's gonna be up to the anchor character. Now you were bigging up this character. You were talking about this Tao's best character. She's gonna have to be his best character right now.
She is.
Not only in name but in reality.
All right, so again, makes quick work of Clark. Gets full health back. Still has good amount of meter to work with. Now this is literally anyone's match.
You see the respect from both of them.
Yeah.
Like, because they both know what this means. Either I win the set, or this is gonna be a 1-1 situation. And right now, Tao is trying to make this a 1-1 situation.
All right, yeah, good grip damage off that.
Oh, but the challenge.
Here we go.
Shin Paulo gets the life lead. Oh, almost sealed it right there.
Oof.
Is she done? Oh no, with the combo drop. Wait a minute, Tao has a second lease on life.
I was gonna spend this.
Oh, but and always responding with the 2C.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, and yeah, baited out the mashing. You're not gonna be able to spend anything. Doesn't have the other bar.
Right.
Oh.
Shut him down. So I'm coming
Okay,
down
it's
to the
building a
line
little
right
bar.
now.
All right, but how's Tao gonna use this? Oh, and the chase down on the backdash. So smart.
Again, that right there, that is why people praise Tao's Blue Mary so much. That lightning quick decision from full screen to go EX.
Not even it being a smart decision, the composure to make a decision like that.
All right, so
And
again, with that,
backdashes aren't slow in this game.
not one bit. But again, Tao tying it up right now. We got a fight on our hands.
Okay, I don't know. I wonder how that's going to affect Shin Paulo. Because when Shin Paulo went on a rampage with Clark in the first game, they had the confidence to go on a rampage with Benimaru. But now, I feel like the momentum has shifted.
Yeah. Tao wanted to keep this corner composure.
Nice whip punish. Going for the mix-ups too with the Rekkas. Oh, keeping it relatively safe. The bait, so to speak. Oh yeah, he's done. Yeah, he's done.
Tao's trying to put this work in right now. He is not going quietly.
Gonna have a full Kyo right now. 3 full characters. Trying to work on that first bar. But this Clark can put in some work.
He's got to be careful with Clark.
Yeah, if given the opportunity.
Oh, pokes. Back up.
Oh, the response. Belly to back suplex.
Good blow back in the air.
Oh, drops the combo.
Tao taking literally no prisoners right now.
Gonna spend the bar and the DP to end it. Gonna get that full life bar back again. This is not looking so good for Shin Paulo.
Man, this is not where Paulo wants to be right now.
Mans is gonna have to dig deep.
Again, he's got a character that has been responsible for a lot of reverse OCBs, but can that miracle happen tonight? All right, good check.
Check it, those record mix-ups. Doesn't want to take that. Oh, wasn't exactly a punishment. Gonna take the damage anyways.
Being made. And the one thing I have to say, like Shin Paolo, even though he can get these confirms and whatnot, he's not in a position to celebrate. He still has the 2 characters left.
Oh yeah. Takes the OTG. Has to spend everything. I completely agree. Can't take it with you.
Nah. This is tournament life on the line.
Oh yeah. Oh, gets the punish.
Oh, drop.
Yeah. Now's not the time to be dropping. The job isn't done yet. All right, but Shin Paolo's still working too. No anti-air. Oh.
It's about to hurt.
Oh yeah. And then you know what? Tao is just gonna make sure that Shin Paolo pays. Pays fully.
It's the Dragon Fang. That is going to be enough to really, really put Paolo in an unfavorable position. Is that going to do it?
And that does it cleanly.
Good stuff there from Tao, man.
Yeah, Tao able to rally back the Blue Mary. His best character, I will call it his best character now because he's definitely proven it.
Yeah.
He's definitely shown it.
I said, and
earns that name now.
To what you were saying earlier, man. Tao's composure. That is a big factor in what makes him a winning player.
Yep.
Regardless of how the chips may stack against him, Tao keeps the blinders on. He keeps his cool, and he makes sure that, again, no matter what happens, he gets the damage, he gets the confirms, he gets the combos that puts him in the W combo.
Yes. Right, and he will be moving on further into the bracket.
Very true, very true.
Now, unfortunately, Shin Paolo, that's goodbye for today.
I said, live to fight another day, bro.
Yeah, we will see you another time.
Right now, here's going to be an interesting matchup because I don't know how often these two will play. It's going to be Pachu going up against Spratly right now. And I don't remember if they got a chance to play each other in bracket yesterday at all. So again, should be curious to see how this plays out. Because again, Spratly has a very, I'm not going to sit here and say like conservative play style, but he's got a very measured play style. And he's one of those players who is thinking in the long term, frankly.
I see.
You know, Pachu, like I said earlier, again, Pachu, type of person, hard on his sleeve. He's going to put it all on the table and show those cards whenever he gets the opportunity to. So seeing the clash of play styles right now, it's going to be entertaining, at the very least.
All right, it will be entertaining. Now, on the one hand, yeah, and Spratly kind of had like, well, I believe it was the Shermie on point.
Yes.
Now commonly we were talking about Shermie on point, and I think we agree that Shermie is better suited with more meter. I mean, generally any character in the game is suited with more meter, but some characters are built to be played with no meter.
Yeah, like I said, it's going to sound strange, especially with the way that the economy in this game works. But yeah, some characters are better off not having to worry about those that much resources at their availability. You know,
obviously, everybody does more damage with meter, but then there are characters that do just a little bit more damage with that meter than other characters.
Exactly.
And that's how they get their placement, whether it be the middle character or the anchor character.
Oh, okay, so Spratly's switching it up now. Swapping out Shermie for Whip.
Yeah, not even going with the Shermie, opting to go with a more zoning character. And you're saying that his play was maybe a more measured or conservative play. Well, I mean, Whip definitely is a character that I would think about.
Yeah.
With those qualities, exemplifies those qualities.
Very much so. You know, and one of the crazy things that, even though, like I said, Whipshire, again, another character whose stock has gone up due to the recent patch, I would say that, again, Whip has always had the tool set necessary. Now she has the availability and the viability to make it work. But Pacha not wasting any time. Going for
such
round start, round
I mean, we're literally wearing his heart on his sleeves, opens up with heavy hard edge, gets the hard knockdown. That move is incredibly negative.
Yeah.
You can get punished. But you know what? Yeah, just in case you're thinking about pressing buttons, don't.
And again, here it is. Like, we already know barely 10 seconds into the match, Spratly is already half a character down now.
Oh, and Pachu trying to steal turns back, trying to break that guard too. All right, but Spratly was able to save his guard bar for the time being, but not necessarily his life bar. Oh, and that fireball is coming back.
That's it, slowly there. It's just standing there menacingly.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's another thing that's super annoying and that you have to take note when fighting against this character. Yeah, not only is she zoning you out with her buttons, right? But you can't really counter zone because she'll take your own projectile and make it hers.
Exactly. She basically starts
There
zoning
goes.
you out with your own stuff.
All right, but Pachu had actual screen control, so was able to like retreat fully to the other end of the screen and negate the slow projectile coming his way. All right, now Pachu playing a very much different game while he was doing a very aggressive game. Opens up with a very defensive game, neutral heavy game. Oh, but as I say that, finally gets the command grab off.
Man, Pachu is going all out right now.
The frame trap with the forward A.
Good back step.
Yeah, that is a common frame trap to prevent people from mashing, just in case, or to start training them to not mash, so you can start hop jumping,
right,
or stealing turns back. What a response!
Good awareness by Pachu there, not falling for the EX teleport and leaving his back open. They're ready, willing, and able to fight back.
And now it's down to the anchor Luong. Oh yeah, open up in a very much similar manner, but this time Spradley blocks, punishes it. Doesn't get a full punish. Oh.
You have to be careful with the interactions when it comes to these shadow strikes.
Very much so. Oh. Nice. And gets the conversion. It was a side switch. I'm so happy that Spradley was able to convert from there. Because sometimes you get a little confused with the wall bounces.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm sure if you're in top 8, you're very aware of what's going to happen. But anyways, speaking about being very aware.
Using that trade. Again, Spradley can't really rely too much on having the life lead with these trades. Again, wow, there's still 2 characters to worry about.
And Pachu is kind of cycling through special moves and like, okay, yeah, I know I'm going to do the special move run, but it could have been the regular run.
Yeah.
And you don't know what I'm doing. All right, Pachu looking very good in taking his first game. Even with all the trades, yeah, they're benefiting Pachu.
And Spradley actually doing well to take full advantage of Luong's reach.
Yeah.
There for it. Yeah, good evasive roll there from Benny Long. Just misses the snake kick.
Okay.
Not missing that though.
That's damage. Yeah, but it doesn't really go for additional pressure or at least a safe jump. Keeping it very safe, conservative.
All right, against Spradley, opportunity to maybe fight this all the way back, at least to the last character.
There is always that possibility. Oh, no whiff punish on that. Yep. And Pachu just kind of biding his time. Yep.
I said, goes to the chip, gets to the W. Pushes him over, 1 on the board, 1 step closer to keeping it going. All right, so now Spradley's going to switch up the order, put Dolores first, and try maybe allow Dolores's relatively awkward offense to aid him a little bit more in this matchup.
Yeah, because the whip, as good as her neutral is, it did not work out. So maybe there's a bit of discomfort in that situation. Now, Dolores is one of those characters that she did receive some nerfs. Still a very good character. Has good neutral buttons, good priority as well. Oh, I don't know if he meant to do that DB. Possibly he did. Maybe thought a meaty was coming.
And so good awareness from Spradley's Dolores on that one for punish.
Okay, now Spradley playing a much better game now, a much more familiar game.
Yeah.
Nice.
Gets a double air to air bounce.
Oh, that's going to be a punish.
This is that follow-up.
Unfortunate drop, but it's giving Spradley the opportunity. Oh yeah, you know what I think is happening. Actually, that could have been a bait, to get Spratly to move forward, the DP at full screen like that. Or maybe Pachu just accidentally walked forward and then tried to do a fireball before the buffer window ended.
Two very good explanations.
Yeah.
But, you know, only Pachu knows.
Yeah, sometimes you never know.
Yeah. Right, but again, good fight. And dividends being paid right now for the Dolores switch, seeing as how, again, how far down she was able to get rocked and with how little bit of time was left.
Yep. All right. I wonder. Like, too many rising tackles are happening for me to think that it's not intentional.
Again, like he may be trying to like really press the anti-air game because he knows Whip can make the quick little Indiana Jones jump.
And she does have like normals that would reach that far. So maybe that's what Pachu's thinking.
Whatever the case may be, like I said, just you gotta eventually just bite the bullet, say goodbye to Rock. But still 2 characters on deck.
And Spratly very much able to control that pacing fully and took minimal damage. Oh, a little bit too far for the actual projectile to make contact.
Nice hyper hop there by Spratly.
Okay, that was a good rollout and good one. And noticing that the run forward was getting a punch by Button, able to block there too. Good awareness.
Sweet.
And the one thing about Whip's crouching animation, she kind of looks like she's standing.
Yeah.
Oh, and Spratly's gonna spend this cash. Oh, and the OTG misses the OTG.
That would have been an awesome way to end the round. So
It definitely would have been. The safe word is Pineapple Express. Oh, too late. Too late. Too late. Too late, Engrave.
All right, so Pachu down to his anchor Gatso with 5 bar. Full meter on deck. Again, still has to untangle the riddle that is his whip. Here it comes.
I mean, this is maybe the tool for that.
Right,
yeah. Not even trying to do it, the easy way, using a hatchet to untangle that.
Like Alexander Great and the Gordian knot, basically.
Yeah, using a hammer and a jackknife. Perfect tools. Open up.
All right, now, even though Pachu doesn't have the life lead, he still had a spacing disadvantage going up against Spratly's whip.
I mean, Spratly looks content to burn the clock, maybe whittle him down a little bit.
Yeah.
Playing for the Luong, but, Pachu is going to be taking those hard reads, those guesses. Oh.
Wow.
29 seconds on the clock. Okay. Pachu able to, lost a little percentage of health because on every time it hits the 9, he loses a percentage of health.
A wee bit.
At least that's how it was in the previous KO. All right, but Luong. What does Luong have to say to me? All right, getting these jump CDs. Yeah, back up. It's my game. And Spratly is not interested in overextending at all. Has the meter. You know what? At this point in time, I don't blame him. He's earned this neutral.
True.
40 seconds of the clock.
All right, Dozer gets the cross up.
Oh man, I feel like if he had did super there, into the level 2, it would have killed. Sometimes that's a hard thing to do from that angle, though.
True. And the window for her advanced cancel is really tight, so yeah.
All right, every hit, every interaction, they're trades. Pachu trying to press the issue. Oh no!
Shadow strike, they trade.
Oh, but Pachu's very much awake with the anti-air DP. Oh, and one of the best CDs in the game. That button will stop you.
Hands down. All right, well, you see it here. Spratly tying it up right now. Got ourselves a fight right here in this loser's bracket match. Now all right. All right, but like I said, so we've seen that again. Pachu has, like I said, has a talent, but he may be facing this slightly lopsided matchup here with Dolores being on point. Then having to deal with that very, very, like, I don't want to say passive, but very, very comfortably, distant whip.
Yeah.
On, battery.
Yeah, like, I mean, the Dolores is definitely matching Spratley's play style, and he's making really good use of that tool. Right, yeah. And then the thing is, though, like, Spratley doesn't really go on crazy offense too much, but then you see, like, a lot of his jumps being unanswered because Pachu is just can't really get a read on when he does want to go on offense. There goes the damage that I wanted to see.
Yeah, that is the explosive capability of Dolores right there.
Oh, rolls backwards, very close to being a punish, but Spratley kind of lucks out. That was a crossover, but nice defensive throw.
Good blowback. And time swiftly becoming a factor. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Oh,
something has to give.
But Pachu has the life lead now. Oh yeah, yeah, that is negative.
Oh,
oh no.
Word. Oh, catches her on the back step.
And I visibly looked over and I saw Spratley shaking his head. That might hurt.
Shuts down the EX grab.
And the thing about that command grab, that interaction, you rarely see that because it is strike invincible, but it's not throw invincible. Very rarely is it spaced to the point that you can throw it.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Usually it's a little bit more spaced out than that. Oh, Spratley trying to match Pachu's pacing because Pachu is becoming much more aggressive.
Again, there's that again. Those are the acrobatics that we have to always be careful about when it comes to whip.
Yeah.
DX.
All right.
Follow up.
Pachu finally earns the life lead. Oh. And Spratley's going to have to figure out a way just to land a hit.
That's it. Maybe commit. No, maybe not go with the, stance cancels and actually commit to the attacks themselves.
Possibly, possibly. Yeah, but right now, Pachu's not trying to give him anything. Not going for any anti-RDBs because you can use that awkward air movement just to bait out things like that.
Yeah. We see, again, Spratley going for another one of those very, very, like, unorthodox cross-ups.
Yeah, like Pachu opts to not even engage, just roll backwards.
All right, there we go. See, again, still time becoming a factor. And Spratley doing a great job of whittling down the clock to make sure that Pachu doesn't get that much energy back after the loss.
And Pachu's like, yo, I'm spending the cash to be out. That's plus. Rolls through it.
Oh,
yeah, doesn't even
bother to follow through.
2 seconds, 1 second. Oh, he gets a hit. And the OTG because he didn't tack up. Oh. Yeah, you take that free damage,
Yeah.
And Spratley is like, no, you want to run a race, we're going to run a marathon. Spends the cash. Oh.
Pachu not ready to play up just yet.
Doesn't really matter. We are going into the last game, last character, full characters on both sides. Some meter on both sides too. Spratley with the meter advantage though. No real advantage so far. Wait a minute.
Pachu, here he comes.
He goes into max mode.
Gets the damage.
All right.
Gets a grip on the bar.
Oh. Okay, it gets a far normal. Doesn't get the close one. Right. Slightly above 4 bars. Spratley could make something of this. Oh, wait a minute.
Here we go.
Oh, what are we going to do with it? Of course we're going to spend the cash. How much cash are we spending?
Just keep it there. Hopefully that you hope for the double tap on this.
Oh, good defense. Pachu still with a major lead, though. Oh.
Therefore, gets the pickup.
Wait a minute. Okay, rolls out of that situation. Okay. Oh, actually went for the command grab. That could have been much worse.
Okay.
And Pachu able to close that out. That was some scary stuff.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to Spratley for, again, coming back to what I said earlier in the broadcast, pushing these higher level players to their limits. You know, that list of usual suspects that we see when it comes to KO top 8 type, like, you know, there's a full community just nipping at their heels every step of the way. And again, one, it's, you know, highly entertaining, but it's also very encouraging to see.
Yes.
Because now you get to see these moments, and this is what pulls people forward. This is what gets people interested in the game. This is what keeps people playing the game.
Definitely,
And
definitely so.
Yeah, man, like I said, everybody has a shot to really make a difference here.
All right, but unfortunately, that is the last we're going to see of Spradley's gameplay today on stream. Right, but I'm sure a player of his caliber will be back for another tournament. We'll definitely see them again.
Oh, yeah. But right now, what you guys are going to be seeing is just a couple of ads because, you know, we got to pay these bills.
Got to pay those bills, man.
And, yeah. Oh, we're going forward. Oh, okay,
never mind, never mind.
All right, so the voice on high has told me that we are just bullying through right now. So, okay. On that note, we're going to be moving on to what I believe are the winners finals?
I believe it is the winners finals.
Okay,
yeah.
all right. So we're going to have Yurikov going up against Chris G right now. And again, this is going to be another one of those clash of style matches. Yurikov, depending on how he wants to set up his team, Yurikov is either going to go for the, you know, unorthodox stuff, throw you off your game, or he's going to want to go for the annoying stuff to, like, just again frustrate you and make you make the mistakes. At the same time, right? At the same time, Chris G's game is, well, basically Chris. It's all about the annoyance at that point. So
Chris and Yashiro.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna get to see how this plays out. The question then becomes, it's not so much a matter of the character. It's going to be a matter of the order selection. That's what's going to make the difference in this match between these two.
Oh, exactly. I mean, I feel like Chris's order selection is going to be pretty consistent. It's going to be regular Chris. He loses, gets mad, becomes Orochi Chris, and then Big Brother.
There we go.
I feel like now the order selection would probably occur on Yurikov's side. Maybe we might have the Luong first. Maybe we might have the B Jenny first. Who knows? Maybe. And he has. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, he's bringing a little top tier color to it.
Okay, yeah, he is not taking any chances right now. He recognizes, he knows the assignment. He recognizes the situation. So yeah, he is bringing out Mr. McDougal.
Okay, I see. Still has double Chris though. Double Chris another. All right, but is it now? Well, does have the Pillow Coon last, but has the tendency to put him first.
True.
When needed. Doesn't happen now. But Yurikov is very capable of putting that character first.
Oh, true. Very true. Curiouser and curiouser.
Okay, but let's see how this works out. B Jenny is definitely one of the more popular characters in the game.
Oh, yeah.
And for very good reason. All right, working on the guard. Oh, and Yurikov casually jumps out but gets punished.
Shuts down the air kicks.
Yeah, being super aggressive early on. Okay.
Not no trade.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh. That DP can be semi-tricky to punish.
Yes.
Oh, gets the counter too, so you get the air juggle. All right. The thing about Chris G, one of the staples of his gameplay is his defense.
Yep. Sweet, steady. And again, I like the fact that Chris dedicates himself to the low profile.
It kind of just baits out the throw attempt, because usually when you see like a standing C whiffs, that was a throw attempt. So and full jump forwards on buttons that aim up like that is actually a really good way to bait that out and punish it. Oh, and Chris G.
No way open command grab. This is going to be a huge punish.
Yeah, what a response. He was already in the air waiting for that.
That special, and again, just consummate Chris G, consummate Yurikov play right there. Always trying to go for that mix-up. Always trying to keep you off your game plan.
All right, but we are all tied up with characters. Now we got Orochi Chris coming on. I gotta wonder how familiar Yurikov is with this character. Relatively new, but I'm sure most of the top players had enough time to try the character out and play against it as well.
Right.
Yeah, just caging him in. No, you cannot leave the corner. You got to spend cash if you want.
There it
That
is.
guard is gone, though. Oh, a little bit too far for the close normal.
Gotcha.
All right, and just rolls out of that mix-up situation.
Good air.
Oh.
Begins.
All right, gets a grab. What are you gonna do with this? Oh, this should be death. He literally probably hit every button on the stick in that combo. Oh. Every attack that Chris has. All right. Going into the Yurikov's anchor character. All right. Oh, he gets another Shadow Strike combo. All right, he's gonna cash out on damage too. Gets the follow-up. Already doing significant damages to his final character. Now, Potemkin does have a lot of meter, so if he lands a solid hit, you could easily erase his character. He's gonna opt to use the plus frames of the slow fireball.
How about now? Okay. All right. And we're back.
All right, slight technical difficulties, but he's back.
Yes. All right, so what did I miss?
All right, right now Yurikov is on his anchor character, locked and loaded with a lot of bar, trying to work on this the second character of Chris G.
I see. All right. The defense at the very least, but the defense is not eternal, so you have to be careful.
Right. Should get a bar here. He does get the bar. Oh, he doesn't spend it. Oh, that was awkward. But manages to close it out. This is still a very possible thing.
This is a big.
But Cronin is neutral with that DP.
There lies the rub. Like I said, with Yurikov's main cut, like jump-ins are not that big of a thing, so that is kind of a concern.
That's true. All right, but you need to be careful on both sides.
Trying to go for it.
Oh, like one. Yeah, one straight rush punch, and that could have been a lot of help.
Yep.
Oh, and that's a punish. Yes.
Also the slice, and that is going to be Yurikov putting. It's going to be Chris G putting one up on the board.
Wait. Yeah, Chris G did such a good job. One of the staples of like Chris G's plan was basically just corner guarding Yurikov in the corner. Every time Yurikov tried to leave, he'd air to air him. You know, back you go. Back you go. No, I'm aware.
He doesn't want. Yeah, he's not giving anybody the chance.
I
knows
know
what he has to do.
Exactly. I know what you want to do.
Yeah.
The reads were right. They weren't even trades. They were clean air to airs.
All right. Yeah, it's gonna be 1 for Chris G right now.
All right, but can Yurikov answer back? Well, he has a 3 out of 5 to do it.
Yeah.
All right, a little bit off on that the anti-air attempt. Oh, unfortunately, puts himself in the corner.
He's gonna have to eat all of this now.
Now, last time he was in this corner, that's where she died.
Yeah.
All right, but I will say Yurikov is doing much better. Great adjustment so far.
Keeping it steady. All right, trying to go with skydive. Oh, they gotta hold that.
All right, gets a defensive throw and a safe jump as well. This should kill. Yeah, easy peasy.
That top attack, man. It may seem awkward, but dude, when it lands, it lands.
And had that not even killed, there was always the option of using the EX for the extra 50 damage, or even just going for chip damage and more set play. Okay, Yurikov using a lot more movement to mix up the approach, mix up the defense. Oh, but the response from Chris G. Gonna spend the cash on this. And chase down 2.
Tied up on games.
Yep. Yeah, making quick work of that character. Almost even on health. Oh, last time. Christie did, like, made it look easy dealing with this character. Just really aware of what this character wants to do. Spend the cash, dude.
Just misses it. But again, at that point, it wasn't necessarily that big of a deal to miss that last hit.
And does the roll backwards? I don't think that was plus, but slight hesitation on Christie's part.
All right, goes to the cancel. Gets a nice chunk of damage off it.
All right, Yurikov did a good job rallying back, though. All right. But these air there is still on point.
Over there for the heavy dunk. Nice cross up.
Oh, will this kill? It should. Yep.
And beautiful ring awareness there from Yurikov.
And that's a really big win because he wasn't winning that round by any means. Oh, but that's why that character is there.
Yeah. Managed to get the straight hit, so moral victory, I guess, of breaking the perfect.
All right, back to the anchor characters. This time, full health. And we'll get the courtesy duff at the end. Wait a minute. Oh, that could have been some big damage.
Now, both of them actually have to be really careful because even though Mason doesn't worry about jump-ins too often, that punish game from Cronin is still on point.
Oh, yeah. I mean, a couple more hits, and then if you jump, you might die.
Yeah.
He might almost be there.
Good use there. They're using a heavy
Oh,
air
no.
Here we go.
Oh, no.
That was not what he wanted.
No, at all. At all. Now, Yurikov surely breathes a sigh of relief.
Again, that guard meter is slowly dying down, man.
Oh.
Nice whiff cancel on that one.
Nice little fakes, too.
Goes the fade away.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh. And that's why Cronin is there for that one hit. The one hit.
That is all he needs again. You don't have to worry about it if it ain't broken, all right?
But on the other hand, though, even with that last hit working out for Chris G, Yurikov is starting to get a handle of what needs to be done.
Yes, he is. Again, like I said, he is slowly building up, knowledge in this character and the player matchup.
But Chris G's defense anti-air is on point. All right, good defense so far. Yeah, way too high.
All right, good use there. Doesn't have to worry about going for the break. Good use of the evasion right there.
Yeah, I mean, rolls can be unsafe. You can punish them, the ending recovery, and you can throw them. But if your opponent is not looking for it, it is an option to throw out.
Right.
Oh, wow, that was weird.
Not having any of these no dash tactics, all right? Oh, wow. Are you gonna like jump in on the cross under and still come out on top?
Oh, yeah, and Yurikov not even waiting for a grounded punishment because most people wait for it, and he was like, nope, I don't even need to do that.
I'm not having that today.
No, we're just gonna punish it.
Slowly closing the gate.
Yeah, and like you can see Yurikov's adjustment to the first character now. Like regular Chris isn't even putting as much work as they were before.
All right, good neutral jump stuff. Gotta hold this one.
The follow-up. Hard knockdown. Meaty fireball. Into more fireballs, more meaties, more plus frames.
There's one with the fireball. Uses the fly kicks to get the spacing down. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. That one actually could have gone either way, to be honest.
Yeah, like, I'm not even sure if that works off of Because he didn't do the EX kicks.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Yeah, I think you have to do like sweep there.
Oh, okay. Low profile from Yurikov. All right. Keep him down. Okay.
All right.
And now Yurikov has, again, a commanding lead.
Yes.
But Chris G's Cronin has 4 bars, inching towards the 5th. And catches this.
He doesn't spend any more. Has his corner situation. Oh, doesn't believe in the hit confirm.
All right. Chris G's smart enough to cover, to block the cross up, but he still has to take the jump in. Yurikov find his way out.
All right, still good at defense, still on point, teching the throw. Hold on. You gotta spend it. All right, opting to save 3 more bars.
Trying to run up for the stomp.
Wow.
I beg your pardon?
The interaction was, huh?
Okay.
All right, we are down to the anchor characters. Cronin lost some health, but is gonna have about half life versus a full Batenkun.
And even with the staggering of tactics from Yurikov, Chris G was able to clutch that last one out. So the question is, will fortune favor him in this matchup?
Oh yeah.
I like that.
Oh yeah. No. This is gonna be a 2-1 situation.
All right. Just like that, Yurikov finally gets up on the board with the sleepy boy. Okay.
Eyes wide open though.
And again, like this, it's a bit of a testament, just like the storied history between these two. They've faced each other, whether just being casuals, whether being bracket, whether being top 8, like so many times that it's fun to watch them just play off of each other. Honestly, I could have a mic hearing what they're just chit-chatting about right now. I have to imagine it'd be fun. All right, so again, 2-1 in Chris G's favor. Winners final. Chris currently sitting on match point. Yurikov on the board has an opportunity to swing this in his favor.
All right, good tech on that.
There you go.
All right, nice anti-air.
It's a low profile into the EX.
Oh, kind of messed up the combo. All right, but Yurikov is doing much better against this character.
Solid DP there.
Oh, stays in front. Oh, slight drop.
Gets the recovery pretty quick. It's going to be a down regular, Chris.
Pretty fast, pretty safe too.
Pretty solid.
All right, now the Orochi Chris comes in.
Gets the same treatment, however.
There you go.
It's meaty. All right, nice throw tech.
All right, Yurikov, not trying to press the issue, not trying to overextend. Oh, but at the same time, Chris G always awake.
Double tap on the EXDP. Needs to grab. Back up. You would think you would have some breathing room after teching the throw, but not against BJ.
Yeah, buttons are too good.
And this is lockdown right now.
Yeah, Chris G trying to be very patient and safe about this.
Cannot block forever. All right, so again, it's a character off the board, but Yurikov is again getting these moral victories, whittling these characters down before he has to bring out the next.
I mean, it was a very similar situation as the previous game. Almost the same.
Yep.
All right. Down to the anchor Cronin once again.
Wow.
Okay. About 40% life down. Punish this, yes.
All right, trying to lock down the corner position here.
Right, nice jump backwards. Now, you're gonna have to figure a way out of this corner. Oh, that's one way.
Yes, sir.
Safe string.
Trying to go for the mix-up. Here we go. Begins. All right, again, you have to take this damage anywhere you can get it.
Oh, of course. Oh, I don't know. Wow, I don't know if he dropped it there. Like, maybe the cross cut or whatever. I'm not sure what the motion is for the move.
All right, so with that, Yurikov is again, he's becoming more and more aware. He's just tied it up now in winners finals, 2-2 apiece. Can we say that it's almost a complete download yet? Because again, I get the feeling that there might be some buffering going on right now.
I might agree with you. I might agree with you. It's becoming a little more dominant too, because now the anchor character isn't really even getting to the anchor character there anymore.
Again, like I said, this is what we were talking about a little bit earlier on when it comes to the order selection for Yurikov. Again, depending on where the Meitenkun is determines like the play style that he's going to have throughout the match. And again, he's coming to rely on the Meitenkun less and less against Yurikov. There we go. So wow, with the double tap on the low profile.
Yeah, I mean, this is a much more bigger improvement than the last two games, because Chris really wasn't winning most of the interactions. But as I say that, Yurikov manages to change his fate, so to speak.
It's meaty. Set up. Have to sit there and take this, man.
I mean, there is a humongous gap there, so you can choose to jump, but you got to read which one it is. All right. Oh, and the single hit punish on the jump. Gets the life lead. Or doesn't even cash to spend on that.
Out of the corner, but Jenny's buttons are still too good.
And it always kind of goes down to the wire against this character.
It's DP. Again, is there enough gas in the tank to get anything done?
I mean, I don't blame him for going for it. You had to make something happen. If you get a stray hit, that's a win for you. All right. Second character comes in on Christie's side. Jenny doesn't have a lot of help. Oh, but that's not stopping her from trying to rob him. She is a pirate. That's what they do.
Point taken. Just not afraid. Too far. Wasn't able to commit to the proximity normal.
Oh, it's still too far to punish that. Damn near ran the full screen.
Pretty much. Oh, gets that slap in again. That 5C from Jenny, again, it is just so good.
Yeah.
For button. Doesn't matter whether it's close or far, she's getting the hits on after.
And then, like, you can hit confirm it into some really big damage, too. Or a safe situation on block.
Right. The cross up. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. And Chrissy's going to spend all this cash. I don't blame him.
Right.
Get that life lead. Oh, but unfortunately gets grabbed.
Defense there from Chris. And right now, this is where the most dangerous part of the guessing game starts.
Oh, surely he'll spend the cash. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Just making sure that ends.
That's why we call her Lady Legacies. Right, going in. Whew. All right, those are the crossovers, but again, still has Meitenkun to deal with in the back. Get the damage, be done with it.
Yep. I mean, if Chrissy can just whittle this character down, they'll definitely have a healthy Cronin. but
All right, decent enough of a trade. Should be going up against Mason Kong with a full life. All right, just a little bit short, but again, full enough.
oh, overextended with the fireball just a little bit. Had to use the guard cancel roll.
Slash.
I'm trying to bait at DP. Both of them are trying to bait at something. All right. Yeah, and Yurikov going on this offense. Oh, that was not a punish, but it was definitely a meaty.
Big damage off it there, too.
Yep. Wait a minute. Yeah, you got to spend it.
Again, back and forth with these two.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it doesn't have any cash to spend?
Back up. All right, trying to go to low profile, catch him again. He got no money in the bank.
Oh, yeah, that's a
grab.
punish. And what would Yurikov do? Because he's basically chip damage away from death.
Yeah. But he does have the range over Cronin, so he could lame it out if he wants to. But
oh no, he bet the farm on that. Christie chose block.
again, I don't blame him, man. He said he chose wisely.
And we are all tied up to the final game, right? Well, not the final game for either of these two players because there is still the losers bracket.
Right. But again, still for it to start the way that it did, with Chris G basically staying the course.
Oh, I'm sorry. Chris was up 2 games already, right?
Yes, he was.
Oh, it's 3. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, like I said, but again, it's interesting to see just like that turn of events there. Chris, that first match, very dominant, very, very oppressive. But Yurikov slowly gaining the experience needed within that little microcosm. Fighting all the way back, getting it down 2-2, last character, last match of the set. And again, another classic performance from the both of them.
Going directly down to the wire with mere seconds on the clock, forcing Yurikov to make a decision like, if this works, I win.
Yeah. But again, that's a pretty big if to shoot at sometimes.
But at the same time, if it didn't work, it was one of those situations like I'm betting it on this.
Right.
If the follow up is blocked, I lose.
Basically.
So then it doesn't matter if I cancel in the super. Once I've made the decision, I should go completely through it. Full commitment.
Yeah, like I said, and again, commit he did. And just to actually have it go to such an extent with 2 players of that height, it is an amazing match to have had. So now we're going to be going on, stepping into the loser semis. Yeah. It's going to be Pachu up against Tao. And again, this is another unique matchup in terms of player style. Because as we were saying before, Pachu, again, hard on his sleeve. He loves putting it all out there. Tao, he is, again, like we said, he's not conservative by any stretch of the imagination. If you've seen the Kyo, you know what I'm talking about. But what Tao is very, very measured. He knows his routes. He knows his combos. He knows his punishes. And now it's going to be a matter of seeing whether or not that knowledge that he has almost intuitively can get him a W over Pachu.
Oh, definitely. Most definitely. But, I mean, both these 2 players have definitely proven themselves to, strong players, right?
Oh, yeah.
They can hit their things, right? They're both brave players as well, and they're both great under pressure.
Oh, yes. That's another thing with, Tao, again.
I expect another great
focus.
match.
Yeah. Tao, like I said again. I don't think so. Not yet for this one. I think there's going to be one after. Like I said. But, yeah, with Tao, again, laser-like focus, professional through and through. Pachu, again, Pachu is that still running water. No idea what the hell might be going on over the surface, but underneath, again, these are raging rapids. And it's going to be fun to watch those 2 clash right now. Because I can't remember the last time I saw them. I think they played at Lunar Bout. The problem is I don't know whether or not it was 15 they were playing at Lunar Bout.
I don't know. It wouldn't be 15. It would be 14, no?
No, because we had 15 at Lunar Bout.
I guess it is. I guess it was 15, right?
Right. But we also have 14 as well. So, yeah.
I see.
Yeah, it is confusing. Oh, it was?
It was 14,
all right,
okay.
all right. All right, so there we go. Okay, so again, getting the word from Eye in the Sky that, yeah, it was 14 that these two played. And again, these two, had it out. But here we go. All right, fist bump. Everybody getting ready. Everybody locked in. All right, so again, Pachu, KOF going up against Tao. Two of the best in their respective regions. Locking horns here at Summer Jam 2022. One golden boy to the next.
All right. Oh, that was an interesting response to that. It looks like maybe if it was delayed a little bit, it might work out. All right, but no one really lost any solid damage yet.
No, like I said, no.
Until that moment.
Here
Oh,
we go.
no.
Check.
Yeah, but Pachu, he's super aggressive. That's the second time I've seen that move thrown today.
Yeah, again, just shut down. Here comes Tao now.
Now all the way to the corner.
Good reversal.
Yeah, Pachu already saying, no, I'm not going to allow you to press me.
Wow. Mixes it up.
Wait, you didn't get the other bar? Yes.
Yep. Double taps on the super. And again, takes down Pachu's rock.
All right, down to Pachu's second character, the Benimaru. Benimaru has been putting a lot of work, but so has his Kyo. Oh, no punish on it. Surely with an accidental input.
Again, Pachu's so quick to capitalize on even the latest confirms. Saw you wasn't going to hit me. I had to take that shot.
Oh, Tao. Yeah. Didn't really get a big confirm on that CD, but he definitely got a big confirm here.
Yeah. Trying to go for the overhead. Again, going for that whip cancel bodega.
Oh, clean jumping. That's going to be a kill.
Oh, yeah. Didn't have to put too much work into it. Just, again, gets the up kicks. There we go. Finishing off with the deep hit.
All right.
Pachu already on the anchor.
Yeah, Tao looking really good to take this first game. All right, but Pachu's going to get rid of that Kyo. Kyo has been the bane so far. Now, no matter how dire it looks, it is always possible to make a comeback with one character. If you have like the situation and obviously the meter, you can definitely share some good damage. Dish out some good damage.
All right, good trade there. Neutral back. Here comes down. All right, keeps it simple, goes to the corner carry. Goes to the activation, nobody home.
Oh yeah, a little bit off in the jump cross up.
Tao going to activate on himself. Boom.
Oh.
Opts not to.
No, I think that was a miss.
Yeah, because again, I was looking out the back and I see Tao's hands go up a little bit. So
yeah. That was 100% a miss. Because I don't have any logical reason why
that
one
did not come out. Right?
Yeah. Like why one would not do that.
All right, but nonetheless, Tao not being caught off guard by that weird little misfire, manages to pick up the W. So again, that's going to be 1-0 for him right now. And again, Tao looking at match point. Pachu staring at tournament life.
I mean, you also got to consider whoever wins this definitely doesn't have an easy opponent coming up next.
Hell no.
Now Pachu trying to use some spacing.
Oh yeah. Big punish got to come after this.
Yeah, working that guard too. That was the frame trap happened like very awkwardly.
Far getting that one in.
And the punish.
Wow.
Actually got the close C.
Tao standing there, we're locking that one down. Gets the jump in again. Goes to the up kick. Up kicks again.
Efficiently closes out that round.
Tail of the tape there, man. Like, Tao this ain't no Point Kyo is just basically not even so much a calling card. Like that's just his like enforcer at this point. It doesn't matter how low his life gets. Like he is going to take the biggest bite possible out of the opponent's character.
And when Kyo lands a hit, he puts you all the way in the corner or close to it. And then once in the corner, oh, he's definitely going to do major damage. A little bit too far
away to punish, yeah.
Oh, you got to watch those ankles. Those ankles are getting blessed by that 3D. Oh,
wow! Not having any of these lightning shenanigans today.
That was the second time I saw him do that particular string, and at first I thought maybe it was a mistake, but then the spacing that it causes, it might be on purpose. Oh, he's gonna spend the cash. We're not done yet. You gotta take your change too.
Like I said, Flames are the enforcer right now, man. Kyo is not taking any prisoners. Even when it looks like he's on the back foot, he is still not getting any opportunity.
Making quick work of Pachu. But Pachu's not done yet. Or is he?
Interesting choice there from Tao. Doesn't go for any cancels or anything after that, any follow-ups. Just lets the corner carry go and tries to set something out later for the bridge set.
And the reversal TP will close it out. He will get basically that whole life bar back.
Yep.
Oh, he does actually get the whole life bar back. Has almost 5 bars. If he can do it, this is the character. It's very possible it got to. But
he's going to have to be careful not to fall into a couple of these traps that Robert can set.
I mean, Tao's offense, so measured, so precise. All right. And Tao being very conservative defensively, so not really like.
Here we go. This was the confirm that Pachu wanted last match.
Okay. Gonna be some good damage.
Oh yeah.
But not gonna get mixed. Oh, actually, does get it mixed up. Yeah. It's the other super that gets no mixed up. All right, Op's not spending. Oh,
and that right there is why.
Yeah, barring a drop, this should be the end. And Tao's gonna take that.
Tao going with an impressive 2-0 over Pachu.
Pachu wasn't even moving because he thought that he's like.
That's it. He's still ready. He is still ready for more, man. Like, he is not willing to give it up. This is a cat who is, again, always ready to go for the fight. And now we see it in Tao. And again, now I know for a fact that this match happened at Lunar Bout. So Tao is going to be going up against Yurikov in losers finals. The winner of this has to deal with the Chris trifecta coming up on the winner side of grand finals.
All right.
Dude, guys, so we are really lucky. We've been getting the opportunity to watch a lot of incredible KOF today.
Definitely. We've been blessed with this action.
Indeed, man. Definitely shout out to all the players who blessed the stage today. Shout out to everybody here at Summer Jam 2022. Big E, the family, the staff. Shout out to Arturo. Shout out to Funky P. Shout out to Bifu. Shout out to Rodimus Prime and Rage on the ones and twos behind us right now. And again, shout out to all of y'all for tuning in, man. Like I said, we wouldn't be able to put on a show without an audience because that's just not how that works. So, yeah, thank y'all for tuning in tonight, man. And again, I hope you guys have been enjoying the show. If by chance you want to follow any of the streamers there, if you want to follow us, by all means, hit me up. I'm always going to be around. Hit me up on Afro Dynamic on Twitter or on Facebook. You can find me that way. I'm pretty sure again, hit up Listen as well. Listen to the Prince on Twitter again. If you want to ask about anything that goes on, whether it be about KOF, whether it be at FGC abroad, or you just want to shoot the proverbial ass, man, like I said, we're here. And again, any opportunity and any information that we can grant, by all means, we want to share with everyone.
Oh, 100%. 100% agree with that. Now, Chris G is waiting on one of these warriors, right?
Now, here's the thing. I know that this match has happened before between these two.
Yes.
I don't remember whether or not it was at this stage of the bracket.
Okay.
But the main thing that I'm now curious about, I will definitely say that Tao has leveled up from Lunabout to now.
That is evident.
At the same time, we know that Yurikov has decided to, again, have basically a flip switch when his order selection strategy. So now the question is, can Tao's proficiency, his like raised proficiency, can it make a big difference here going up against Yurikov?
Well, those questions will be answered shortly.
Again, have to eat that meat.
And Yurikov, I love the spacing. Just kind of backing off when he feels forward movement.
Interesting call of the bluff there. It's not going to help.
Oh, and finally pulls the trigger on the DP, and it was the wrong answer, shooting blanks.
All right, so again, Flame of the Enforcer is down right now. And Yurikov still sitting very pretty at full health and 3 characters.
Yep, and her neutral is so strong. There's very rarely a bad spot for her on screen. But Robert is trying to make one. Oh, that challenges the forward movement.
That stare down, but nobody home.
Oh. Yep, just kind of working on the guard, staggering pressure. So far, Tao was able to defend in that situation.
And right now, Tao.
Oh, didn't believe.
Gotta have faith, little brother. Gotta have faith.
Oh. And pulls out off the overhead. Very, very fast overhead. Very
now,
safe as
I know
well.
what question you were about to ask. Why didn't he go for the meaty tornado? It's because the overhead was waiting next one. All right, so now it falls to Tao's best character. But again, is that going to be enough to make a difference?
I mean, Mary's hasn't gotten the play yet.
All right, here we go. Let's see, open up, but there's no follow-up.
The combo drop. Misses the charge.
Manages to pick up again, though. Ooh, runs it down, too.
Or has the corner situation. Oh, but this is going to be some damage.
Gotta eat the EX.
Oh, goes to the cross-up. It should be death.
Yeah. And again, like I said,
very close to death.
Yeah, Yurikov having an answer for everything.
Yep. Oh, correct me if I'm wrong. Was it an OCB?
Yes, it was.
It was an OCB.
It was an OCB.
All right, Yurikov is trying to make this quick, trying to get back to first G. Does Tao have an answer? We've seen Tao rally back in situations, in very bad situations. I have no doubt that they are able to do so as well in this situation. But we have yet to see.
All right, so again, Tao, like I said, he's going to need to pick a few spots a little bit better this go around. All right, and he's like soft, firms, these soft touch-ups, these soft cross-ups. All right, good tech.
Yeah, but it seems to be very, very much close to the last Som game, too. Yurikov just controlling the pacing, the situation, the offense, the corner. Oh, but finally, the DP lands, alleviating some of that pressure.
All right, and controlling it one more time, setting up the meaty stuff. Consider everything we just saw in that last exchange. Janae goes in for the throw. Keo techs the throw. In the meantime of him teching the throw, before he's even recovered, that 2C is already there, and the backslash is waiting for it.
It is a very fast button. I don't remember what the actual frame data of it is, but it's pretty nice.
All right, but here goes Tao. Manages to get the EX. All right, goes for the EX again. All right, simple there. Good grip of damage.
All right, pretty even on life so far. That's not a good thing for Tao. As I say that, not so even anymore.
Yeah. And again, that last hit of the top attack for regenning there. It's hard, hurts the feelings. All right, goes home, manages to land the dive kick.
All right, back to neutral. Tried to reflect the fireball back. It is slower, the actual fireball reflect.
All right, man. Just for the anti-air.
Oh, good delays. I'm not sure if that was safe, but you know,
Again,
at the same time,
with Jenny, you can take that chance.
yeah. Tao was like not willing to take that guess.
Oof. And again, this is what we're talking about. These buttons with Jenny, man, they are just too damn good.
All right, now it's the Mary. Can the Mary work magic again? I mean, it's looking very close to another OCV, but
You can't fight it off.
Yeah, Mary can get rid of this character and start working on the rest of the team. Oh, it jumps behind it. Yeah, all the options are getting checked.
Oh, man.
As I say it.
Even with the neutral jumping. And mind you, Yurikov has done all this damage with no meter. All right.
Yeah, finally builds a bar. Yeah, that was actually plus. Oh. Okay.
Even at this case, even if he is able to take Jenny off the board,
Yeah,
what more could you hope for?
Okay. Finally takes Jenny off the board, but I would say the damage has been done.
Yeah, at what cost at this point?
At what cost?
And now you have to deal with a character like, you may have played Luong's in the past, but you know, now you have to deal with Yurikov's Luong.
Yurikov just trying to end this as quickly as possible. They're trying to move on to the next game. Already believes this game is his.
And dude, that mix-up game, that mid-air mix-up game that Luong brings, man. I still remember in the very first KOF 14 event that Big E had, if memory serves, that same attack is what actually won the tournament for KOF 14 that first time. And that is how effective Luong's air cross-up game is. All right.
Minus 1 or 2 unblock, the heavy version, after the cancel. I can see the slow shaking of the head.
Yeah, right now, Yurikov 2-0, going over.
Okay, keeping it super safe. Oh, no anti-air. This might be exactly what Tao needs. Tao needs to make something of this.
Yeah, and he pull it off.
Oh, that might have been it. But gets the knockdown.
Back up. Good defense there. Able to make quick enough for the no defensive tactic.
Oh, it drops the combo. Doesn't get a full combo, I should say.
Up.
Oh.
All right.
He can kill here.
This is where Tao needs to be.
Okay. I agree too. Optimal too. Optimal usage. Instead of going for the DP and the super, able to spend half the bar just for the EX, which he knew would kill. Very optimal.
All right. So again, even with Tao, staring down at 2-0 right now, he's finally been able to take Jenny out early with his point as well.
Yep. I mean, Luong is still here though.
Yes, she is.
You can't celebrate yet. You haven't taken the game yet.
All right, trying to go for the fancy mix-up stuff. All right, good defense.
Oh,
double tap.
Disrespectful. All right, but this Kyo is haunting.
Yeah, dude, like I said, he is.
Oh, this Kyo has been exercised.
That one hurt my ribs. Damn. That's something that a friend of mine was talking about. Just one of the things that he loves about KO 15 is the sound design. Like he loves the impact that all the hits have, whether they land or whether they're blocked. He just, again, that thud is satisfying.
Yeah, you get the real feeling. Oh yeah, that should hurt.
All right, shooting for a dive kick. Nice fade away.
Oh.
Not dealing with this.
All right, Yurikov still very much in this game. Still not over yet.
And again, the reach on these legs. Can feet be registered as deadly weapons?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, they can.
All right. Again, that is. That might just be the shot in the arm that Tao needed.
Possibly. Now it's down to the anchor character.
And remember what we said about Yurikov's Mason-kun. It's meant to annoy, meant to throw you off your game.
Also meant to do huge damage like so.
Oh, yeah. All right, those are the dive kicks.
Yeah, just whittling this character down, whittling Robert down.
Again.
Oh. Yeah, running with the down forward just to keep the charge.
That is the single most oppressive facet of Mason-kun's offense. Having that slow-moving normal projectile, but having the EX come out like a missile.
Yeah. You thought you could jump. All right, it's up to Mary. She has the tools, right? She has the meter. Right.
And I know Tao has the results,
but does Tao have the opportunity?
Yeah. Again, lock it in.
Then spend the cash too.
Goes for it.
Oh, it doesn't even go for the overhead. Oh, this is a.
Just like that, Tao goes to the show respect. I appreciate that, and I'm glad to see it.
Yep.
But again, like I said, Yurikov, commanding performance right there. Taking it to, again, one of, if not the DMD's finest, Tao. 3-0, 2 OCBs, and a hell of a third match.
Yep. I mean, Tao was starting to get the picture going into that third game, but you know, Yurikov so strong, able to hold on to it, make the comeback, make the right reads, make the right defensive decisions and offensive decisions, and take the set. And moving on into the grand finals versus Chris G, where they will have to win the first 3 out of 5 just to reset the bracket for Shin Grand Finals, the true Grand Finals.
Indeed. And again, man, this is one of the things that I enjoy the absolute most about KOF is that it is such an endurance trial. You are going to, again, learn as much of yourself or as much about yourself as possible in these much, much heavier, much longer sets.
Yes.
All right, and now from what I understand, Chris, I believe I believe Marco went to the bathroom, so like Chris is going to use his opportunity.
He was sitting down for a minute.
Yeah. Use his opportunity to get a little bit extra practice in, I guess.
Gonna wow the crowd.
All right, but again, still, shout out to everything. All right, yeah, we got a couple of ads to show everybody off. These are the people who have made this event possible. So definitely, shout out to Them's Fighting Herds. Me and my boys, we were playing a little bit earlier today. It's coming to consoles October 18th. It's easily one of the most funnest games I've been able to get my hands on in a very long time. So again, do yourself a favor, check it out. Consoles October 18th. Check them out at themsfightingherds.com. Across the board, you can get it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, and HyperX. Definitely. This controller. I'm not a controller player, but if you are a controller player, right, you should definitely look into this. It looks very comfortable, and they are not only producing controllers, they also produce headsets as well, which we were both commentators. We've definitely had the privy of using these while on commentary, and they're great.
Oh yeah, man. Like I said, important thing is that you would assume that just on general principle, what a commentator has to go through might not necessarily be important, quote unquote, in the grand scheme of things, but that's not the case. All right. What is the case here is we're going to shout out our boy Buck. Hit up local host August 27th. Go for broke. You guys see the lineup right there. 401 North Broad Street in Philadelphia. Again, DNF Duel, Street Fighter 5 Championship Edition, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, and KOF 15, all on the docket. August 27th. Go for broke. It's done in-house with Big E's own Kyle, the comeback kid himself. Give the boy some credit. Give the boy a shout out.
And then we just shouted out the control pad, but if you are a stick player, you should definitely shout out. You should look into Kwamba. Then they have numerous sticks that may match what you want. There's the Obsidian. I have the Obsidian. I also have a crystal at home. Right. Right. Now, I did have a drone at one time, right? Now, and there's also the Pro. I never had that one, but now also you may need stick bags too to
That's
carry
an important
those
thing,
sticks
sure.
as well. So, and you can save 20% off with the coupon code.
All right, and again, definitely the laboratory, not too far out from everybody that's in the Philly area. You guys check them out. They're on 3 South York Road in Harrow, Pennsylvania. Hit them up in the Discord, broscalamity.com. You can see the schedule right there. Tuesdays, they have Smash Melee, Third Strike, Project Plus, Multiverses. Thursday, we got Tekken 7, DNF Duel, KOF 15, and Strive. On Fridays, we have Smash Ultimate, Rivals of Aether, and Multiverses. And again, they have monthly events throughout the course of the month there. On Saturday and Sunday, you see the streets, you see Cheeks, you see Flocto, you see the monthly in and of itself. Check out the laboratory.
Great stuff, great stuff. And Apex Legends. Oh, apparently there's going to be a tournament from August 27th to the 28th, $10,000, and it's going to be at nerdstreet.com. Check out that at nerdstreet.com.
All right, and again, like I said, it's a lot of lettuce. All right, so definitely put that money in.
Definitely, definitely.
But when it comes to papers and everything, we got to talk about our boy Drizzy. All right, y'all see the art on screen right now. 11 by 17 prints. Hit him up. underworldgames.com. Underworld Art. Use the code JAM2022 to get 20% off of anything you see there.
Oh,
Personally,
that is some cool stuff.
I'm looking at that Potemkin, to be perfectly honest.
I'm liking the fox.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Looking at me. Oh, and then also looking at me, Wave Chan. I was actually here. Is actually out there with her store, and I have 2 keychains that I actually bought. If you want to put the camera on me real quick. For the people.
We got to come back on that one.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
See the turtles? And look at the back. You got, wait. Oh, you
right
got the
there.
other brothers right there. There you go there. And I got the Amaterasu also.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Good girl, Ami. Good girl.
Yeah.
But definitely check out wavestore.etsy.com again. 500 plus characters to check out, and they are all adorable.
Oh, and don't forget about Frosty Faustings coming up in February 2nd to the 5th of 2023. Now, if you are an anime fan, right, they definitely cater to that genre of fighting games, right? They go through all the anime games, right? And especially the Guilty Gear games. They'll do most of the Guilty Gear games, right? Especially the legacy ones. You know, they'll go through Rev 2 and they of course Strive, right? So and they always run a clean tournament. So if you're interested in that, check that out.
Okay, man. And again, like I said, if you're talking about tournaments, Defend the North, New York's premier fighting game event. It's going to be going down October 21st to the 23rd at Brookloft 26, 153 26th Street in Brooklyn, New York. Check them out at defendthenorth.com. This one is going to be big. This is going to be New York's first all-PC fighting game event.
Okay, and it looks like we are ready to start the match.
All right, no, the brotherly love fist bump going in. And again, these two titans of their field right now. This is going to be it right here, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters. And again, all my non-binary dignitaries around the world, you are locked in for the grand finals of KOF 15 at Summer Jam 2022.
All right. So now we saw what it was like the first time. And one of the staples of that set, she had very good corner control.
Yes.
Would not allow, would corner Yurikov, which Yurikov was actually doing to other people. What was happening to him, right? Wouldn't, and then, you know, Chrissy was just cornering him and closing off the screen. Nah, you can't play. You can't use your movement.
Not happening.
Oh, but now you see, I knew Yurikov very, very able to put this character first, trying to change how the match is going, but it doesn't seem to be dissuading Chrissy at all.
Trying to go for the soft reset. And it's this pressure.
Yeah, just working that guard bar. Just doing a little bit of chip damage. She's trying to be super annoying.
Yep.
Oh, and the punish.
It's a low profile again.
Oh, and backs off too. Yeah, just mere chip damage now. You know, and losing that character, that's a humongous loss.
Yeah,
for Yurikov.
It's going to be a bit of a trap here.
All right, but now Chris still looking very healthy. Wonder if Yurikov can do something about that.
Okay, here we go. And again, it's like I don't know if this is a sign of respect or a sign of I wouldn't even go as far as a discredit. Just the fact that, again, they two are staring each other down that close to the corner, with, again, the guard meter the way it was a second ago.
Okay, gonna spin the bar. Yurikov looking good in this round. Just has to finish it. But Chris still very much dangerous.
Yep.
Oh, that was tricky. Yurikov probably thought it was gonna be a cross-up, was not. Oh, lands a command grab. Command grab actually does a lot of damage.
Looking around it, and again, there it is, the classic Luong mid-air cross-up.
All right, but she definitely took a lot of hits coming into this round. On the trade CD, that's always the funniest thing to me, when they both get blasted to the other end of the screen, hard knockdown. All right, Christie finds himself in the corner. Yurikov on the offense. No, get back. Oh, I thought it was going to be a back throw. It was not.
All right.
Oh. She definitely has one of the better Shadow Strike conversions.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, just the impact and the reach that she has on a normal blowback.
I mean, so far, Yurikov is doing exactly what's necessary. In the respect to, like, I know you want to jump out.
All right, Yurikov fighting valiantly here, going up, taking down both Chris's.
Yeah, and for the first time, finds himself on the winning end of the set. But you know this Cronin, though.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, goes for the overhead, the cheeky overhead. That's also plus on block.
Man. Again, the stagger, it may not seem like much, but yeah, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, especially when you've been playing for a hot minute, the day. Then they started kind of looking the same a little bit. All right, but Cronin, so dangerous still. Oh, yeah, and her jump B, very tricky because it's such a good cross-up too.
It's quick pitter-pack combos, man, they add up.
Oh. Oh, the roll backwards? No, you can't punish it that way.
Yeah, nice backstep, though.
And these 2Ds, they're putting in some work. Those ankles are getting checked.
Yep.
And Yurikov playing very, very risk-averse.
Yeah.
Understandably.
Like I said, he wants to get the momentum on his side early.
Agreed. Definitely has to win 6 games.
Yeah.
Okay, that could have been the end. Oh, but Yurikov will take this first game.
All right, so again, Yurikov managed to get on the board once. That is 1 out of 6 that he has to know he's taking in order to win this whole thing.
Oh, that was almost an order select, but Christie decides against it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was probably an accident. Because I'm thinking to myself, I don't think I've ever seen him switch orders.
Not in this tournament, anyway. All right, so we jump right back to it. What is it for the midair?
Oh,
got him.
Yeah, but it's no longer a soft knockdown. You actually do get air tech out, so you won't take further damage until unless you mash coming out of there.
Oh yeah. Nobody there for it. And again, these whiff cancel combos that he's putting up right now, smart, intelligent stuff.
Yeah, the Matenkin definitely putting in way more work this round, this game. Oh, trying to be a little tricky. Christie was not fooled, though. He's going to have to talk to the hand for that one.
Yes.
So ready. Christie equally ready with the DP. Oh, you got to be careful. Yep. Chip damage was a factor.
Always happens with this one, man. Again, like we were talking about earlier, it starts off slow, and then an EX comes out in the blink of an eye.
He's doing such a good job of kind of just mixing up when he wants to throw fireballs, how he throws them in strings, to make them very unobvious.
Here we go.
Oh, you're going to spend the cash on this.
Oh, definitely. It's too far away. And again, just get the low. That's all.
I mean, chip damage was definitely assured after blocking that low.
Again, Here has been the MVP of Yurikov's play for the last couple of sets here. As long as the one that's been getting the most mileage. Not having any luck with that no Shadow Strike today, though.
Yeah, Shadow Strike is not getting any love. They've been getting scooped, blocked. Oh, that air-to-air jump D.
Here we go.
Oh, goes for the air reset.
And now I said, this is Christy in control.
Is she
Is
going to be
gonna
stunned?
get stunned?
She can die before stunned.
Jesus.
She was stunned. She was almost stunned for the whole combo.
Didn't even get that opportunity.
The whole combo. When stunned, you have to be in training mode to get stunned by that.
All right, so now it comes down back to the anchor Janae. But Christy in a slightly better position than in the last match.
Oh, yeah.
However, again, Jenny with all this meter is the danger.
Oh, yeah, but B Jenny's putting in that work and go for the meaty. All right, but the air-to-air is still on point. Not allowing for repressure.
Backs up and again. Still has to take all this corner damage. Manages to breathe himself out.
Okay, a little bit too far.
These buttons.
Oh, almost. I saw the idea. Definitely one to get a neutral jump until full punish.
Didn't even get a chance to feel the burn.
Yeah, but this B Jenny nullified that character. Took minor damage. Still has enough bar to do major damage. Speaking about major damage.
Here we go.
Oh, my. Clean 40%. Thanks for jumping in.
Kablam, basically.
Thanks for flying with me.
Calm, collected, being quiet.
What a 5A anti-airing at that range. With like a jump CD. Oh, didn't believe. That might have been the end. Oh, clean jump. Just goes for a 2D instead of a major conversion. Great spacing so far for Yurikov, even with the life deficit. 27 seconds on the clock. Christy doesn't wanna make the wrong move. Oh,
opportunity there, but Christy opting to back away. Trying to play it safe. Gets the overhead by the delay strength. Gets the combo. Again, Christy up on the board.
Yeah.
Now, the question that I will have is that with the way that that particular set went down, as opposed to the first, will this be the example of Christy taking control back? Or is this just going to be a momentary juggle of priorities?
Well, there was an order switch from on Yurikov's side.
And he's putting Jenny up front now, keeping Mason-kun on the anchor position.
Probably a matchup thing that doesn't want to deal with the Cronin.
Right. And let's be perfectly frank, how many people really want to deal with the Cronin? So, yeah.
The thing is, though, she also didn't really have that much meter going into that match. So when you're fighting Cronin and he's locked and loaded with like 4 bars and you have like 1.5, like, whoa, you know?
That is, again, like, no, that's kind of asking for trouble at that point.
Sometimes that's what you have to deal with, though. Oh.
Nice anti-air.
Equally good anti-air as well.
Has to be careful with these slides, Chris.
Agreed. All right, but Yurikov playing it very patiently, trying to maintain this corner pressure. I think they both have very similar game plans with each other.
True. And again, nice tag there from Christy, getting in and out as quickly as possible.
Yeah, Chris. Finally, Yurikov able to get out of the corner and actually reverse the positioning. But Chris was definitely doing a great job of preventing that. Okay, there's going to be some good damage.
Those are the EX overhead as well.
And then not only is it overhead, it actually air-to-air him trying to jump out.
Here we go.
Oh, slight drop. Doesn't get the correct follow-up.
9 seconds left, but still not enough to kill him. All right, the run up, but the work was accomplished. I would have to go so far and say that may have been actually, a mission accomplished there, because he whittled Jenny down to the point where she's still only at 30%. And he's coming in there. He's got no Orochi Chris, Maximo at the ready. Jenny, she's at the EX. She didn't get the bar just yet. And again, this is the character who's been leading the charge for Yurikov.
Yeah, I mean, like so far, but like these stray hits are starting to add up. Like, this is the character that you don't want haunting you.
No.
Oh,
nice backstep.
When the haunting continues, paranormal activity.
All right, sends out the EX, but doesn't get all the way.
Oh, he lands a combo.
Here we go.
It doesn't get the full conversion, but the damage has been done.
Again, now this is another opportunity. This is another situation where, again, we would think Jenny has been whittled down to the point where you can finally get her off the board.
She literally only has 100 less damage than she had before last round.
Right up.
Okay. And trying to do the same thing, whittle down this character. Oh no. Oh, she's gonna do more than whittle him down now.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Back up.
Obstacle for something completely different. Maybe it was afraid of chip damage, DP or something like that, instead of going for the meaty fireball. Either way, Yurikov goes to the second character.
Yurikov's second character, obviously with the life lead, but the meter advantage favors Chris G right now. Here we go. There we go. Set. Too far away, but still manages to get the damage. And again, all that meter. Here it comes. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's going to spend it. Yes. Of course he's going to spend it.
Oh, yeah. So I got there, and what happened is that it started blasting, and here we are.
Oh, drops it. All right, got to get there.
All right, that is
all that meter doesn't help you if you never get to the last round. But he's got to the show.
Now I feel this is going to be a landmark moment for the match itself.
All right, actually almost even. Oh, didn't get the super. Surely he would have spent it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Again, this is a moment to pay full attention to, because again, this is going to determine a lot.
Speaking about spending it. Now that changed the landscape of that. That actually changed the landscape of the set.
Yep.
Oh, chip damage, yes.
All right, again, trying to mix it up.
Oh, but the air-to-air lands. Yurikov takes that game, his second game.
Yes, knew the trade was coming, but he knew he was capable to survive it. All right, so again, that is going to be 2 for Yurikov right now. One more win away from resetting this bracket. And the question then becomes, what is running through the mind of Chris G right now?
I mean, if I were Chris G, that still wasn't. I didn't lose convincingly. It was close.
Yeah, it was very close.
So I think the plan is still effective.
All right, starts things out with the mid-air blowback. Catches him on a low profile.
Hard knockdown. Or just rolls out of it. The frame trap lands.
So, and now we're seeing a cranked up aggression from Chris G.
Yeah, he's like, no, that B Jenny did way too much work. I'm getting rid of her.
Shutting this down, not having any of it.
Yep. And she's just chip damage away. Oh, and she hits down the back dash. All right. basically it just actually has the whole life bar back. A full life Chris. And Chris has been putting in a lot of work before. All right. Back to the corner pressure, but accidentally jumps into the corner. Gonna lose some major damage because of that. Hard knockdown. What is the mix? Stays in front. All right. Oh, but the Shadow Strike lands. Chris is gonna do as much damage as he possibly can. Oh, and that is a punish. Nice chase down on the EXTP. Gonna spend the super on it. Still alive, but chip damage is a threat. All right, going into this next round. Both of them with full characters, basically full characters. Christie has the meter advantage though, so if he lands a hit, it will be some major damage. All right, nice roll back. Both of them kind of jockeying for positions, but now Yuriko earns the corner pressure. But Christie is doing a great job of fighting his way out and has the life lead. All right, but those kicks are just kind of like pestering Christie, just taking a little damage here and there. Everything counts. All right, but Christie on full offense. Not a lot of time left on the clock. 4 bars on this side, 2 bars on Yurikov's side. And honestly, the next hit is so important because surely he's gonna cash out in the super here. No. And there it goes, gets a hard knockdown. What is the mix? He's gonna stay in front. No, opts to not do anything. Has the life lead, opted against taking the risk. All right. Oh, and then.
How about now? All right, see, now I can come back in. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Little technical difficulties here.
Welcome back.
All right. Okay, so again, Chris still, fighting his way out, but Yurikov still holding ground, huh?
All right, but this character. Oh. Oh. I mean, well, actually, the meter disadvantage isn't bad. They both have similar meter, 2 to 1, almost has 2.
Right.
But like, I get it. I don't want to be haunted.
You want to make the statement at that point.
Yeah, get out of here.
Yep.
Yuriko playing it nice and slow and nice and safe.
Mm-hmm.
Just working on that guard. She gets a fortunate throw from the roll forward.
Opportunity to get the guard meter to come back ever so slightly.
Oh, it gets spent, yeah. And honestly, at this point in time, every little hit matters.
Yes. Oh, he's ready for it.
Oh, and he understands what's at stake. Do we get the OTG? No. I'm not even sure if you can OTG after that super.
Nah, not with that one.
No, yeah. All right. Christie's still not out of it yet. Oh, definitely not out of it now. Oh, no. Oh, no. And Yurikov resets the bracket, raises his hands.
Oh, my God.
That could have went the exact other way.
Yeah.
Had that landed.
Really could have.
Literally, I think it was death.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
That is a heartbreaker. That's the difference between a 3-1 and or a 2-2.
And yeah, like I said, Chris getting a little bit of composure at that point.
Yeah,
going for the water.
Yeah, and needs to get the drink.
Yeah, that is.
Oh wow.
Okay, so this is a thing that happened. And yeah, man, like I said, that is. I've never seen that chain of events go down before. And like you would figure, like if there was ever a time to not have to worry about, any type of missed input, back and firm or anything like that. Yeah, in the middle of the grand finals, about to be reset. Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Okay, so yeah, gonna have to shift gears. Bracket is reset, so now it's back to 0-0. Now the question is, will Chris stick to the trifecta, or will he, juggle things up and come with some other characters, maybe a new game plan or a new strategy?
All right, we shall see. We shall see. Important decisions.
Again, he is going to go right back to it.
All right, this is exactly on. Finally, somebody finally challenges that, because that string is a lie.
Yeah.
Oh, and the punish yet.
Right, he's got to be ready for it. Got to be prepared.
Finally checks there. Christie backs off to a safer spot. Just kind of working on the guard. Oh, and yep. Opting to use the meter to get a slight punish.
Well timed.
Going for max damage, and finishes are off.
And again, yeah, not taking any chances, not going to give any type of breaks. Christie is out for blood right now.
Such a good life advantage too.
Okay, manages to get the cross up, opens it up, goes to the simple combo, doesn't go for any meter, blocks the shatter strike, but they have to trade on body blow.
Oh, gets the anti-air low lights.
You recall locked and loaded, ready for it.
Oh yeah, we do not care about your plus frames here. Oh, what a jump out! He was in the air already.
Yeah. And again, it's what he does, man, with this Luong.
Still, though, significant damage was done by that point character. It's almost like the point character is back again.
Yeah. All right. And again, the gamble with this crosser.
But solid anti-air from Christie. All right, back to neutral again.
Nobody there for the blowback.
Oh, clean jumping. Gets the link. And gets the under two.
All right, just like that. Now there's a very serious momentum shift here in Christie's favor. Bringing her down to...
Oh, gets the punish on the DP. Unfortunate miscalculation. Oh, he's going to maximize that damage and continue the pressure strings. Working on that guard. Yurikov is trying to fight his way out.
Oh. All right. Oh, no. Mike plugs back in at the worst possible time. All right, but again, he's still there. Managed to go for the dunk. Trying to fight his way out.
Oh, it just rolls out of the corner.
All right, again, this is where the guessing game has to play for Maiden at a range. Okay, managed to get the fireball punish. Here we go. And right now, Christie.
Oh, and he called his bluff.
Yeah.
Tried to play chicken.
All right, so there. Now Christie can afford to roll the dice a little bit. In the sense that, again, because the bracket has been reset, there's really, at this point, now, mind you, I'm saying this figuratively speaking, all right? There's technically nothing left to lose in that moment. Because, again, the bracket is reset. You don't have to worry about, like, whether it's going to be match point or tournament point or anything like that. You're basically both back on even footing. So, therefore, you can take a few risks. You can take that odd gamble. And so far, that odd gamble paid off for him with his old Chris going up against Maidsenku. Forgot to block.
Yeah, there is a slight gap there. So don't forget to block those.
All right, again, long pot. Pull this off.
Okay, JD there.
I see that grab.
Yeah, probably tried to chase down a back roll or something like that, but Yurikov did not do that.
Sets it up for the meaty stuff. This throw tech. All right, don't even need to break on that one. Just
No,
go
not
for
even.
Full go.
All right, going into the second round, Yurikov winning so solidly, has a full beat Jenny. Yeah, that move is so safe.
All right, comes through.
Oh, clean jumping. I didn't even know that button crossed up.
Sends out Makes it heavy.
All right, all the way to
Yeah.
corner for you.
Big damage there from Rochi Chris, but cannot count Jenny out yet.
Yeah, if she gets a one solid anti-air, that could be big damage. Wait, well, she actually spent the bar. All right.
Oh, here we go. Because she's coming back for it.
All right, Ops is not spending any bar on that.
Got to be careful with the dunks, Chris. All right, Stairmaster, moving along.
All right. And we're all tied up on characters. About the same on meter, too.
All right, again, smart defense there from Chris.
Yeah, and not trying to overextend.
Again, that crescent kick, bro.
All right, air-to-air trades. Yurikov with a decent life lead. I was going to say slight, not so slight anymore.
Manages to get the pickup. Nice grip off that one.
Oh, and the full screen run up throw, the cheeky stuff, the Yurikov stuff.
Basically. Oh, but he didn't able to commit.
Yeah, a little bit too far for the link.
And the triple low. All right. Okay, so Yurikov, he's still very much so in it.
All right, but the opponent is locked and loaded. And Chris, even when losing those games, was still able to bring it all the way down to the wire.
Right.
It's not inconceivable that it's possible to win. And finally takes the bet on this. Are you going to spend it? Of course we are.
Boom.
Oh, that's plus frames. You got to respect it. And that was the beginning of a shatter strike. That shattered nothing.
No, not one bit.
All right, but now Chris has brought it back down to the final round. Will it be 2-0 or will it be 1-1? And what is that boy doing? Breakdancing on the other end of the screen. Who knows?
That's it. Only person that knows the answer to that right now is Yurikov.
Oh, yeah, and this is a scary spot because you don't want to jump.
You can't jump. You can't commit too much to any forward movement that leaves him neutral. He has to be straightforward.
Oh, that could have been really bad there.
There you go. Still keeping moving, but nobody home for the sweep. Locks in. He's got to be. Managed to pick it up.
Oh, again, spend again. Oh.
All right, now
That
I'm
might
going to assume.
have to been a drop.
Yeah, I'm going to know for the better part of it. I'm going to casually assume that wasn't a drop. Yeah, there we go. He was saving it because he did not want to take the chance of it not killing.
Okay.
And then having that one moment.
Okay.
Where he's trying to run up and get the next sequence started, and then Mason can close all out.
I'm going to be the devil's advocate and say, oh, he dropped it.
Okay, fair enough. Like I said, I will be the angel on the shoulder tonight.
I'm going to say that he wanted to drop both bars and take as much damage as possible.
Definitely. But right now, Chris G is looking strong in this reset. Maybe finally have found an answer for Yurikov's Jenny, or just Yurikov's team in general.
Oh, solid anti-air. It's a hard knockdown. Gets the meaty as well. Oh, good jump out.
Nice.
That was a creative way out.
All right, still has to take on the anti-air.
But the thing is, though, Christy is still up 2-0. Yurikov is fighting for his tournament life right now.
But again, like I said, Christy has been up 2-0 before.
Yes.
Turn lines the rub. Low profile, gets the cancel. All right, again, gets the damage. What's going to be the setup?
Oh, the frame trap.
Stagger, baby. Ooh, okay.
And the anti-air DP comes in clutch.
All right, I think, again, you're thinking you're going to go for the punish, but yeah, now Jenny's there, ready.
Oh, and the challenge.
Goes
for the air reset. Air to air. Oh. And I like the little micro walk backwards just for the throw attempt, the punish the throw attempt.
Exactly. Again, that was something that he had to eat pretty much almost every exchange earlier. That micro walk makes a difference.
Yes.
Where that didn't hit? Okay.
Oh, and chasing down the backdash of Yurikov on point with the throw attack. he's trying to haunt. But this house is now clean. No more hauntings.
All right. Okay, so that amount of time again. Long going to be brought up. Full health going up against Oak Monroe, Rochi Chris.
All right. Still not out of the woods yet, even though it's tied up with characters. Still has to win the game, get on the board.
All right, again, trying to get this thing going. Chipping away at that guard meter.
Oh, that guard. Yeah, he may want to consider using some meter to get out. Actually, probably tried to do, but got a roll instead.
Okay.
All right. And Chris is hunting her down.
Here we go.
Oh, gonna spend the cash.
Boom.
I'll spend no more meter.
Again, wants to save that for Mason-kun. He knows what he's going to be dealing with.
Yep, and goes for the plus frames there too.
And again, Chris G, man on a mission right now, not trying to have any response ready at all. Does not want to hear any of this madness. He's trying to go home with the belt. No, he's trying to go home with the money and the medal.
Oh, of course, another first place medal.
Ooh, and begins.
Lands first blood in this round. Doesn't spend any more meter, but has the advantage. But the anti-air for Yurikov, he's definitely going to spend some bar. How much? Only 1 bar.
All right, just want to keep that one little grip. I understand it.
All right, Yurikov on offense, but the 2D comes in clutch just to get some space and alleviate that pressure.
EX fireball from Chris. Somebody know. Nice trade on that one.
Okay,
Oh, here
on
we
the
go.
challenge, because usually you're kind of scared of the follow-up.
Yeah.
On the
cross-up,
cross-up.
here it
That's
is.
like the 4th time I've seen that button cross-up. I did not know it did that.
Yeah.
What was that?
I mean, for the sake of entertainment value, I'm going to say that may have been Yurikov's heartbreaking, but that's just me being dramatic. But yeah, but nonetheless.
Either way.
Yeah.
All right.
Nonetheless, Chris G is your KOF 15 Summer Jam 2022 champion. Yeah. Had to fight through the reset. Was able to fight it all the way back, take it in the 3-0. Strong, convincing stuff. And again, that little Chris trifecta that he is no master, that is going to be something to fear moving forward in this game. But yeah, great stuff, great top 8, great action, great KOF, pillar to post since we started. Yeah, I definitely got to give a shout out to everybody that is putting on tonight. Everybody that blessed the stage and everybody that's been in the chat, I'm pretty sure, just ransacking that with all the weirdness that is going on.
Yeah, I was like, what is that? What is going on? I had to look over what? But anyways, thank you for having us here.
Oh, yeah.
And it has been a pleasure commenting this topic with you, my brother.
Thank you, man.
Always
like
a pleasure.
Always a pleasure. I'm glad we were able to do this again. I hope everybody out there in Twitch land have been enjoying the show. I hope we have been entertaining, engaging, and informative for you. But that is going to really do it for us here at Summer Jam. So we're going to wrap this up. And yeah, look, I say this every time I'm signing off. Look, there are 1,001 places that you could be at any given time online, and you decided to spend some time with us. So for that, I want to say thank you. But nonetheless, again, one more time, this has been KPB Live. We are coming at you from Summer Jam 2022, Big E Gaming presenting. Shout outs to Big E. Shout outs to everybody on stream. Shout outs to my man listening. And again, until next time, brothers and sisters, keep fighting the good fight. This is Afro Dynamic, and we're out.
Peace out, y'all. See y'all next time.
Don't call it a comeback. Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at?
got a shield break. Rebounds up. That's it.
Oh, that was the spike all the way down there, and Mark.
This time, and that's it. Your Madison Circus champion is.
Are you freaking kidding me?
He did it. That's Ethan. He did it.
Are you freaking
And wait, yeah, the break. Oh, the stop on. Oh, you can't whip though. Not gonna work that. Definitely Danny starts playing. So he plays the win.
Item is your two-time Defender North 2019 champion.
Don't call it a comeback. We're Brooklyn at. We're Brooklyn at.